This time it'll be taken.
Hamilton has played his part, that's for sure. 58 of 35 deliveries, 139 for 5.
The idea is to keep it wide, and it will be taken. The plan has worked.
Because he can be a dominant player with a batsman, but not today. 147 for 6.
This is clean striking. This will be very important. This will not travel. This is why they wanted Scott there. It's a very good take with great boundary awareness too. 12 of 3, 162 for 7.
But he's got 3 balls here to finish. He's just perhaps trying to get a little bit too complicated with some of his shots, backing away at the moment. Just stay nice and steady. Leg side, and there's an appeal as well. And up goes that finger. So that's valuable.
39 of 31. Not the kind of finish that he wanted to provide. 164 for 8.
Anticipating a short delivery, got a bit of glove, but that one was just a little bit too quick. This one's gone nice and high and should be taken.
Well, what's been a highly entertaining first innings, it ebbed, it flowed, it went both ways, and they've ended up with 164 for 9. Nicely played by Unmuchand, and immediately doesn't even take a ball to take a look. He gets it away over the offside for 4. Well, it's been a tortured stay at the crease. Is it going to end? No, it's not. Hamilton did all the hard work. The catch isn't going to be taken, but the run out will be affected. Shrewd fielder of them all, Joshua Tromp, knew exactly what was going on. Not Ryan Scott's day. He'll have better days to come. He's been run out for 2. Bowls him straight through. No turn on offer. And it's an ungainly hack across the line.
Chance got to go back. 16 off 14. California Golden Eagles in some trouble. 19 for 2.
In the air for a brief moment, and that's enough.
Bishnoi goes for only 3. 25 for 3 now. That's trouble.
Akhilesh has gone through the gate this time of Yasir.
Kaleem is on his way back for just 7. 36 for 4.
Just the change they needed. It's a boundary from the very first ball after that drinks break. Straight down the ground. The 50's up. The runs are starting to come, but this time he's picked out the man at deep cover.
It's 56 for 4 after 10.4. And I think they're bringing the covers on. Yeah, the ground staff coming on to protect the pitch from the rain that's pouring coming down here at Lauderdale, Florida.
A 34-run victory on Duckworth Lewis Stern for the Chicago Patriots. They make it 1-1 from their 2 completed games thus far. I think pretty good value for the victory too, despite the best efforts of Raymond Reefer and that outstanding spell of fast bowling. Probably the best we've seen in the tournament thus far, in fact, from big Mario Laban, 4 for 23. That goes in vain as the Patriots, they get on the board.
Create Fiesta. The Fiesta continues in the Broward County Cricket Stadium. We had a lot of drama last night with the Carolina Eagles of the final ball smashing a long 6. Sion hasn't hit a 6 thus far till now, and then produces a beauty of the last ball, which unfortunately for Carmine LaRue was also a comfortable Yorker. Still had to be hit away. Carolina Eagles, after a roller coaster of a game, were able to put the much needed 2 points on the board. It's called the USPL phenomena. We have super overs so many times. And today, it's going to be a triple header. Strap onto your seatbelts because this is going to be absolutely mind-boggling cricket coming your way. Phillies United versus New York Cowboys. If that intensity is not enough for you, then Maryland Mavericks would be taking on the California Golden Eagles. And the Carolina Eagles would want to soar past the NJ Titans. That's a 6 p.m. game. Broward County Cricket Stadium, Florida would be playing host. Beautiful clear skies, and we've been yearning to say that. Beautiful clear skies here at Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Maryland Mavericks at the points table after 4 games have won a crucial one, and with 5 points are up top. Carolina Eagles would want to catch up as they mirror somewhat similar figures. Phillies United number 3, and they're up against New York Cowboys, who right now are number 7. That's because the only game they've played so far is a 5-over contest against the NJ Titans, which they were unable to go past. Let's go down to Andrew Leonard, who's there with the 2 skippers, and find out what happens at the flip of the coin battle.
So time for the toss here in the morning of game day 5. It's a clash between 2 northeastern sides. I've got the captains alongside me of Phillies United, Rakeem Cornwall, and New York Cowboys represented by Jalad Dua, overseen by the match referee Danny Khan. Rakeem, I think you've got the coin. Give it a toss. Heads is the call. Ooh, it goes off on a bit of a journey for us. It is a tail. Rakeem, you won the toss. What are you going to do, mate, and why?
We're going to bowl first. I think a bit of maestros around in the early game, so we just get a better part of the pitch, a bat on second.
It's been a little bit frustrating, hasn't it, for a couple of days, but weather looks set fair. These 3 days are now going to decide the semi-final spots.
Yeah, we just have to come and do the things consistently and do them for a long period. Once we do that, then I think the result will take care of itself.
Finally, any team news for me today? Do you have any changes from your last game?
Yeah, one change. Stefan comes in for Chinton.
Okay, mate. Best of luck. Nice to see you. That's Rakeem Cornwall. In you come. What would you have done first? Are you happy with that result?
Oh, so basically I would have bowled. And yeah, but, it's fine. But yeah, like, it's a new wicket because it was under covers. So yeah, we are good with it.
Okay, being asked to bat first, what will you look to post first?
Like around 170, it'll be a good score. And we have a good bowling, so yeah, we can defend it.
Okay, finally, same question. Any changes to your team today?
Yes, Barnwell's not available and Kulwinder comes in.
Okay, best of luck as well, Jawad. Okay, that's going to wrap it up from down at the toss. That trend, it continues from here. Rakeem Cornwall, Phillies United, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Rakeem Cornwall wanting to bowl first. The captain of Phillies United, he's made a change as well. Dominic Ricky, Adil Bhatti, Stephen Wigg, the young pacer, Kwame Pattinson Jr. Oh, there's a lot of variety as well in the side for Phillies United. Rakshit Gomel would be itchy to get runs with the bat too. Sunny Patel, Saad Ali is going to be sensational up top once again. Justin Dill, Calvin Savage, a lot of Chicago representation, and Rizwan Mazhar is in the side today. New York Cowboys, captain by Jalad Dua, have made a change today. Kulwinder Singh Kinda is available, so more left-arm pace coming towards you. Tajinder Dhillon, Gaurav Grover, Jehan Sananayaka, Sanchit Sandhu, who's played a lot of cricket in New Zealand too. Jonathan Fu is in the side, Hamad Azam. Boy, there is explosive batting power. Hassan Khan, over spinner, is sensational, and Milind Kumar would want the big innings today. Let's go down to pitch, where we have Mike Hazeman, and then Nikhil will tell you trivias about this beautiful arena.
I've got a story for you today. Now, this gentleman, Milton Taylor, who's been a groundsman for 40 years, spent a lot of his time playing what club cricket? Did you play what ground?
I played Senior Cup in Jamaica and I played for Kingston Club.
At Savannah Park
At
all
Savannah
the time.
Park.
Now, one of the things they did there was very special. What was that? Polishing the pitch?
Yeah. You always get a hard, solid, polished pitch to play on.
Okay, I'm not going to interfere too much. You keep doing your work because you've got to prepare. But the story I want to tell is the fact that Milton's referring to what we saw earlier today. I'm going to actually put that overlay in so I can explain a little bit better. Now, the overlay we're going to show is a bit of plastic on the pitch and then the roller rolling on top of the pitch. Now, that can only be done if the pitch is absolutely perfect and ready to go, because Milton is really pleased with the way this pitch has turned out. By the way, we were supposed to be playing on one of these other tracks today, but he's happy with this one, so we're actually staying with this pitch again today. So what that does, and it only happens at Savannah Park and grounds in Jamaica, where the roller shines it up and it puts a little bit of polish on the surface, which means the track is nice and hard. Again, it's not going to be quick at all, but it's going to be absolutely fine. I mean, there's going to be no drama with the surface. The spinners will get a bit of purchase. I don't see any issues at all. The roller's still busy on that one. That's the noise you can hear in the background. but this track looks really good. It's got that sheen to it, and it's got a big tick because it's been polished up, which means that Milton is really happy to get this going. Right, and now Nickel, in the meantime, has got some interesting numbers for us.
Yeah, it's been thrilling out there in the middle, Mike. It's also been thrilling in this tournament, second season of the USPL. Just to recap on what has happened so far, we've had the 6 completed matches. Last night we had our first super over, but in those 6 matches, 98 fours, 60 maximums, and 6 players have got past the 50 mark. Who have been the individual performers? Rajdeep Darbar from the Eagles, he leads the run scorers. Ali Sheikh, the spinner from the Patriots, in the most wickets. And just before we go, a fun fact about this venue, as Milton, head curator, has worked so hard on. We had 16 T20 internationals played here, all the way back in 2010, 13 years ago, but there was one specifically that stood out. 2016, West Indies versus India. The West Indies batted first, got 244 out there, and India, in reply, lost by just 1 run. Over 480 runs scored on one day. I think we'll see some magnificent performances similar in this competition.
We will see magnificent performances indeed. And we're yearning for that first century as well. Rajdeep Darbar was looking good for one yesterday. Every time Broward County Cricket Stadium hosted a cricket match, be it USPL, be it international cricket, it's promised you good games. Winning by a margin of 1 run and then super over yesterday. This tells you that this arena is built for a lot of cricket. Out come the 2 umpires, and these 2 that you see on the screen would be raring to go as well. Tajinder Dhillon got an opportunity first up, couldn't convert that into a big one. It's important for Cowboys they get off to a good start. They played 1 game, but eventually they completed 3 games. That's because no results between 2 of them, and even the game that they played was truncated to just 5 overs, but they couldn't go past NJ Titans, who were too good for them on the given day. Tells you the importance of having bright, clear, sunny skies, and the importance of having a full game 20 over match as well. Cowboys ready to go. Raheem the Dream flipping the coin well enough to land in his favor. And now he's got to do what exactly he wanted to do. Bowl well. At least 180 on a track that's still shining and screaming runs. At least 180. There will be a little bit of moisture, I believe, in the earlier part of the day, but as the sun beats down and the day progresses, it'll evaporate. I was having a little chat with Milton, too, the head curator. He says, first 2-3 overs, just look what the ball's up to. The bowlers do have the last laugh if you try and attack a little early. Tajinder Dhillon knows that. It's quite literally a must-win game for them. Jaladua, the skipper, decides to open the batting. Very handy behind the wicket too. Someone who understands the culture of USPL and the culture of New York Cowboys. Was with them in phase 1, phase 2, now in the 2nd season as well. Gaurav was a skipper back then, now it's Jaladua. Lot of experience in this format. Tajinder Dhillon, a lot of experience back in India too. I remember an innings in Udaipur where he was swashbuckling from the word go. Inside out shots galore. 75 in quick time. Enough to put his team ahead. Phillies United, they've got a very good bowling attack. They've decided to start with Adil Bhatti, who likes the new ball. Not every time do you see him run in with a new ball, but he likes the new ball. In other tournaments, especially in the East Coast, where he captains himself, he decides to roll his arm over to start the proceedings. Now will there be a hint to swing that Adil Bhatti is known for, a slip in place. 3rd man final inside the circle. Remember, 2 men are allowed to patrol the boundary rope. It's the first power play. Man just in front of point. Covers extra cover. That's exactly why he has a very, very wide 3rd man. Almost a deep backward point. First runs on the board. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Andrew Leonard. Warm welcome.
Oh, very good morning to us. Lovely to hear your thoughts on the state of play I'm still catching my breath from last night. I was barely able to sleep with the excitement of what was an extraordinary finish last night. A super over and a final ball 6. Tension, drama, action aplenty.
Absolutely right. We were hankering for a full game, a 20-over game. The cricketing gods gave us a 21-over game. That's what we were discussing. Adil from the far end. I wonder what Phillies United plan is. Adil Bhatti loves the new ball, that's all right. But there are players on the side who usually excel with the new ball because that's their primary role. Perhaps because Adil's played a lot of cricket on this ground. Oh, looks like it's just 2 balls old. That ball's just 2 balls old, but it needs a haircut. Just 2 balls in now. Little snip would do. I don't think he's bringing the scissors. I think he's bringing a whole new set of balls. Yesterday was sensational. Yesterday, was it today? We finished at 12:05. It was today, not too long ago, Andrew. You were on air. You called this.
Yeah, that was the moment. Poor old Carmi Leroux, he was completely distraught. But fittingly, baseball style, out of the ground. Not sure they've ever found that ball. It went literally out of the venue. Got about 70-metre boundaries here. That's gone 25, 30 metres and the rest over that. And what a way to win a supernova. 3 to win it was off the last ball. He hit it for 6.
It's very difficult. It's one thing to practice Yorkers. It's quite another to land it in the right area under match pressure. They did really well to take it till the super overs. The Carolina Eagles. The Eagles had no business winning when there were about 35 required of 32 for the Chicago Patriots. Then the Patriots stumbled. All thanks to Gajanan Singh, who even took the responsibility to bowl the last over and eke out a game of this kind. And the news is that Dexter Sween is still talking to Gajanan, so that's not a problem at all, Andrew.
Yeah, it was really entertaining stuff last night, wasn't it? That was maybe my favourite shot of the lot, Gajanan Singh, who was pretty frustrated with his long on fielder who gave away the overthrow or the wide throw on the second last ball. And then he ran out Shadley van Schalkwyk on the last ball.
We'll get a second run. Tajinder is quick. Just a gentle nudge. Good game awareness as well. It's not easy to get 2s in the first 6 overs. Usually you go full throttle and get a boundary. But the idea of Tajinder to watch the ball to the last moment and realize it's not there to be hit, eke out an extra run in the form of 2. There was always a single there, but 2 would require soft hands, and that's exactly what Tajinder brought to the table. Oh, good delivery from Adil. That's the right length. It's a template that he's setting for others. Celebrations galore. I don't think the night ever finished. Gajanan Singh knows the importance of this win. Young Yasir Mohammad's added another tale to tell forever. Broward County Cricket Stadium, USPL Season 2. This is a terrific start for a full T20 game that we eventually had. I told you so, says Mahaz. Just 3 runs of Adil's over so far. This is turning out to be a good over as well. Again, would love to push for 2. And he'll get 2 for the shot itself. Now 1 for the shot, 1 for the throw. At the end of the first one, 5 without a wicket. Adil Bhatti, Stephen Wigg. There's a lot of pace bowling to come, of course. Justin Dill and Calvin Savage are raring to go as well. It'll be interesting to see who shares the new ball. Stephen Wigg. So it's not going to be Justin Dill and Calvin Savage starting today. It's going to be Adil and Stephen Wigg. A lot of cricketing experience, comes to India as well, goes to Gurgaon, straight into the Peru Academy, where he practices the one that comes back in. Developed few new slower deliveries, then went to Australia. Was phenomenal when we covered the tournament in Melbourne too. Stephen Wigg walked away a couple of times with the player of the match, and the game was done and dusted, but still took a sensational catch by putting his body on the line. Tells you that ever since he started cricket, he's subscribed to only one thought: play at your best all the time. Drew a bit of flack as well for going for that catch when the game was literally done. Big swing and a miss. Stephen Wigg gets it right first ball. That's a lovely channel to be bowling.
Yeah, nice to see Wigg into action. Didn't play in the first game for Phillies United. Left arm seamers very much in demand in this format. Good athlete, works very hard in his game. Somebody again who maybe might be in the mix, being a bit of a bolter for an American T20 World Cup squad next year. That's next June.
Not enough timing on that one. Couple of runs for sure. You go over the infield, at least a couple of runs. The outfield's much better too compared to yesterday. There were some patches where the ball slowed down. Not necessarily very quick, but it'll get better. It'll only get better as the day progresses. Partha Patnaik, one of the umpires today, experienced. And they're very popular. Robert Foster. Not getting it right as far as that line is concerned. Stephen Wigg this time around.
Yeah, keeper scampers after that one. I think a lot of the hopes of the New York Cowboys, they're going to rely upon those all-rounders, Obas Pinar, Milan Kumar. Keep your eyes on those two.
He's getting better, Stephen Wigg, as far as that line is concerned. Still lacking the rhythm that he usually generates in the first over itself. And as fast bowlers, we've discussed before that they thrive on rhythm.
Yeah, the biggest thing I'm delighted to see right now is sunshine sweeping across the ground. The forecast is going to get better and better for the days to come. We've weathered the storm quite literally 48 hours ago. The best part of a month's worth of rain in 36 hours. And it's miraculous to see play.
That's exactly why the Curator and the groundsman deserve an award. The ball goes to Calvin Savage. Might be seen in action with the ball in hand very soon. Adil went for 5 in his first over. Little nudges here and there from Tajinder. That's how he dealt with Adil. And then ask any of these groundsmen, what does sleep mean? They'll tell you, we don't know. We really don't know. Day and night guarding the wicket. They've been sensational. 2 overs gone, 9 for no loss. For once, Milton and Co. For once, stay away from the covers. You can today. Very hard-working groundsmen. They relied on a lot of grit and a four-letter word that they absolutely love as well, hope. Fueled by those, they were able to get a game in. That is their biggest prize. Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again, we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. And looks like he's going to continue that run all the way to the pavilion. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect. This is fabulous work. Phillies United have generated a wicket, it seems. All eyes on the big screen.
I think Stephen Wigg is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper want to throw as a wicket keeper. It's right there. It's right over the top. There was a little bit of hesitation between the skipper, Jaladua, who did get home, but top. There was a little bit of hesitation between the skipper, Jaladua, who did get home, but Tajinder didn't. He's gone, run out for 6, and the Cowboys are 10 for 1.
Ten for 1 in 13 deliveries. Milan Kumar has inherited a scorecard of 10 for 1. Usually opens the batting as well. Milan is yet to get that big innings out of the way. And this is why Milan's there in the first place. Extremely well done. Clean pick up and throw. And really no chance despite that dive. He was diving in despair and knew the throw was quicker than expected.
Key aspect to this run out, and this is what the batter may not have known, but you can't guess it. It's a left arm fielder. So Stephen Wigg has made ground swiftly across to his left, picked up cleanly, and then bulleted over the top. If that was a right-handed thrower, as maybe the batter suspected, he would have got home. Outstanding from Wigg, and poor game awareness from Tajinder. You have to know where your fielders are.
We're discussing how sharp he is on the field and how he sets high standards for himself. Didn't take much time to prove it here. Adil's bowled well.
Good athlete, Stephen Wigg. Prides himself on his fielding. Always talk about being proficient at 2 of the 3 disciplines. So if you don't add much value with the bat down the order, and you're a fast bowler or a spin bowler who doesn't add much value at the bat, you have to be outstanding in the field. Wigg is exactly that. Big wicket.
Something had to give. Jaladua dances down the track. As easy as that. Much needed boundary for New York Cowboys.
Nice little shuffle down the crease, just trying to put Adil off his length. Not quite to the pitch of the ball, but a full face of the bat. That's the key to that stroke. So he gets it decent distance to the right of mid-off, who's quite tight in there. As a consequence, now he's just hanging back on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Can take the single on now to mid-off if he wants.
Did have the room he needed to go over the top. Jaladua doesn't make contact, hint to swing as well. So far, Jalad's approach has been such that he's played the waiting game. As soon as that boundary was hit, the slip fades away as well. Loves the offside. Justin Dill with the throw. When would you see him with the ball? 3 gone. 16 for 1. The points table will spice up as we'll have more games and a sunny cricket ground here at the Broward County Stadium. Maryland Mavericks having played 4 with 5 points are up top. Carolina Eagles, similar figures for them. This game's between number 3 and number 7. New York Cowboys know the importance of this game, hence just one contest. There was a 5-over shootout that they were on the wrong side of. Stephen Big generating lovely rhythm as he runs in, and that length once again, making it difficult for Jalad to commit to it. Just in case he wants to rock back on the back foot, he needs to be absolutely sure that he'll get the time to do so. Cramping in for room as well at the last minute. A little hop is off. Similar looking delivery, just that the angle was a little outward this time around. The fantastic throw. Much better. Top of off. That's what the coaches tell you. Top of off. Over the wicket for the left arm. Top of off. Dream work. Idea was right, intention not so much. Still, it's going to be very difficult to take it. Running backwards was never going to be easy for Dill. And the ball was swerving in the little wind.
These are the hardest catches in cricket to take. Running back over your shoulder. Really difficult to gauge where it's going to drop. And you've got to make initial good yards. I don't think he did. I think he was almost running in circles for those first couple of steps, and as a consequence, drop. And you've got to make initial good yards. I don't think he did. I think he was almost running in circles for those first couple of steps, and as a consequence, he's never got into any position to catch this ball. The drop hasn't come about because of the action at the end. It's the steps at the start. They're the key ones. That is a definite chance for Dill. Not an easy chance, I'm not saying it's easy. But for me, that's a drop, and it needs to go down as one.
What's happening with the fast bowlers today? They've been phenomenal so far. Running backwards is not going to be easy. I think he was also delaying that extension of arms. He's already got a couple of good throws in. A catch on top of it would have been a perfect start for Justin Dill even before he gets the ball in hand. White ball signaled. That appeal was to throw the umpire off.
Yeah, good decision. Umpire Partha Pathanak has got this run spot on. I understand why there's an appeal. It's close in, maybe to the flap of the pad, the hip. It's definitely come off for me, nothing. And you see that clearly there. It's an appeal, not so much to get the wicket, more to maybe almost make the umpire forget to outstretch the arms. Partha won't be conned, it's a wide signalled.
Good decision there. This is better from Mellon, who starts off with very textbook-like shots. Very soon will turn to the supplementary sheets. He's got all the shots in the book and beyond. Milind Kumar. I thought he started off well the previous time as well. In that 5-over shootout, a couple of shots through the point region, which was stopped brilliantly, hence not boundaries. Then he was forced to go over the top on the offside. Got that boundary at extra covered region. That made him feel much better. Another single to end the over with. 6 of this over. 4 gone.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
$22 for 1. 7 singles so far in 4 overs. Singles are a little difficult to take. Usually get the boundaries away if the ball's coming onto the bat nicely in the first 6 overs. Did get a couple of boundaries as well, the New York Cowboys. He's got to time his aggression well here, Jalad Dua, the captain of Cowboys. Adil. He's bowled 2 overs already. Now 3rd on the trot for Adil Bhatti. He's represented the US as well. Adil Bhatti now 4th stump, 5th stump line, serves him well so far. Jalad Dua usually loves to throw his arms whenever he gets the width. Today he hasn't succeeded twice now.
Yeah, it's a big call to stick with Bhatti. Often when you go for a 3rd consecutive in the power play, it's very rare you see it at the very elite level up in T20 international cricket, because the batters will generally line the bowler up, particularly with still just 2 fielders allowed outside the circle.
He's cut down the boundaries. It's been about 10 deliveries since the last boundary was achieved. The New York Cowboys would love another one at this stage. It's a very tricky position to field as well, and Stephen Bigg knows that the ball comes with a lot of torque. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms.
This is the over. They'll have the shape and the size of Adil Bhatti now. And that's why you so rarely particularly see a seamer bowl 3 consecutively in the power play. Frees his arms. The man has come up who was out at deep backward point. He actually goes over cover, and it brings about a change in the field. Deep cover now goes back. Can Kumar now target another part of the ground? Remember, mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. Could see him use his feet here.
Good comeback by Adil. 16 deliveries bowled by Adil. It's gone for 17. It's been a little difficult to attack Stephen Bigg. Adil becomes an easier option. Milind scored his first boundary. He's looking good for more. His options of going over long on are still open. Not from the middle of the bat. Running between the wickets. He's played a lot with Virat Kohli as well back in Delhi. And of course against him when he was playing for this Sonnet Cricket Club, Milind. Rajinder will have a lot of time to put his feet up and think about that run. And one thing he always stressed about is running between the wickets. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball. And the ball is out of reach of any fielder, hence. What a way to finish the 5th. Adil goes for runs. 5 gone, 34 for 1.
34 for 1 over in the power play remaining.
They're currently going at just a shade under 7 to the over. So they've just stepped on a little bit the last little while, so now they're getting things where they want to be. They've only lost 1 wicket, so that's okay. Now they've lost 2. That is brilliant. That's just come back superbly. That is a really good delivery. Brilliant stuff from Vig. Knocked that stump out of the ground. It's a big wicket as well. Milan Kumar's a fine player, but he's not going to be there any longer. Very nice delivery. Came back superbly.
Look to be the scramble seam, and this is a variation of Wig that he does well. Usually he can bowl those cutters, but he's been given the new ball today. Bowling now his 3rd over inside the power play. What a job he's doing for his team. A massive wicket of Milan Kumar, gone for 7, 34 for 2. Jacobus Pinar comes to the middle. His team in a bit of difficulty, losing 2 wickets early inside that first power play. It's a bit of a risk as well by Cornwall to go to Wig for a 3rd over. So far it's paid off. And because they've got options in Dill, Calvin Savage, they feel they can probably save them for the back end of the innings and use Wig now with the ball swinging.
Yeah, had that wicket not fallen, they would have been looking to step on the gas in the next 5 overs. But this has just checked things beautifully. Just coming back superbly. Hitting the top of off stump, that is just outstanding bowling. Kumar's a fine player. He was struggling a little bit. We didn't see the timing we normally see from him. But he is such a good player. He could have actually taken this game on quite nicely in the next few overs. But not from the change room, unfortunately for him.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacobus Pinar. You can still see, though, that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. Pinar off and running.
Yeah, Pinar likes to go either straight down the ground or on the leg side. We see that consistently whenever he starts playing. That's slightly short. He's got long levers, just picked it up easily. There's no pace in his track. But that's okay. That's going to bring other guys into the surface as well and get them trying to get some spin and change of pace from time to time and a few cutters. But it's a very good shot indeed.
When last have you seen, Mike, the same 2 bowlers bowling the entirety of the power play? Wig and Batty. And to be honest, the rate is only just above 6.5. Cornwall will take this. They've got the 2 wickets as well. Last game, Raheem Cornwall did bowl in the power play with his off spin, picked up 3 wickets. So this addition of Wig definitely adds some depth to their bowling lineup and the things they can do. He's gone hard length so far. And his length has been good today, Stephen Wig. The pressure he's created from this commentary box end has helped the overall plans of this team.
It has, and it starts with this. Really good pick up and throw. Outstanding over the top of the stumps. Trying to scramble back for the second, but couldn't do it. Tajinja's a pretty good player, but he was back, and then Milan Kumar. Just the start of this over. Looking for that Yorker for the last ball of the over, but really good work from Wig. Wicket off the first, 5 off the next. 6 gone, 39 for 2.
bowled. Now we'll see it. Another seamer. Calvin Savage into the attack. Tall man. Expect that short of a good length. He's bowled. Now we'll see it. Another seamer. Calvin Savage into the attack. Tall man. Expect that short of a good length area to be targeted by him. And just getting some feedback from some of the players yesterday, Mike. They reckon the best length on this surface is to go to that good length or even short of a good length because they're getting that two-pace nature. Some are skidding through, some are just holding in the surface.
Yeah, and I think that's very much the case early in the day. Sometimes that happens. I think so far we've seen this track play pretty well, but he'll hit that length. Keeper standing up did brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly down the leg side. Had to go some distance. That was quite extraordinary. A wide call, but gee, had to be sharp.
Come on, fellas!
And he's got 3 deep on the leg side. 2 square. The plan is to go straight. So risk. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Often the case at the start of a spell that the keeper maybe should stand back. And I think we've seen exactly that story with the first 2 balls of this spell from Savage. Hasn't found his radar, and suddenly that puts pressure on the keeper. But not just that, it's going to put extra pressure on the bowler. He's going to make sure he gets things absolutely spot on. He might be thinking about other things rather than just going through what he normally does and his processes.
No man at deep point, but again you can see not even getting to the boundary. With this field, gonna try to access that offside. He's got to be very precise in terms of that line, Savage, because there is a difference in the dimensions today. 68 meters compared to 64. That 64-meter boundary, the offside for the right-hander, left of screen. So has to be straight. That's why he's got 3 deep on the leg side.
Quick single, shy at the bowler's end. Savage does the right thing because backing up with some distance behind him. You can almost see Savage when he's bowling at this stage, where he's got so much going through his mind that he's not working through his natural action. Hasn't got the rhythm that he would like, and that's because of the way he started. 2 balls down the leg side, 1 ball wide of the offside as he overcompensated.
Day 5, Jonathan Fu will want to make an impact. It's tough as well with the weather. The Cowboys haven't really had much opportunity, just that 5-over game. And they came up short against the Titans. Down the leg side again. He's struggling with the line here, Calvin Savage.
Time to go back, keeper. I think Rizwan's got to go back.
One just it.
Would have been one of the things they talked about. Stand up the stumps, provide extra pressure. There's no doubt it changes a batsman's mind. Once or twice we've seen these batsmen go down the track.
Come kill.
But he hasn't got it right. I think it would have been far better off letting him settle with the keeper back.
Now that I say it again, I wonder how much the absence of Christopher Barnwell, who's obviously played for the West Indies and was in this Cowboys team for the first couple of games, what sort of impact will that have? He's so powerful, can change the game for you.
He's not feeling well today, apparently.
Another wide, 4th of the over.
I think the skipper might as well get involved here and try and get the keeper back, because this isn't working, this plan. It's a long over.
Yeah, does well. Fine leg on the edge of that circle. Finally, though, the over comes to an end. 9 from it, 52 for 2.
Just heard the umpire, Patanaik, just saying to Cornwall that got to move a bit quicker, boys. You're behind at this stage. So the communication from Patanaik, the umpire, who's at the bowler's end at the moment, is very good to the captain. And he's got to make sure they get a little bit snappier here because they're taking a lot of time. They don't want to lose fielders in the last couple of overs. It's already happened a couple of times in this tournament, and that can really punish you.
Yeah, time for a bit of spin. Sunny Patel, who bowled really well in that first game with a bit of a leg spin.
Now, in this sort of situation, this is ideal from Sunny Patel. He's a fine bowler. He started well. That first delivery was very good. We know that wrist spinners are the guys that generally pick up wickets in T20 cricket. When the batsmen try and escalate, that's when they come into the game.
It's been interesting though, Mike, coming into today, just looking at the matches we've had, and obviously only the 5 completed matches because of the rain, but all the captains have opted to field first, but 4 of those matches have been won by the teams batting first. Is it scoreboard pressure? Is it the surface? It's been interesting though.
Yeah, my experience when I've worked here and watched a lot of games at this venue, a lot of the games have been one batting second, so I think that's a bit of a pattern. Now, it also happened in a Masters tournament not so long ago. Let's have a quick look at that table. I think basically it works when there's a very strong batting lineup. If the batting lineup is not strong enough, then sometimes they can get in problems, and I think we've seen that in the middle. Saw it yesterday. I think that's the problem. If the guys bat really well at the top 3, for example, take total control and steer the ship home, then it's fine. But if you've got to rely on batsman number 5 and 6 and 7, then it becomes a bit of an issue.
Another thing to remember as well, there is inexperience. Well, as you have players like Cornwall, Calvin Savage and others, in that team last night, the Eagles, got 5 or 6 players 21 years or younger, and even some of these players haven't had this professional experience.
And I think there's been weather around up until now, so batting second also is a good idea.
Good start from Sunny Patel, just 4.
Day 5 today. I reckon today is going to be moving day. We're going to have 3 games. You've got plenty of sunshine. You can see the points table. If you go right at the end and look at the points, you've got 1 and 2 on 5. You've got 4 and 5 on 3. You've got 6 and 7 on 2. What is separating them is the wins. The more wins gets the advantage. Then it goes to net run rate. So what in the end is actually separating them is the net run rate. So net run rate is going to really come into play. Each team plays 6 games. So this is really important as Rakeem Cornwall's come into the attack. He gets through his overs pretty quickly. Each team plays 6 teams. 1 or 2 of these teams playing today have got a game in hand, so that's important, but it's a big moving day. 2 points will make a considerable difference, and teams have got to start thinking about that net run rate, because I think that's going to come into play because of some of the games that haven't been completed in the first few days of this tournament.
It's been excellent though. In the meantime, it's now 3 overs without a boundary. Cornwall's controlled the pace and tempo of this innings well. Still haven't seen Dill as yet.
Picked up 3 for 10 in the first outing he had with the ball. Rakeem Cornwall, I think he did a fine job on that occasion.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall is the carom ball that went away from the right-hander. And it's a crucial strike. The build-up of pressure has paid dividends.
Looks like the big fella enjoyed that. Not easy to bowl that delivery either. Really good work. Certainly undid the batsman. Yeah, terrific. Out of the fingers. Carrom ball, well spotted, Nikhil. That's why it took that top edge, bit of extra bounce, moved away from the right-hander, and subsequently the smile. That's an important wicket. Dewar goes for 23, off 23 deliveries, 58 for 3 now.
One more, Jimbo.
Jonathan Fu from Berbice in Guyana. There's a lot of cricket here in the United States, especially in Philadelphia. Comes to the middle. Yeah, a bit of work for him to do now in these middle overs against a barrage of spin.
This Carrom ball delivery that was originally bowled in the 70s, apparently. Mendes from Sri Lanka in the 80s brought it back into the game. You'll see that it just flicks out of the fingers. It turns away. And the idea is that rather than coming into the right-hander batsman, watch it go away from the right-hander, and it'll bounce a bit more. There you go, beautifully bowled.
Ajanta Mendes as well from Sri Lanka a couple of years ago, a specialist, 59 for 3. Let's go down to Roshni, who has a special guest.
I'm joined with the Phillies head coach, Winston Cornwall. Winston, walk us through the bowling partnership with Adil Bhatti and Stephen Wigg, and especially Stephen Wigg's wicket for Milind Kumar.
Well, after our first game, we assess and see exactly what is happening on the pitch. And we thought have a little bit of variety in our bowling with the left armer this morning. I think both of them bowl pretty well in tandem this morning.
And so far, the bowlers have been doing a great job to contain the New York Cowboys. They haven't been able to really get that momentum with that third wicket just falling now, too, for the skipper.
Well, it's very good that we can make a bit of inroads into the batting, and that's what you're all about. Pick up crucial wicket, especially just after the power play. And I think these guys set it up very well for us for remaining the overs that to come.
And as a head coach, you know, the past few days, because of the rain, there's only been one game. It's already day 5. How have you been able to keep the boys, you know, kind of in the game, you know, with the last few days being a break?
Well, with the weather that we have for the past couple of days, I think that as a unit, we find a lot of things to think about. I mean, as you realize that the tournament is a very fast-pacing one, give us a good opportunity that we can gel as a team better and have a lot more team bonding, and I think that pretty much gone well for us. It's all about just staying focused and rehearse your plans, get a chance to look at some of the teams that are playing in the tournament and try to execute our plan as best as we can.
Well, thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Weldon Cornwall there, the coach of this Philly United's team, assistant coach of the Leeward Islands, and it's fantastic to see that the franchises are investing in that overseas experience to come in and share that with these players. Does help, does make a huge difference. Got a good understanding with Rakeem Cornwall, his nephew.
This is really good work from Sonny. Apart from that first delivery, apart from that, he's tied it up superbly. I think those overseas play influences are going to increase as things go on in this tournament, as people realize how good it is. Ideal scenario for some of the younger players from overseas to come and learn as well, to play in other conditions. 10 gone, 64 for 3, and also drinks.
So maybe just advantage to the men on your screen. Phillies United, who won the toss, chosen to just 3 4s and 1 6 in total. That was a run out all about Stephen Wigg's excellence in the field. And then despite a little flurry, just 3 4s and 1 6 in total. That was a run out all about Stephen Wigg's excellence in the field. And then despite a little flurry from Milan Kumar and Jaladua, then Wigg found the second wicket. Fine talent, this left arm seamer. You can't keep Rakeem Cornwall out of the game. Little flicked leg cutter, the carom ball, and a big smile from the Phillies United captain. Continues to impress in everything that he does. And gets us to the halfway stage. Andrew Leonard here alongside young Aryan Singh, who's going to come in and join me again. Aryan, great to see you, mate. Are you still buzzing after last night?
Yeah, Andrew, I mean, I slept at 3:30 last night. Celebrations were going on. A good game of cricket in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. First signs of Justin Dill being introduced today at the halfway mark, 64 for 3. We'll see him for the first time today. Not a usual move from Rakeem Cornwall. Started the innings today with Adil Bhatti and Stephen Wigg. Usually Dill and Savage.
Yeah, I thought Dill would have bowled the 5th over. He went for 3 consecutive from Adil Bhatti, and as a consequence it was an expensive one. The Cowboys, though, they need to get moving, don't they? They really do. 65 for 3, it's on track for 130-ish. They'll want a lot more than that.
Well, they'll need to get a bit more. The FAR on this ground is around 160, 170-ish. So they're going to have to get it going now. They're going to have to look to score, get the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, just happy to work it around for the moment, but they need to find acceleration. They will rely heavily upon Obus Pinar, I would suspect. Dill is a fine operator, isn't he? Difficult to get away, whatever the format.
Yeah, this is Justin Dill's 4 for 45 against the Chicago Patriots. The season opener in this year's United States Premier League. Picked up a lot of wickets, and this was monumental to their first victory to open up their account.
Clever bowling this time following Obus Pinar. Yeah, the batters have been the ones that have hit the headlines thus far, but Dill and a few of the other bowling performances we've seen deserve great credit too. A pretty solid mix as well, hasn't it, of seam and spin across all of the sides. I don't think that the surface is necessarily favouring either of the two. Cowboys, they need to get moving here. Time to giddy up.
Well, it has been a neutral surface, and not much is left for them from a batting perspective either. Assuming Hamad Azam comes in next, but they also have the experience of Johan Samarawickrama. They're going to have to get a move in here.
If they don't, and they end up with 130, 140, it's going to take an unbelievable bowling performance to get them out of jail. But the way in which we've seen the league develop, we're into day 5 now of the group stages. I don't think anyone could have predicted that victory in the super over last night. I'm going to look at it maybe in the next over again. It was the Carolina Eagles against the Chicago Patriots. There are the projected scores. 140, I think, is a minimum, and that's going to take 8 and over from here. So to get 8 and over, you generally need 1 boundary and over minimum. And those boundaries just haven't been coming. 4 in 11 overs so far.
Rocking it around for 1 will not do enough for the New York Cowboys here. That concludes Dill's first 5 from it, 69 for 3.
So it's triple header time, not just today, but tomorrow and Sunday. We've waited quite a while to actually get a full completed triple header day in, and I think we're going to have 3 consecutively. The weather looks set fair. And the leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. That's gone a long way up and a long way long too. Pinar, a fine player, much more like it for the Cowboys.
Well, you must bench press a massive amount of weight to get that much power into the ball. A massive stroke from a man of his class, Obus Pinar. Oh, right off the middle of the bat, too. Just watches it sail over.
He's got really long levers, doesn't he? Big, long arms, long legs. So that extends his reach down towards Sunny Patel's stock leg break. Covered a lot of cricket with Sunny Patel in Nepal. He travelled up north of the border from India to play in a variety of franchise leagues, the Everest Premier League, a couple of other ones up there in Nepal. And he's got a very good googly as well. He's got a shade of Anil Kumble to his action. Pressure on him now with the boundary from the first ball of the over, followed up by a couple.
Well, they needed that. They needed that, Andrew. In this situation, you need to get going with a boundary in your first 2 balls. And that's exactly what Obus Pinar did. He got the ball in his arc and just hit it away. It's a good start for them so far.
It's the one because it's Stephen Wigg, fine fielder, isn't he? Talk about that T20 World Cup next year. Players like Stephen Wigg will be looking to use a tournament like this to get themselves into contention.
Well, having played a lot of my cricket in the Mid-Atlantic zone, I believe that Stephen Wigg is the best left-arm pacer in that zone. Someone like him, with his caliber, with his talent, will look to use these types of domestic tournaments to boost his progress to the USA selectors.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Obviously, Sarav Netravalkar is the incumbent.
That's it.
Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge thanks to Obus Pinar. Someone like Pinar, he's been prolific in domestic cricket. I'm not sure if he's qualified yet for USA, but another one looking to stake his claim.
Just rocks away on the back foot, a bit too short from Sunny Patel. You miss high hit, says Obus Pinar. And Sunny Patel had a good over before this. He was 9 runs off 2 overs. But now he's getting hit away all over the ground.
And finally some momentum for the Cowboys. We said they needed to giddy up, and they've started to do that, haven't they? Get on to the back of the horse of Obus Pinar. I think he's got to be some momentum for the Cowboys. We said they needed to giddy up, and they've started to do that, haven't they? Get on to the back of the horse of Obus Pinar. I think he's got to be the one. Change in bowling, 2 noises there for me. I think there was some bat involved. That's a good decision. Calvin Savage back into the attack.
I've been seeing Calvin Savage has been bowling a lot of variations in this particular over. A lot of cutters, pace off the ball. Had Janu Rizwan Mazhar, the wicket keeper, keeping up to him on some occasions.
Yeah, probably angling down. There was definitely bat as well. And this time it's inside out over extra. Well, Wig has been everywhere. The ball's like a magnet to him in the deep. It's to his weaker side, but another run saved. Just the single to him.
Wig is one of the most promising fielders as well. Not just a good bowler, but also a good fielder. A very valuable asset for this Phillies United side.
Down the leg side. I think this has flicked the pad. Savage was convinced, as was the keeper. The umpire unmoved. My initial sound through my ear, we hear the stump mics, and I think this has flicked the pad. First instinct, a good decision. Are we right?
Well, I did hear something too, Andrew. Seems to have clipped the pad. It's a good decision from the umpire.
Oh, direct hit would have been gone. And gone for all money. Pinar gave up the ghost. He had no option. Savage had, what, 2, maybe 2.5 stumps to aim at, and couldn't affect the direct hit.
It's like when you know. It's like when you know you're in trouble. He gave up. He was hopeless. But he's got the... On the Phillies United, they thought they had their man.
Yeah, it's always miscommunication, isn't it, that brings about those opportunities. Pinar, he's backing up far too.
You could see the emotions on the Phillies United. They thought they had their man.
Yeah, it's always miscommunication, isn't it, that brings about those opportunities. Pinar, he's backing up far too far for me. Never a single there. Savage couldn't affect the wicket. It'll be a wide. So what about this from yesterday, Aryan? No surprise you couldn't get to sleep till 3:30 in the morning. Incredible scenes.
Well, Sion Hackett is a man that hits the ball very hard and very far. And Carmi LaRue missed his line. He was trying to go for the Yorker. But bang, as you said, that went 20, 30 meters away.
Well, 2 different pictures there. One of sheer elation and joy for your team, contrasted with despair for Carmi LaRue. Did you always believe you were able to get back into that contest last night? An amazing fight back led by your captain, Gajanan Singh.
Yeah, well, he did what all good captains do. He took responsibility upon himself to bowl that final over. And look at Gajanan Singh there, Shiva Sankar, Ravish Kanchi all running up.
Where are you at this moment, Aryan? Where are you?
Well, me and Kaz, we were sitting there. We just dabbed each other up. We didn't run on the field because we know that there's a long way to go. Long, long way to go. Still 2 more league stage games, 2 knockout games.
You're ahead of your time already, Ariane. End of the 13th. It's 90 for 3. Beautiful scenes at the Broward County Stadium. You can see all of the area that's going to be developed there already. Some of the ground foundations being laid for that. This ground is going to complete in a big way for that T20 World Cup next year. So looking forward to that T20 World Cup. The American cricket community, how excited are they to bring what's going to be a first ever World Cup to American soil?
I think it's obviously a very exciting moment, Andrew. First time in our history that we'll get to host a T20 World Cup as well as play in it. And we know how revolutionizing T20 cricket is all around the world. So it's great to see that we could bring it in the U.S. Not a lot of players play, but we could grow the sport in an associate nation in particular as well.
I think for me, it's the biggest and best ever T20 World Cup we're going to see. 20 teams. Stephen Wigg returns, but as we come back up to the commentary camera, we learned yesterday that Ariane Singh is only 18 years of age. Talk me through what you're about to see on your screen here, Ariane. What were you up to yesterday when you were running these drinks on? There you are. Talk me through it. Come on.
So Steve, I was talking to Steve. I was telling him, just keep it easy, stick to your plan. And he said, yeah, bro, you know how we do it.
It's a wink of a man in his late 30s. Not an 18. Where does the confidence come from, Ariane?
Well, I played a lot of my cricket with Steve. I met him last year, been training hard with him. And we're pretty similar in terms of playing style. Wicket-keeper batsmen that like to rotate the strike, hold one wicket, hold one end.
Come on.
Show someone that
You're going to teach me how to wink. Come on.
I'm not going to do all that on comms.
Come on.
I'm not doing all that on comms, Andrew. You'll catch me tonight. I'll do it on live again, 6 p.m.
He's all of a sudden gone shy. He hasn't been shy the entire tournament, I can assure you. Now, the camera's on him. He doesn't want to wink. Picked up into the leg side. Pinar goes boom. All the way for 6. That's again cleared the ropes by a long way. A slightly shorter side, isn't it, for the right-hander? A premeditated stroke and one of the highest quality.
Yeah, I think always Pinar saw that wink. I think he saw that wink and he wanted to go for it immediately. He thought it was meant for him. A beautiful stroke. A bit too short from Stephen Wigg. Yeah, just missed his line completely and bang. Made enough room for himself to go up and over, and he's cleared the boundary by a mile.
Again, look at the long levers. I know we pointed them out before in the sweep shot, but this time it's the full extension of the pull shot. And it's the shuffle across the stumps that has made that leg side accessible. That one there is going to look very good on the camera. The big photo lens has been taken in, and as a consequence, there's pressure now on Wigg in his final over. And he's going to have to come around the wicket now. First time really in the game there's any pressure on the bowling side. The Cowboys starting to move. Starting to gallop, if you will. Now, can he get 2? He's got to get back on strike here. Well, he might get 3 if he wants it. It's Dominic Ricky out there who's got himself in a tangle. 100's up, and the Cowboys are on the march.
Yeah, Dominic Ricky is one more prospect that we were mentioning. We were talking about that T20 World Cup. A man with international experience, has played the age group levels in Guyana. And yeah, look at that lovely piece of fielding. A bit of footwork from Dominic Ricky, collides into his teammate.
I know there's a Paris Saint-Germain academy here at this facility. Not sure either of those players are going to get themselves into the eyes of the football selectors. Saw David Beckham taking in the Cricket World Cup semi-final. What about that? How good was that to see?
Well, it'd be funny to see Messi at the Americas qualifier, don't you think? Andrew, you see Argentina there.
There's a good point. Messi's only down the road now, isn't he? Inter Miami. I think that's the name of the club. So when we got T20 World Cup games here next June, come on, let's get the Argentinian to the cricket ground.
Maybe we might see him.
Very Great connection between Argentina and Bangladesh, actually. Maybe he'll be a... Taken, outstanding. What a catch that is. Just one hand stuck out. And somehow he's clung on. It's the big wicket, 2 of Obos Pinar. The change of angles worked. Wig has his second massive wicket in the game.
What a take. What a beautiful take. Just extends that right in and bang, just sticks in the glove like it's glue. And he's so calm and collective. John Stephen Wig is electric. And the dreaded finger is raised by the umpire. A big breakthrough. Obis Pinar, the man who they needed to get the pars for 40. A very well played from him. 101 for 4, 1 to go.
Hamid Azam to the crease. Not a bad little platform for him, but the Cowboys will have wanted Pinar to kick on. Big moment in the game. They've gone to Wig before the death. He probably doesn't have the pace necessarily, although he does hit the wide block hole very well. So they bowled him out early. Despite that maximum, that pull shot that was hit from over the wicket, the change of angle has worked. As a consequence, with Jonathan Fu struggling to get going, the Cowboys are again in a position where they have work to do. A long way to 160 plus from here. They'll need 10 and over to get there. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field and brilliant with the ball. He's got 3 for and 2 in 2 to round out his spell. A dream end. Outstanding from Wig.
I called Wig the best left-arm pacer in the Mid-Atlantic, and I still stand by it. Not just because he's taking back-to-back wickets, but because of the pressure that he's putting on this Cowboys side now. An inside edge, a man of Hamid Azam's class has to depart. And look at that, he just hit the deck, and he's stuck to his plan there, Stephen Wig. Look at that, he's pumped up. All of Phillies United is pumped up. The Cowboys back on the back foot now. Weight transfer back on the back foot.
Hassan Khan to the crease. He's in at number 7, but he'll be at the non-strikers end. We won't see the hat-trick ball. The reason why Stephen Wig has finished his spell. And Rakeem Cornwall, this is good captaincy. He turns back to himself. And this is a real chance now to get a sheep over in. United, just as the Cowboys were coming back maybe into the ascendancy or close to it, well, Phillies have struck back in a big way. 2 and 2 for Wig.
Yeah, and Rakeem has started off very well. The experience of him. 2 dots to begin with, and the Cowboys don't have much time. They've got to get going now. Puts more pressure on them that the first 2 balls are dots.
Slog sweet man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Rickey, he's not going to put that down. Well, it's the Rakeem Cornwall show here in Broward. He hasn't even batted yet. He can do no wrong, and the smile as broad as the sun that's coming across this ground. A pat on the back for the broad-shouldered skipper. Just too good, lovely curve through the air, and he's deceived Fu, who's holed out in the deep.
It's going from bad to worse for the New York Cowboys. 3 wickets in less than 8 balls, less than 6 balls maybe. And an easy catch for a man of Dominic Ricky's caliber. Look at that big smile from Jimbo. The skipper's produced another breakthrough. And the Texas Cowboys remain on the back foot. Too much pressure for Jonathan Fu. Hadn't get going. 9 from his innings. It's 101 for 7.
Gihan Senanayake to the crease at number 8. He's probably had a mad dash to get his equipment on, because Obus Pinar had helped drive the total from 58 for 3 all the way up to 101 for 3. And then Phillies United have gone bang, bang, bang. 3 wickets all falling on the score of 101. The first 2 going to Stephen Wigg. And now a second wicket for Rakeem, the dream, Cornwall. He is brilliant to watch, isn't he? 6'7", he told me at the toss. I didn't actually realise till I met him in person for the first time that that's how tall he is. I thought he was 6'4", 6'5", 6'7". Big tall off spinner. And has that tickled the thigh pad? It has. So the first 2 wickets were to Wigg. That was the big one, an outstanding catch from Wiswan Nizar. Then the chop on from Hamad Azam, and then Rakeem, the dream, does what he does best.
Catch him, Ricky, catch him, Ricky. Easy.
Yeah, big pressure now, Andrew. A very good over, no runs conceded from it so far. And Jimbo is doing his job. He's doing his job very well. And you could see the manager right there, very disappointed so far. The face says it all. The face says it all. A maiden from Jimbo, the skipper, 101 for 6 after 15.
So 15 overs gone, 101 for 6. They've collapsed here. They were 101 and coasting for only 3 down. So now they're 101 for 6. 5 overs remaining, and somehow they've got to try and step on the gas, but that's difficult when 2 men have just arrived at the crease and they haven't got going at all.
Yeah, interesting move from Cornwall as well to go back to Sunny Patel. He has options. He's got Savage with 2 overs up his sleeve. Adil Bati will do decently well in that power play. The big surprise has been Justin Dill. Picked up 4 in that first game. He's only bowled 1 over today. It just shows you, though, the multifold of options that Cornwall has at his disposal.
And the good thing about it is they're actually genuine options. Yesterday we saw 8 bowlers used last night in that game. I mean, there weren't guys that are full-out options. There were bowlers who were just used from time to time because the other guys weren't getting it right. So that's why the captain had to chop and change. Rakeem has got genuine options to work with today, which makes them a good team.
And the way Wigg has bowled, I mean, the 3 overs in the power play were impressive enough, but the subtle variation, that scramble seam he's used really well, and he's got the ball to just come back in subtly. That wicket of Hamad Azam could be the most important one because of the 6 hitting ability he possesses. Just 1 ball for him today.
Let's not forget that catch that Rizwan took as well, moving sharply to his left. I think it was Obus Pinar who was the man that was sent on his way on that occasion when he was on 40. That was a brilliant catch, just reflex.
Extra fielder into the leg side. They've used the dimensions well today, making full slog sweep into that big side. Cornwall's a smart cricketer, really intelligent.
Great to hear all the comments, the encouragement, the enthusiasm from the keeper too, Rizwan.
Touch quicker from Patel for that final delivery, but the 16th over's only got.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Three going down at 101, but to their credit as well, even with Jacobus Pinar there who got the 40, never really got away. Chance again, makes a really good effort. I think he may have just fallen short of Adil Bhatti on that long off boundary.
And that is outstanding fielding. He was committed, he was going for the catch, but he had the presence of mind to dive and smother the ball as well. Most guys would have missed that and would have gone through for a boundary. That is outstanding. Really good work.
Yeah, Jimbo. Yeah, Jimbo. आगे Kwame, come Kwame. I'm the man. साथ भाई आएगा उधर ही आएगा.
I think it's quite important just to have a close look at that carom ball that Rakeem bowled earlier. Just to explain it better, it's an unusual grip. The ball's held between the thumb, the forefinger and the middle finger of the bowling hand, and it's flicked. The game they played, he's got 3 again this time now, 3 for 10 previously, 3 for 6 at the moment. The carom ball picked up the first wicket that he got. This is outstanding stuff from the big. The first game they played, he's got 3 again this time now, 3 for 10 previously, 3 for 6 at the moment. The carom ball picked up the first wicket that he got. This is outstanding stuff from the big fella. And they are playing so nicely at the moment, Phillies United. All over the New York Cowboys like a rash. Outstanding work.
Yeah, again, really using the dimensions of the field well. And the extra bounce will make it difficult to be able to pull comprehensively. Picks out one of 3 fielders in the leg side. Sananaike goes for just 2. 107 for 7. Real trouble for the Cowboys. Well, one of the innovations in this year's USPL is the use of the impact player. They've had a collapse now, the Cowboys, so they've gone for Chiranshu Bhatia. who's an all-rounder but known for his progression in the middle to back-end overs, can really get the game going. And they need some momentum now. So Tajinder Singh, the opener, won't have any further impression on the game. And now time for Bhatia. Can he muster something in these remaining 19 deliveries?
Lost 4 wickets for only 6 runs. That's how it's been the collapse. Far from ideal. Got to somehow get back on top here with lusty blows. They were so well set. 1 ball shy of the 14th over, 101 on the board.
What an over, what a spell from Rakeem Cornwall. Just through from the over and a wicket, 107 for 7. Bhatia in as the impact player. And he was part of this Cowboys team back in phase 1 last season. Last wicket to fall, Rakeem Cornwall, 3rd wicket on the day.
Just picked him out beautifully. Hardly had to move. Simple catch. Sat up quite nicely, so had plenty of time really to not hit it straight to that man, I suppose. I guess at that stage it was all about trying to get as many boundaries as they possibly can. Hence the big fella getting in the game yet again. Fine spell.
Time for Justin Dill. What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
Yeah, calculating shot that. Looking for boundaries at the right time. First ball the over. Try and set up a big over to get him back on track. Just open the blade perfectly and ran it off the face. That's a really good shot. Not too much wrong with that delivery. 3rd man inside the circle, spotted by the batsman.
The plan is going to be making this batter hit into the bigger side. I wonder if they can maybe push deep 3rd on the boundary and bring up one of those 3 feeders on the leg side. Thinking of 2, they'll just settle on the 1.
I know the Phillies are on top in this game at the moment, but the enthusiasm out there from Rizwan, in particular the keeper, and really just making sure the rest of the guys are on the button is outstanding. That's what you want to hear in a T20 game. Yes, they're playing nicely, so it's easy to go that way, I suppose, when they got 7 down and suddenly there's been this big collapse. But you've got to have someone who's in charge in the field, and Rizwan as keeper is doing a fine job.
Good plan, and it works from Dill. Mid-off was up, so if he went wide, had to be very precise. It's a multifaceted bowling lineup this. The addition of Stephen Wake could be a real critical one for them going forward in this competition because of the ability to bowl across the 3 phases.
It's got great variety. I think they've got most bases covered. I would be happier, I think, if that man at short 3rd man was deeper. I think he's got to be back so that allows him to bowl that line that he wants to bowl and doesn't get run down the 3rd man again. He's hitting that hard length, backing his own ability.
And it's been a change for Dill as well. A good showing of adaptability because he's someone that bowls the new ball, tries to get sideways movement. On this surface, he's been given a different role, different responsibility to come at the back end and mainly take pace off like that last delivery. Now, Stephen Wake, he's done really well today. First game of the tournament for him, in starting with a run out in that power play and then bowling from the other end, he was superb.
Yeah, that movement back in was outstanding. Third man to play again. The batsman can't do too much. This bowling's really good from Justin Dill at the moment. Wig again. Look at that. Terrific work. Bang on the money. Really good. That's an outstanding catch. That is just magnificent from Rizwan. Chopping on that time as well. Numbers are outstanding.
Seeing all three of those dismissals as well. The scramble seam, the ball is subtly moving off the pitch and back into the right-handers. Pinar just got a touch too close to him and running it into the keeper's gloves. Really good work from Wig. Should just be one. A lot of protection in that leg side. They'll take this. Just the 5 singles to end the over. 1-6. Been a dramatic collapse from the New York Cowboys. Those 2 wickets are full. Pinar critical. They were just forming a partnership. Pinar was beginning to find the boundary with more regularity, but since that partnership, it's been a big decline in terms of the run scoring. And Rakeem Cornwall bowled his 4th and final over.
I think if you analyse this innings at 101 for 3 with 6 overs to go, they were set, if they played well, to get 160, maybe even 170. Now they're really struggling to get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. A much needed boundary.
It's a really good shot, actually. It's a brave shot with the man down there. He's not the tallest, so it went over the top, but it's a really good shot. Nicely played by Hassan. Had to reach for it at the end, bit of turn back into him as well. Had to adjust on the bounce this time, just the single.
I think you summed it up perfectly, Mike. It's not an easy stroke because of the fact that he's hitting against the spin. Good use of the feet as well. Don't see Cornwall being hit to the boundary too often. Just 6 runs he's conceded before that delivery. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. A robust strike from the impact player, Sharanchu Bhatia.
Had plenty of time to wait for that. A little bit slower through the air. No effort whatsoever needed from the batsman. He had to pick that up and just launch it. Really good work. That's the job he's been given. Just sets up superbly.
A rare miss of length from Cornwall because he's hitting into the much smaller boundary. Now he comes from around the wicket. He's able to bowl much quicker and go that Yorker length. But 14 from the over. If they can get a good finish here, get up to 150, the game on.
Yeah, they've cruised past that 130 mark. These 2 6s in this over have made a big difference in their score line.
This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over, much needed from the Cowboys. 18 coming from it, 134 for 7. A huge 19th over, just 1 remaining. How many can they get? 150's on the cards here, 16 away from that.
That's got to be their target. That's the thought process, surely.
Right, now Justin Dill given the responsibility to bowl this final over. He's got 3 deep on the leg side, protecting that big boundary.
One thing that's been very noticeable throughout this tournament so far is at the death overs, long off and long on have always been on the wide side. Doesn't matter if it's seamers or spinners bowling. We saw the last ball, the last over from Cornwall. was hit straight, and that went for 4. So if they can get something to go nice and straight, they'll be sitting pretty. The length that Dill is bowling is fairly predictable. There's an opportunity, I suppose, to get down and launch him straight back over his head with that length that he's bowling.
I thought we would see this. A third fielder now going deep on that offside, because it's a risk going pace off, and that off cutter can be hit with the spin into the smaller side. So understand this plan, expect full and wide from Justin Dill. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan coming in quick time. This could be really important.
Just have a look at the way he moved across. That was his mindset. He knew where the line was going to be, so he wanted to try and go as straight as possible. That is really good batting. Forced Dill to go even wider, but got enough behind that to go right over the top of the man at long off. That's a really good shot. Second time we've seen a brilliant shot from him.
Field stays the same. Does he go back to full and wide? Good battle this. This time pace on.
Just a bit of bat on that. Would have raced away for a boundary, I think, nice and fine. Length is a little bit shorter. He was trying to go the same way, but it was a bit shorter. Oh, this is the 6 rather, a couple of balls ago. It's a really good shot. Really nicely played. Follow up with a bit more venom with the previous delivery straight after it.
Now deep point comes into the circle, so now has the option of going Yorker or into the pitch. Square leg on the boundary. Down the track. And enough for no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. They've been really good today in the field. Electric. And what a catch that is. That could be a huge moment.
That is absolutely magnificent. I think that is clean. The umpire's going to want to check that, but I'm pretty sure that is clean. His foot did touch the advertising triangle. He did go out of play, but that was when the ball was in the air. Magnificent. For starters, brilliant balance as well, and good game awareness. We've got to check the no ball. Is that okay? Sunny Patel's down there looking at the guard, the advertising triangle as well. Outstanding balance there. New is over balancing, and at this stage, Sunny Patel's down there looking at the guard, the advertising triangle as well. Outstanding balance there. New is over balancing, and at this stage, he had no choice but for that foot to go out of play. And then he just touched it with the foot coming back, but I'm pretty sure the ball was in the air. This is going to give us a bit more of an indication, I think, as well. Just the pause here. I'm not sure there's any connection at that stage. I think he's okay. Then he knew he was in trouble and had to release it. In the air, came back, took the catch. I think we're good. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. I'm giving that out. I'm not sure about that one. There was connection with the advertising triangle, but the ball was in the air. Oh, I think that was out. They are going to have...
Yeah, that's very interesting. Really interesting. You need to see that again. But it's a crucial, significant moment in the game. Could have been a wicket, instead it's a maximum. So 6 runs to the tally.
I think this is out. Now let's just go through it again. He was overbalancing. That was the crucial part. I don't think when he was overbalancing there that he was touching the advertising triangle. Then he did, but the ball was released. That is out. The players practice this. Have a look at this. There's no movement of the advertising triangle at this stage. I don't think there's any kicking of the rope at all. No, I don't see any movement whatsoever. That's when he knew he was in problem. Released the ball. Foot went over, came back. That's out in my book.
And this time, The keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure. However, it's still an important maximum to the tally. Really crucial partnership this though. It's broken 30 from 12 between these two.
Just a bit of aggression, I think, out there. It was a very good catch. Really was a fine grab. Went sharply. Very next ball he was dismissed. Raising the finger and also asking for it to be checked as well. Tongue in cheek, obviously. Umpire just asking him to please just hang on a bit. There it is. He wants to send it upstairs. I'm sure it's all tongue in cheek and not being too serious about it. Obviously upset with the fact that the previous one was given not out. Wow. Righto, Khan. Nicely played. 34 off 18, 147 for 8. It's a nice recovery at the moment.
Such a crucial contribution from Khan. That partnership mentioned it. 30 from those 12 deliveries. How important could that be? They get to that 150 mark. Psychological advantage as well. Remember, chasing hasn't been the easiest in this tournament so far. You expect the surface to get a touch better. Gaurav Grover's come to the middle now at 10 for the Cowboys. They won't get to 150, but you think a formidable 148, given that they were 101 for 6 in what was the 15th over. So a good comeback. However, Raheem Cornwall and the Phillies United will be probably the happier of the two teams. The way they controlled the pace in the middle, took consistent wickets and will back themselves to chase this.
Yeah, I think Phillies United will be quite happy with that. They would have been a little bit concerned, as I mentioned earlier, about over number 14 when they were getting a little bit of tap around the place, but I think they'll be okay with this right now because that total is, yeah, 150-ish, 149 to win. Is perhaps going to stretch them. They get a good start, they should be fine. There we go. The umpires are just having a chat to one or two of the players. Just a little bit of controversy with that catch. Quick look at the cards.
Yeah, 32 runs from the last 2 overs, and it was all about that partnership from Hassan Khan, well supported by Chirantru Bhatia, the impact player. Jacobus Pinar got 40, top scorer of the innings. A decent start by Jaladua as well.
So important in this format that you get a good start. Partnerships are seriously important. You get going at the top, you're okay. 24 wasn't bad, I suppose. Kumar is involved in that. Milan Kumar on the second wicket. 43, Obus Pinar and Jonathan Koo. That was nice work off 34 deliveries, and then really good work. Hassan, 40 with Charansu of 18 deliveries only. That really propelled them nicely and provided recovery. But that collapse is something that really pegged them back. 3 for 25 for Wig, and then 3 for 13 for Raheem Cornwall. They're the pick of the bowlers, so good work from those. 4 of the wickets was really interesting, losing all those wickets of 101. 3 going down with 101 on the board, and that really put them on the back foot. That's the target. Phillies United need 149 runs to win. They got 20 overs. We've got sunshine. We're going to have fun in the second innings.
somebody who's already batted will be replaced by a bowler for the second innings.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Not in control, but 5 legs inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. It in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence.
Between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. It's sort of going for runs, he had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length. He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on. That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition, cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up. Short ball again, that seems to be what Old Hack's going to, and oh dear. So nearly chops it on, in fact he does. The leg bail is lit up.
Oh, direct hit. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Gone. Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Natravalkar.
Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132.
Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. Andres has struck it. He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4. Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. And this is why he's been sent out. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
Went full. Long off in place. Gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team.
So Phillies United, they're taking on the New York Cowboys. The Cowboys have put 148 on the board. Now they need to defend it to get their first. So Phillies United, they're taking on the New York Cowboys. The Cowboys have put 148 on the board. Now they need to defend it to get their first win in USPL 2023. Phillies United, they need to start this run chaser about 7.4. Now this is how the Cowboys went.
Yeah, the Phillies won the toss, selected to bowl. The track was just stopping perhaps a little bit right at the top. That run out was outstanding. Stephen Wigg getting that throw right over top of the bails. And Wigg again in the game. It came back superbly, not off stump out of the ground. Captain was into play. That was the carom ball. Magnificent work, bit of balance, went away from the batsman. And this is when some of the runs were coming. So this was an opportunity. That was brilliant. That was magnificent reflex catch from Rizwan. Wigg kept getting in, and so did Cornwall. Nice work from him. Picking up wickets. He had 3 for 6 at this stage, if I'm not mistaken, when he picked up that wicket. But he wasn't finished yet. Bit of tap just towards the end. Good recovery. They lost wickets. 3 wickets at 101 on the board. 4 wickets for just 7 runs at one stage. But this is really good work from Hassan Khan. 34 off 18 to propel things quite nicely. This was the disputed catch. I'm sure that was out actually, but it was given not out. Really good work from Sunny Patel. Something the players do practice quite a lot of these days, but it is spectacular when it happens. And he knew exactly what to do, so good stuff from him. And the target in the end of 149 is a target. At one stage they're looking at somewhere around about the 170 mark. That was not out. That was out, as signalled by Rizwan also. And he wanted to send an upstairs better than the look also. That was a bit of fun from him, a bit of tongue-in-cheek fun. So there's the target, 149 to win from 20 overs. And we have got plenty of sunshine here in Florida today, which is outstanding to see. And the track is going to get better and better as the game goes on. Later on, I think, with the baking in this hot sun, the spinners will come into play as well. So we are set for a nice little chase. They'll want to get a good start, Phillies United. If they win this game, they'll go to the top of the table. The Cowboys, well, they've got to really win this to stay in the hunt to a certain extent, because they're in trouble if they happen to go down in this all-important encounter.
They'll be looking forward to explosive batting from Rakeem Cornwall. He has only 1 gear. As far as the Cowboys are concerned, early wickets are key. They've got some good spinners too, but early wickets are key. Jalal Dua is more of a spinner's captain, is what we've seen in USPL. But today, the inclusion of Kulwinder Singh Kinda, will it bring luck for the Cowboys? Rakeem Cornwall. You ask him, he says 6'7". Google tells you 6'5". Doesn't really matter. Batter of tall order, 77 matches, 1,350 runs. Strike rate's unbelievable. And that 102 more than, and that bat drop celebration after the 102 or 48 balls was just sensational to watch.
Yeah, you're right. That height doesn't matter too much. That strike rate certainly does. So if he gets going, a bit of strategy maybe, get him laughing, get him joking a bit, get his concentration away. A lot of these players, opposition players, and versus the guys in the middle, blue versus the yellow guys, know each other very well. Great to see the camaraderie that's going on in this tournament so far as well.
Dominic Ricky strikes at 152 in his defense. 2 games, not a lot of runs. Dominic Ricky, again, a player of international quality. Met him first time in Oman for the Cricket World Cup League 2. I think Scotland, Nepal and Oman. Now Kulwinder Singh Kinda. He works with a brilliant angle. Usually wants a slip, but the captain said, let it slip my mind. 5 legs inside the circle, very wide, long on. The plan would be to take it away from the right-hander. Kulwinder Singh Kinda. First time in USPL Season 2. Starts off well.
Well, he's got third man inside the circle, and that third man inside the circle is quite wide. So if there's any neck off the bat, any connection with the willer, that's going to just scream away with no slip in place. 999 on his back by the looks of it. It's a little bit unusual. I'm not sure I've seen that before. He's got a job to do with this new ball.
Change of angle. Round the wicket, Rakeem's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for 4. Teasing the fielder till the end. Rakeem's begun his innings.
Kulvinder Singh thought he had him. Thought that was going very high and not very far. Not sure about his control from Rakeem. 2 hands on the bat when he made connection, then he made release. That's why it went so far in the end. Not as far as they normally go when he gets hold of it. There was the release of the bottom hand.
Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. 1 bounce into the fence. Rakeem is in control. 2 boundaries back to back.
Strike rate 266. 2 balls into the innings. Make it 3.
This time was ready for it. Sliding down the leg side a little bit. Rakeem ready for it. Just had to bring his big bat down in time. He's chosen a very safe area, especially in the first power play when just 2 can be at the boundary rope. It's not getting the right line there. Kulvinder Singh in the...
Well, it's got to be quite imposing bowling to Rakeem Cornwall. You know he's going to look to dip at you as much as he possibly can. So anything that's pitched up that he can get under, that means you're bowling at a good length, is probably going to be a very dangerous delivery with the power that Rakeem Cornwall has. So I guess he's got to be a little bit short of length maybe.
In the air for a brief moment. It's been that kind of a start for Kulvinder. Rakeem Cornwall has been in control a couple of times, not in control a couple of times. It's been a mixed start for Rakeem too. He's got 2 boundaries away though.
I can only think that last delivery, 999, tried to bowl a Yorker. Missed it by some distance.
And that's the story. Rakeem gets hold of it. And it was never to be seen again is the way this story will end too. 14 for no loss in 1. Dominic Ricky had a wonderful seat in the house to see Rakeem. What a shot that was, the last one. Read the length early once again. 14.06 for Rakeem Cornwall, as he loves to face the first ball most of the times.
So a couple of full deliveries disappeared. Then he tried to bowl a little bit shorter. Not short enough because this just sat up beautifully, and he loves playing those shots. Off around about the hip, so the line didn't help either. And that just was launched a long, long way, right out of the screws.
Incredible hit. And the fact that he makes it look so simple. And the ball travels a long, long way. Surely 6 hitting cannot be this simple. Sanchit Sandhu and New York Cowboys, what they've done is they've looked towards the West Coast for new bowlers. First Kulvinder, now Sanchit Sandhu, who's got a lot of experience playing in New Zealand as well.
Your first over goes for 14. Things get a little bit deflated out there. You've got to make sure the second over is a really good one to get things back on track.
Oh, good delivery. He's changed his action a little bit. He's changed his run up a little bit. Comes slightly closer to the crease, to the stump. Using the popping crease really well. These are things that he had worked on for a couple of years as he toured different places within the country to play cricket.
Sandhu on strike. There's an opportunity to bowl tidily. He won't do anything too extravagant, I don't think. Also, there won't be, certainly won't be, any short singles.
In your follow through, it's difficult to get there. This is excellent work. I still think there was a single available. Not sure Rakeem judged it that way. Dominic Ricky, who had played the shot, was already on the front foot, would have run for it.
It's also for Sandhu, he's got to just adapt to that also. Normally he'd be looking for single there, but there's no backing up from the big fella at the non-striker's end. I'm afraid he's going to have to dealing in boundaries here. or a long single. That's the only way he's going to get Rakeem down the other end.
Inside edge, half an opportunity. Sanctioned Sandhu started off well. 3-dot ball strung together. He's got a delivery that swings back in as well, but today there hasn't been any swing for the first 9 deliveries. No slip in place as well.
Doesn't matter who you are, when you're on naught, you want to get started. So there's 3 balls that could have perhaps gone for 1. Certainly 1 could have been a single to get off the mark, but nothing from Rakeem. Bit of a chat actually after that delivery, Rakeem and Dominic.
Oh, good shot. Sanctioned Sandhu misses his mark. Dominic Ricky gets a gift to open his account.
Yeah, that's good stuff from Dominic Ricky. Full toss, whipped away. Tries to get nice and close to the stumps to Sandhu when he's bowling. Just has to jeer away at the last minute, has to go to his left a fraction, which might just unsettle him a fraction in that delivery.
Can Appeal be humble? Knew that there was no bat on it. Sanctioned Sandhu, it's now suddenly become a mixed bag of an over for him. Started off really well, 1 poor delivery which was dispatched for 4. Dominic Ricky now looking more confident after that boundary. When one of his favorite things, swing, is robbed off him, how does Sanchez respond? Can't get a run this time either. Went at it with hard hands.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Mavericks and Carolina Eagles 1 and 2. Phillies United would want to go past both the teams up top with a win today. New York Cowboys are searching for their first win. This points table is getting nicely spiced up, I tell you, as we approach the semi-finals.
Good stuff from Sandhu in that last over, by the way, to get things back on track. Runs off that first over, 14 of them, then just 4 off the second from Sanctioned Sandhu. Hassan Khan now, left arm orthodox.
Even though it was a 5-over shootout that New York Cowboys were a part of against the NJ Titans, Hassan Khan was very expensive as he bowled in the power play. Today I want to script something new. It's not the Hassan Khan that we usually see in Chicago regions dominating with the ball in hand. Can he make a difference today? Lot of ground to be covered for the nearest fielder. Rakeem Cornwall subscribed to this thought that just a chip over the infield is all I need. He's not even trying to hit the ball hard.
I like this change. No pace on the bat, he's got to do all the work. It is a brave change with only 2 men allowed outside the circle. And Rakeem Cornwall is on strike, but hit that very high. Fortunately for Cornwall, hit a little bit wide also.
Just love this from Phillies United. Dominic's about precision, Rakeem's about power. 2 contrasting styles of batsmanship.
Catch it! Back up, back up.
Rakeem's taken a single. Rakeem's taken a single to put himself on strike. Would you want to add that to the highlights, Mikey?
No one at long on. He might fancy that long on region rather than the long off, even though it's turning away.
Oh, good job. That's one way to keep him quiet. Rakeem Cornwall not getting room. Hassan Khan targeting his legs, and that too very quick. I think that was the quickest in the overs so far.
Man at deep mid wicket, but long on might be the fancied position to launch over the top of that man that just fielded that delivery.
Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for 4. This is painful for Hassan, getting a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, he's done nicely up until now. That last ball just a little bit short, a little bit wide, thrashed in the air through the covers by Rakeem Cornwall. No chance for anyone in that inner ring. They can actually sit on the circle. They're not going to be looking for quick singles. They can sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out. Surely not this easy. It's going to go for another 4. And he's hitting them softly, I believe. 23 of 10, 3 gone, 28 for no loss.
I just like the finesse from the big fella, particularly that last delivery. Just opening that blade. That was really clever, really nicely played. Over the top of that inner ring. Had to make that adjustment. It was around about leg stump. It's really nicely played. Good skills.
They're just allowing just enough footwork for him to allow that bat to come through. Hamad Azam. We've stressed on the point that Hamad Azam starting to bowl again is a big plus for any side that he's a part of. Today, New York Cowboys know that he'll be raring to go because he didn't score much with a bat in hand. Very, very effective in the power play too. Hamad Azam needs to pick up a wicket for Phillies United to be stopped. Otherwise, Rakeem Rampage will continue. 23 of 10.
Yeah, they're going at 9.5 for the over, so they're away. Phillies United. Required run rate from here is only 7.
Just a hint of swing, I thought. Just a hint of swing.
Always good to see when the ball's nice and new. Someone who can swing the ball. That adds a real dimension. Just have a look at this, just snake away. Nicely bowled.
Now if you can pitch it up and invite a slip as well, can be a different story. The ball's nice and new despite 23 of 10 from Rakeem. Hamad Azam's holding it a little differently as well, that cricket ball. I think he starts off holding it like a spinner.
So Dominic Ricky's got a job here because this is swinging. He's not going to look for a short single clearly with Rakeem at the other end. He knows that by now, but again, just look at this ball, just swinging a little bit, just enough. Nicely played. Got to treat this with respect. And he's scoring runs at will up until this stage.
Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. Now into the double figures.
That's an outstanding shot. That's one way of negating the swing. Go down the track just a couple of paces. Really nicely played. Man inside the circle at mid-on. He realised that, so he could get it away for half a dozen. It wasn't any great risk. But that's going to put the little bit of pressure back on the bowler. So nice negating of the swing. Good counter-attack.
This is a headache. Headache for Jalal Dua. Not just Rakeem. Ricky has started to go big too. Phillies United have notched up 34 already. This should be taken. And it will be taken. Hamad Azam's finally had the laugh. Over spinners completed the catch and Ricky will return to the pavilion.
He's going to be furious about that. He was playing nicely. Could play his natural game the other end. Rakeem is thrashing the ball all over the place. I mentioned the respect. He had to have that because of the swing. He's got a leading edge there, trying to play it too square on the onside, and it presented an easy catch to Obus Pinner. So that first wicket was going along nicely, and then just an error. That's all it takes. Ricky's on his way. 34 for 1 United.
Saad Ali comes to the middle because Rakeem and Ricky had notched a good partnership, though. It was Ricky who was unfortunate to get out. Good comeback by Ahmad Azam, who at the last moment retracted the lane, seeing Ricky come forward again to negate the swing. 34 for 1 now, Phillies United. And Saad Ali, revered red ball cricketer, and of course was a part of the Pakistan side under Shoaib Malik's captaincy. When it comes to the ODI cricket, two men who played against each other and with each other a lot of time. This will ensue an interesting battle, Mike.
Automatically took the single. Rakeem wasn't too sure about it, but in the end decided to go. Now, when you're facing as a right-hander, a bowler who's swinging the ball away, you've got to make sure that you don't try and play too square on the leg side, because that is always the danger, that leading edge. Good work from Pinner to move around and take that catch. Just watch this. Trying to hit it really around about square leg. That's the error that was made, and he will know that now, sitting unfortunately in the dugout.
It's the second time Ricky's got a start but not converted. Oh, that'll be 4. No, it wouldn't be. Good job. A little bit of soccer as well. 5 legs inside the circle. These deliveries usually... ...24 of 11 for Rakeem Cornwall. Saad has joined him as Dominic is back in the hut. Found himself back in the hut because of Hamad's beautiful delivery by reading the batter's mind early. Adil, Stephen, Kwame. I'm sure that that batting lineup will change. Sanchit Sandhu gave away just 4 in his first over. What does he ask for? An extra grip on the bat?
I know some players in the past who had crazy numbers of grips on the bat. Clive Lloyd was the one I certainly remember. In the old days, used to have 5 or 6 grips on his bat. That's all about just feel, really.
6 grips on the bat?
Yeah, I used to use a 3-pounder, big, heavy Duncan Fernley bat. Such a strong, powerful hitter. Wonderful cricketer, Clive Lloyd. Wonderful cricketer.
Milind Kumar at mid-off has been a phenomena, especially when it comes to T20 cricket. Unbelievable catches that he's taken. Have been a treat to watch indeed. And Rakeem Cornwall has been a treat to watch today. 24 of 12. Interestingly, the bowlers have tried to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. 6 hitting is not so simple. Why do you make it look so simple? What a shot.
Just picked it up so easily. Concentrate on the line of this delivery. It was around about the off stump. He had no problem whatsoever going for his chosen side. Picked up from off stump, bang. Such strength. This will tell us. Look at the line.
He's one of the most entertaining cricketers also because he's got brute force, but it never looks like brute force when he makes contact with the ball. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for one bounce and for Sanctioned Sandhu's first 3 balls have disappeared for 10 now.
Rakeem Cornwall show at the moment, 34 of 14 deliveries. 2 6s and 5 4s. This is number 5. He hit it a long way in the air. At one stage, I thought it was going to go for 6. Just inside that rope, that's all. Got a bit of a surprise, the fielder, but I don't think he had any chance whatsoever to stop that. He did stop at one stage. Right at the bottom of the bat. Still didn't matter too much. Good blow. Terrific stuff. Saad Ali right now has got a very easy job. Non-strikers end, just watch this action and play a natural game when you get on strike. You don't have to do too much. You don't have to do any enforcing whatsoever.
Wanting to have another shy on the leg side. Misses it completely. Rakeem Cornwall. Sanctioned Sandhu's now decided to ball outside the line of the stumps.
His first over went for just 4 runs. His first 3 balls went for 10. So that's a challenge. Good work from Cornwall, making sure that he changed the line.
Again, Rakeem's one of those batters who makes you feel that the first power play is very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat.
That was nicely bowled. Slower delivery. Unlucky on that occasion. Bottom edge. Went back on a square on that leg side for a boundary, but the slower ball, the change of pace, the drop down was the way to go. 50 runs up with that shot from Cornwall, but a very slow delivery. Nothing wrong with it.
The good balls are disappearing for 4. The bad ones are anyway being put away. Sanctioned Sandhu's running out of options here. Giving away 4 in his first over. This time 6 for 4. Rakeem's taken a single. You need to know it might be the last ball. 5 gone. 51 for 1.
As look at the match summary, match number 13, the Cowboys 148 for 8. Real collapse in the middle. They were sitting pretty at one stage at around about 14 overs, 100 on the board, then lost 3 wickets for no runs. It's put on the back foot. Bit of a recovery, and at the moment Phillies are playing superbly. Run rate at 6.53 required from here, and currently going at 10.2. That's how well they're playing, or should I say, how well Rakeem is playing.
A big test for Jalal Dua, the captain. Ahmad Azam will continue. Will he continue to pick up wickets too? A single after a long thought in this game will accommodate this as a word called a single run, but he's not run, he's jogged to the other end. Oh, Rakeem Cornwall, the carnage that the Cowboys are dealing with. They're running out of ideas right now. It's not hitting from the middle of the bat, mind you. It's not been an innings of total control, but it's still 40 of 18 because the ball has disappeared. Edge, shoulder, blade, everything is the middle of the bat today.
And with the outfield a bit on the slow side, the ball's just plugging as it's hitting as well, not running very far after that. I'm hearing hopeful cries of catch from the Cowboys.
Ahmad Azam still swinging the ball a fair bit. Hensad wants to tackle him by reaching the pitch of the ball and not allowing it to swing at all.
Started this over, umpire Robert Foster told them that they're behind by 1 over at the moment. So that's good communication from him. I mentioned Patanayak earlier was letting him know. So good communication with the umpires about the tempo of this game.
Very well played. Rakim still jogging. I wonder why the throw did not come in.
Second nature for Saad Ali to take that single. So Rakim, he's got to be aware of that. Got to make sure that when the ball does go some distance away, you've just got to take that single.
We were discussing in between overs, someone who hits 6s and 4s at will can also make single look like an event.
Right, danger time now for the Cowboys.
Knew that was going to be a slower delivery. The 6s are getting bigger now. Rakim's just one shot away from what would be a terrific 50.
That is a brilliant shot. Straight as a die, third 6. Really nicely played. Perfect connection. Lovely bat plane. Outstanding result.
Just the extension of arms and tells you the importance of the previous single too. Rakim Cornwall. 1 boundary. Now 4 singles, yeah? 4 singles, 6 boundaries, and then the disrespect to the boundary ropes as well. If it hits the middle of the bat, then it's going to go a long way.
That last 6 that we saw a replay there where he just showed his balance, and that's the important thing about Rakim Cornwall. His balance is on the front foot. He just lunged forward. That's all he did really, and just smacked it straight down the ground for a maximum with outstanding control. There wasn't any brute force. It was all about timing.
He's brought the required rate to 6.3 in the power play. Very wide, long off. Could have been a story of overrunning, but somehow, just somehow, is able to keep it in play. Milan Kumar will jog for a single, will retain strike.
So 60 for 1 after 6, and right now this game is really only moving in one direction. And that is the way the Phillies United, well, it's all been about one man, hasn't it? Rakim the Dream Cornwall. He is brilliant to watch in whatever it is he's doing on a cricket field, bat ball and in the field. And you talk about the impact that you can have on a T20, this man is impacting it. Wickets with the ball, now runs with the bat. If he's still there in 5 or 6 overs time, this game will be over. It's a change of bowling. Gareth Grover is going to come into the attack. Andrew Leonard here with you. Delighted to have Roshni come up and join me for second time in 2 days. Roshni, have you recovered from last night? How much fun was that?
That was just incredible. I don't think anyone expected that game to, last as long as it did. Go down to a super over, especially the way, the Carolina Eagles were in that position. But incredible.
Yeah, so much fun, wasn't it, as well, which is what T20 cricket is all about. It's a great product to get new people engaged in our sport. This man at the crease is someone who will inspire everyone around, and we saw the incredible story of the CPL this year with that comeback 100, the bat drop. And where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. It's 50, and for me, the standout 50 of the US Premier League 2023 thus far. 23 deliveries it's come off 6 fours and 4 sixes, including that one-hander. Is there anything Rakeem Cornwall can't do?
Absolutely. Today, it's honestly Rakeem Cornwall against the New York Cowboys. New York Cowboys are left scrambling to try to figure out how do they get this wicket.
Now cut away. You think of Rakeem Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. He's just hammered him for 6 over the leg side. He now follows up. Naturally, Grover goes shorter, and Rakeem cuts him away for 4 more.
And that's just gone away. I mean, Rakeem Cornwall, it's a Rakeem Cornwall show at this point.
Nightmare to bowl to. He's such an imposing figure, his height, his power, his strength. And right now, he could be ending this game in a hurry. The required run rate's less than a run a ball. You can see there's 78 to win off 80. He's a joy to watch.
I think Jaladua, you know, he's struggling to figure out what bowler to bowl to try to get that breakthrough. That would be the huge wicket to try to bring the game a little bit back to New York Cowboys. But at the moment, the way the Phillies United are going, it's going to be very difficult.
He must be such a delight to bat with, because all you need to do is get a single, give him the strike. Easiest job in the world.
With less than a run a ball and only 1 wicket down, the Phillies United definitely look strong. It's going to be very difficult for the New York Cowboys to try to get a hand in this.
Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's 18 from the over. It's all about Cornwall. Sensational. 78 for 1.
Off that last over. Looking very, very challenging for the New York Cowboys to get back at this. They're definitely going to need to get some wickets, and some wickets quick, especially Rakeem Cornwall. He needs to go back.
We've spoken a lot about the potential of various American players putting their name up in lights to make a sort of a surge towards that T20 World Cup squad selection next year. That'll be June here, not just in the USA, but also down in the Caribbean. 7 venues in the Caribbean, 3 here in the USA, including this one, as Milan Kumar is going to come in to have a ball from the far end. Rakeem Cornwall's played 10 times for the West Indies, but they've all come in Test cricket, and they've predominantly been as an off-spin bowler, where he's had some good success, including a couple of 5-wicket hauls. I just wonder, particularly given his exploits in the CPL this year, what could be a really good USPL campaign if the first 2 games are anything to go by. Could we see Rakeem the Dream in the Maroon of the Caribbean in that World Cup next year?
I think that would be something definitely, you know, that could be seen. The way he's been playing, and Rakeem Cornwall's been playing around the States as well. You know, he's not new to the American cricket. So he's been playing all over the country in various franchises, and he's been doing what we're watching right now.
I think it's been that move up to opening the batting in the shortest format. Nikhil Udamchandani's down pitch side at the moment. He'll tell us better. But that move up to opening in this format has been a bit of a revelation for Cornwall. You add in his handy off-spin bowling, all of a sudden you've got a real package that could not just maybe get into that West Indian team, but have a massive impact in it. I know that they've got a white ball series coming up against England, don't they? I wonder Will he be one that they will think of? We'd all love to see it, wouldn't we, Roshni?
Absolutely. I mean, talking about a package, I mean, taking the 3 wickets today, he took 3 wickets in the last game as well. But the way he's been able to take the wickets, add the runs, absolutely a complete package.
You talk about entertainment and the importance of that in T20 cricket. He's wonderfully entertaining, but he is so skillful too.
And we can see the way the Phillies United right now. They're just giving that single. Saad Ali's just giving the single, giving Rakeem Cornwall a strike. They want to go home early.
I know where Rakeem Cornwall will be going. He'll be going up to the top row of the stand to watch the 2 other games after. .67 to win off a nominal 72 deliveries. I don't think that they will need all of that if Rakeem Cornwall is still there. Can we see, with the change of bowler, a breakthrough? Kulvinder Singh is coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. Just not enough. It was a low full toss. It was there to be hit, and Cornwall is going to feel as though he's missed out on one there. It wasn't out of the middle, I knew that, but I thought he just had the power to get there. Instead, Kulvinder Singh strikes, and it's the big wicket of Rakeem Cornwall.
This was a much needed wicket for the New York Cowboys. Jaladua is definitely going to be happy with the performance, and just look at that. Great catch. Great catch by Obis Pinar. We know he's always handy on the field, and definitely, so he's gone. Rakeem Cornwall's gone for 66 off of just 29. Phillies United are 82 for 2.
Rakshit Gamel to the crease at number 4. Well, this game might have just taken a turn. No doubt Phillies United are still well on top, but because of the dismissal of Cornwall, 66 off 29. Look at that strike rate. It was so nearly another maximum. Excellent catch this from Obis Pinar.
An excellent catch. I think especially Obis is, because of his height, he was able to jump up and get that catch and hold on to it. Arshad Gomel comes into bat.
Big impact from Kulvinder. Left arm seamer. He's very effective, plays an awful lot on the domestic circuits here in the United States. Okay, let's get down pitch side to Nikhil Udamchandani. Who have you got down there, Nikhil?
I've got co-owner of the Phillies United team, Mr. Siddharth Das. Siddharth, thanks a lot for your time. Your first experience owning a team in the USPL, just describe it for us. What's it been like?
Sure, it's been great. I mean, look at the beautiful day here that we are playing cricket. It is our first year, like you said, but we have a great team here. We're enjoying. We played our first game on Monday, and now look at this. What a great start Rakeem has given us, and hopefully we can win it from here.
Yeah, just in the construction of the team itself, what were some of the qualities, the values you were looking for in the players you selected?
Sure, it is important, right, to have a well-balanced team, right? You cannot go out with 10 openers. So what we were looking at for someone like Rakeem who could give the team a great start, and then you have supporting, members of the team. And now we have a great pair back on the field as well. And these two guys did really well on Monday as well.
Just give us some insight into what went on in terms of getting Rakeem Cornwall. I know his services were wanted by other teams. How did you go about that?
Yeah, so Rakeem has been playing with our franchise in New Jersey for quite a lot. We play professional cricket under NJ Black Caps, and he's done a great job for us. He's won tournaments for us, so it was a no-brainer. I mean, he's our first pick.
All right, thank you very much, Siddharth, for your time. All the best today.
Oh yeah, thanks again.
Lovely to hear some thoughts and a bit of a dugout shot as well. One of our team homers, great to have them with us. That is a very good over, just the 5 runs and the massive wicket of Cornwall in it. 9 have been bowled, it's 87 for 2. .61 more required, and the reason the Phillies United have such a good position is thanks to this man. How much did you enjoy this innings from Rakeem Cornwall, Roshni?
I mean, what an incredible innings. We know the way Rakeem goes off. I mean, just look at it. 7 4s, 5 6s, an incredible stroke play. Just all around, challenging the New York Cowboys bowlers. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, for those who don't know Rakeem Cornwall's story, real battles with injury over the years. It's from the island of Antigua in the Caribbean. It's the home, of course, of the great Viv Richards. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not quite sure as to how it's got there. They have to feel better, and that was a pretty tardy effort there from Sandhu down at short third.
Milind Kumar was absolutely not happy with that. Could have stopped it. Unfortunately, goes down for a boundary, and you could see Milind Kumar.
Catch it!
New York Cowboys are looking for some wickets. You can see Rakeem Cornwall back in the dugout. Played a brilliant part so far in today's match for the Phillies United.
All of those great Antiguan cricketers you're talking about there. Sir Richie Richardson, now an ICC match referee too. 93,000 is the population of that island. Imagine an island that size producing so many sporting greats. Add the likes of Ridley Jacobs, Alzari Joseph to that list. But Rakeem the Dream, he's the one for me. We love him ever so much, and he's just brilliant to watch. He's lighting up this USPL.
He's absolutely entertaining. He even scored in a T20 match a double century in Atlanta last year.
Saw the highlights of that one. That was ridiculous. Almost everything he does lights up the internet. He knows how to send things viral. There's our man Rakeem. There he is. He's been the star of the show thus far. And as we get to the halfway stage, It's going to be time for a drink for all the players. The score, it's 94 for 2.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन श्री पुष्कर सिंह धाम शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Players have just finished a drink. 10 overs gone. 94 for 2 at the moment. Need 55 from 60 to come from here. Rakeem Cornwall has been the star so far. Have a look at this work from him. He's so strong. His timing is exquisite as well. That's an important thing about him. 66 off 29 deliveries, 7 fours and 5 sixes. When he launches, that ball just travels a long way. Really imposing to bowl to, really hard to bowl to as well, because whatever length you do bowl, he's going to have a dip. And if he's in good form, he's going to slam you all over the place. Aaron Singh's
going pay. He's going to take the game away from you at any point in time.
And that's exactly what he's done with his worms. Phillies United worm, the black one, that's well ahead of the Cowboys from ball 1.
And Mikey, we've not only seen he's going to take the game away from you at any point in time.
And that's exactly what he's done with his worms. Phillies United worm, the black one, that's well ahead of the Cowboys from ball 1.
And Mikey, we've not only seen it with his batting, but also with his bowling, a very economical bowler, and took many key wickets, broke the main partnerships for the New York Cowboys.
I mentioned in the first game he had 3 for 10 at one stage. Today he had 3 for 6, so he's just been superb.
He may not be the impact player, but does have high impact on this team, Mikey.
And I think his captaincy also has been seriously good. He's one of those guys who doesn't get flustered at all in the field. He just waves his hands around and waves his arm. All the guys watch him quite closely. I love it when he was bowling. Right, Karen ball was outstanding, and then he broke into a bit of a smile after that wicket.
Yeah, you need all smiles. All smiles there. Kwame Patan Jr. and Rakeem Cornwall there on your screen. It's all smiles. When it's all smiles, everyone enjoys their cricket, and that's the type of leader you need in your dressing room, Mikey.
That's what the United Premier League is all about. Having fun, having excitement. Most of all, just walking away like your team did yesterday, enjoying it.
Well, hopefully we can get a more convincing one today, Mikey.
Yeah. Bottom edge, not too far away from that off stump. Let's have a look at this Karen ball again. It's a wonderful delivery if you can bowl it properly. Again, it's flicked out of the front of the hand. The thumb works, forefinger as well. And nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary.
Inside out. He's picked a beautiful gap, and Jimbo's loving it. All smiles, all claps from him. He's just picked the right area to go up and over.
Into vacant area. That's another boundary.
Inside out. He's picked a beautiful gap, and Jimbo's loving it. All smiles, all claps from him. He's just picked the right area to go up and over on that occasion.
I have no doubt that at the drinks break they would have talked about making sure they get this pretty quickly so that net run rate escalates. Net run rates are going to be so important. They'll go top if they win this today, and it looks like that's going to happen. unless something miraculous goes on for the Cowboys. But net run rate will be improved as well, I think.
In these types of short tournaments, it's very important, Mike, to have a good net run rate. In a T20 format, it's small tournaments that only last for around a week and a half. You really need to make sure that worst case worst, you win your games, but your net run rate doesn't negatively be impacted.
It's quite amazing how many times teams don't think about that at the start of tournaments. And when I mention that, I'm talking about international sides as well. Often international sides don't think about it. So you've got to start, whatever side you're playing in a proper tournament like this one, you've got to make sure that you're thinking about that net run rate initially. It's going to be a feature. It's tidy. 11 gone, 102 for 2. There's the table at the moment. Now look at the points. 2 5s, 1 and 2. The wins are the same as well, and they're separated by the net run rate. The Mavericks' net run rate is better than the Carolina Eagles. Also go to 4 and 5, Patriots and Titans. Net run rate separates them also. Wins are the same. Just confirming how important that net run rate's going to be. Now, if the Phillies get up today and get up quickly, then that net run rate is going to increase. They're going to go to top of that table, but the net run rate is going to be better. So that's going to be a good story for them.
It really does hurt in these short tournaments to be losing consecutive games. It's hard luck for the Texas Cowboys. Their first game before this was a 5-over competition. So to lose that really messes up your net run rate.
Chipped away on the onside comfortably. Keep ticking over that scoreboard. Pick up the boundaries when you can. That's what they've got to try and do. 46 required now. 45 it is.
Yeah, Cowboys really need to look to take a wicket here. Possibly bring in a strike bowler. Kulvinder Singh is usually their strike bowler. We saw this even last year in phase 1 of the USPL, but he's been quite expensive. Same with Sachin Sandhu. Both opening pairs haven't really gone to task, haven't gone to work in this matchup.
Looking to launch that one, but can't get it all the way. Again, it's just a single, just chipping away with those.
Yeah, it's good bowling from Milind Kumar. He's been a very good bowler for this Cowboys side. Was not in the USPL last year, I believe, but has been showing high impact in this side.
Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed. That's what they need to deal with, those big boundaries.
It had been a good over for Milind Kumar before he pitched that up. A little too much. It came flat, not much air, but it was in the slot. And a good-looking stroke to the hard-hitting left-handed Saad Ali.
Yeah, that's put a dent in things too. 37 now required. Suddenly there's 10 off this over with still 1 ball to go. Cowboys need to just lift a bit. They need to pick up wickets. That's the only way they're going to stay in this game.
Yeah, it's quite hard. They don't know who their strike bowler is at the moment. And the ball isn't looking too good, Mikey.
Yeah, it needs a shave, I think. Straight away, they'll get the box of balls that comes out. I'll try and get something that's around about the same, that's a bit smoother, though. All those balls in that bag will be marked with a certain number of overs being bowled. They'll try and get something the same wear and tear. They've got probably about a dozen, I guess. That's generally what it ends up being to choose from. Another look at those worms tells a big story. The Cowboys worm is quite interesting. They got off to a terrific start. Then they dipped off dramatically, but they picked up at the end and got themselves close to that 150 mark. But unfortunately for the Cowboys, it wasn't quite enough. At one stage, they were certainly looking at a lot more than that.
Yeah, they were looking good. They were having some partnerships that helped, but then they were losing wickets on top of that. Not really a big partnership going on. Consistent partnerships, but not those types of partnerships that would give you consistent runs.
You see all those knots in that blue worm as well at over number 14. That's where they lost 4 wickets for the addition of just 6 runs. That really put them on the back foot. The worm went almost horizontal at one stage. The black worm saying, I'm out here. I want to go straight up as quickly as I possibly can, with no knots in my stomach either.
Yeah, they are in some trouble here, the Cowboys. Already have used their impact player. So have got to use the bowlers on the field. They have to step up. One person has to put their hand up to take a crucial wicket.
Sweeper into play.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
At the 14 over mark, the New York Cowboys should have been getting 160, maybe even 170 if they played really well from that moment, because they were beautifully placed with only 3 down, with 100 on the board with 6 overs to go. But that wasn't the case. A little bit of recovery, and United, Rakeem Cornwall has been magnificent with that 66 of 29 ballers, put them right on the track to win this game. 36 required from here for 48 deliveries, but they're going to want to get them as quickly as they possibly can to help that net run rate.
Was quite surprised that the captain didn't throw the ball to USPL any earlier, Mikey. He's a player of high class, good experience.
Yeah, and I agree with that, because he's someone he's not a big spinner of the ball, never has been. He curves the ball more than anything. So a right-handed batsman, this will just dart in late to him. That's how he normally plays. When he opens the bowling, he gets even more swing.
Well, he reminds me a lot of Harmeet Singh, someone that doesn't give much air, but darts the ball in and doesn't give batsmen too much time to think about what type of stroke that they want to play.
Also tall, good high release.
Makes it much harder, especially for the right-hander who has just come into bat. Makes it very, very hard for him to get some runs.
I think he can be better used, actually. I've seen him play in a few tournaments where he's done a terrific job at first change. Ball's got to be a bit shiny to assist him a bit also with that drift in. That's when he's at his best, rather than relying on a bit of turn.
Yeah, USPL again, someone that has played a high level of cricket, someone that is a senior member of this New York Cowboys side. Needs to produce something here in high time. Just going a little across the line there. An inside edge or a miss might have had him in some trouble there. We've seen that a lot. We've seen that a lot. Even in the last games. Going across the line. Especially if the ball's going into the stumps. So get some runs over here. A little tickle to pick up 2. And yeah, our next matchup, the California Golden Eagles and the Maryland Mavericks. You can see the Golden Eagles already here preparing. They need to win today's matchup as well. Lost their first encounter. And yeah, look at that. All smiles through Poor, the young under 21 for that side.
Yeah, Mavericks got up yesterday. I was fascinated with the fact that Rakeem Cornwall was down here last night when it was quite chilly, sitting at the back of the stand, lurking in the shadows. watching the goings on. Obviously worked for him. Slowed down a little bit here. Pienaar's done a nice job. Halt that run rate. 13 gone, 118 for 2.
Every day is a good day, but today is a great day in Fort Lauderdale because we have 3 games today for the first time of this 2023 USPL. Our first game going on right now, and after that, Maryland Mavericks and California Golden Eagles next to come. Maryland Mavericks won yesterday. California Golden Eagles 0-1, need to win today. Milind Kumar comes in for his final over. And these next 2 overs, Mike, here have to be very important. Obis Pienaar and Milind Kumar, 2 senior players, need to step up.
They sure do. That's been their problem. They just haven't picked up wickets. They picked up 1 wicket with a score of 34. None of them a score of 82 on the board. But since then, it's been very barren. Bowling has not been consistent at all. Nor threatening. I think they were a little bit rattled by the way that Raheem Cornwall played right at the start.
Yeah, I think the use of an impact player now might have been a bit more useful. Oh, and that's a good-looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum.
Yeah, nicely spotted. Straight away, realised that length was ideal for him. Just to rock onto that back foot and go towards that boundary. Right out of the middle, that one. Wasn't looking for a 4, he wanted the maximum.
He didn't even have to move. He didn't even have to move on that occasion. And a beautiful stroke. Just teases the boundary rope.
24 to win. When it gets under 20, that's when they'll really step on things and try and get those runs as quickly as possible. There's still a lot of balls to go. Haven't even finished the 14th over at this stage. They are some 25 runs ahead of where the Cowboys were at the same stage. This is when they collapsed, the Cowboys.
Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder. A late sweep, and we'll get 4 runs from that. A loosener from Milind Kumar.
Yeah, no consistency from the bowling. That's been a real issue. Haven't applied pressure consistently, the bowlers. Every now and then there's been a delivery they can put away, whether it's short or leg side.
Yeah, Milind Kumar was looking good before this over. But a little bit of pressure, 2 boundaries in 5 balls, and it's game on. It really is game on. The Philadelphians are looking good.
$11 off that over. 14 gone, 129 for 2.
And we were just talking about the California Golden Eagles, but now we see the strong Maryland Mavericks. Shubham Ranjane, Supreet Maran, Vineet Sinha, Jesse Singh, the captain, Dwayne Smith, the experience of him. And this is going to be a very exciting matchup. Both sides looking for something to prove. Pienaar comes back into the attack, needs a good over here.
Oh, he's got underneath that one. Has he hit it far enough? Sure has. That's a wonderful way to start the over. Fine shot.
We were just praising him. We were just praising him of how he skids the ball, doesn't give much time to the batsman. But I think that's a commentator's curse because he's pitched that up. And a beautiful slog sweep by Saad Ali. Someone of his caliber is not going to let that go away. He has been so good this entire tournament, Saad Ali.
I reckon they're going to want to finish this by 16 overs. 14 runs to get. 5 balls left in this over. Can they do it in this, maybe? Hard down the ground for just the single.
Qualification becomes much more harder now for the New York Cowboys. Only 2 more games remaining for them. They'll have to win out, and they'll have to win out drastically now. High time, short T20 games. You need to win drastically. That net run rate is very important, as well as them points. Losing 2 games really gets you in crunch situations.
A little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. No problem at all, though. Picked up. The track is playing nicely. Ground staff, we've given them lots of compliments. The fact that they've used this surface all the time so far, I think, has been absolutely outstanding work. It really is. They sprinkled it a bit last night just to make sure it had a bit of life into it. It was a little bit thirsty after play yesterday. Bring it back to life with a drop or 2.
Only 11 required now for the men from Philadelphia. Up against their counterparts in the East Coast. And again, he's hit it a bit short, but only enough room to punch it away. Could find the gap. Kulvinder Singh, good footwork there. Might be taking some training sessions from PSG here.
Yeah, a bit of fancy footwork. Saved the boundary. 2 more. We're just going to do a quick boundary check, I think, but that's absolutely fine. No problems at all with that.
Yeah, good piece of fielding from Kulvinder Singh. I don't think that's touched. Nah, that's clean. Oh, that's clean piece of footwork. Well, we know Kulvinder Singh can have a profession in 2 sports now, cricket and football.
It's absolutely fine. No need to check that. Last ball in the over. And a single to round it off. Might come back for the second, actually. Yeah, they're going to touch and turn. So it's another good over. 13 from that. 142 for 2.
Saad Ali. What a performance this has been from him and his team. Clinical with ball, and now exactly the requisite intensity with this run chase. Mike Hazeman just having a way now.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. Controlled things superbly. Rakeem did terrific work with the willow right up, but after that the guys have been sensible with their batting. Picked up some sixes, some maximums along the way, but it's been good controlled cricket. Nicely done so far from the Phillies, and they look like they're going to get those 2 points to go top. 15 overs gone, 142 for 2. Just 7 required now.
I'll tell you what has impressed me about Saad Ali in this tournament. Obviously, with all of his experience playing in the PSL back in Pakistan, but the way that in these 2 innings he's played, the grave contrast in his style of play. That first game struck at close to 200, got them a 50, won them the game. Now today, entering when Rakeem Cornwall was going and realizing that they're well ahead of the rate. No risk required. It's just been a measured approach, but very effective. And will be one of the few teams to go unbeaten in this tournament, and you think with the 6 games you're pretty much 1 foot into those semi-finals. Top 4 qualify.
Look at that blue sky. Didn't see that for the first 4 days. Didn't see any sky at all, really. The rain all the time. Just teeming down, particularly a couple of days ago. Quick look at that log again, just to let you know that the Phillies, with their 2 points, will catapult to 6 points, so that'll take them to the top of the table. But the Mavericks are playing the next game. They're top at the moment and will slide down, of course. But if they get up, they'll go to 7, so they'll then go above the Phillies United team if they happen to get up against the California Golden Eagles. 4 required. Oh, it's a wicket. Sandy's picked up a wicket. Too late, I'm afraid. That's what they needed a lot earlier. They just couldn't pick up any wickets, couldn't break partnerships. That's why the Phillies were controlling this game so well.
Yeah, it breaks the partnership, but just a mere consolation prize at this stage. But again, you can see though, using conditions seems to be effective for the seamers. Started with Stephen Wake earlier into the pitch, and Sandhu gaining success will help his confidence going forward in the tournament. First wicket for him today. Gomel gone for 30, 145 for 3. Bati comes to the middle, got a good score in that last game, finished unbeaten on his side the game, the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by captain Rakeem Cornwall. And one of the few teams to remain unbeaten in this year's tournament. They're well on their way to qualifying for those semi-finals.
And winning with 25 balls to spare. That's going to help their net run rate considerably. What a fine performance. That's going to be a nice little boost for them. Rakeem Cornwall, of course, doing a fine job with the ball and also the bat. But this is a comprehensive victory. And the skipper, I'm sure, will have a bit of a smile on his face. Looking nice and relaxed there in the dugout. His teammates coming and congratulating him as a captain, and also his performances, both of the ball and the bat. So good work from the big fella, but winning this with 25 balls to spare and also winning with 7 wickets in hand. That's a top effort. Really good work from the Phillies United. They'll be pleased with that. On the other side, the flip side of things, the New York Cowboys are going to be pretty disappointed, and they've got a hard road from here. Cannot lose the games that they've been losing and still be in contention. They've got to make sure they pick themselves up and show some pride for the rest of this tournament, see what happens. They're going to have to rely on a couple of results, I'm sure, but these guys are sitting pretty right now and top of the table.
And Coach Wilden Cornwall, right of screen, will be very pleased with the way his team went about things with ball in hand, especially taking 4 wickets in that middle phase, executing well in terms of the use of conditions, the use of the dimensions. And it definitely helps when you have someone like Rakeem Cornwall at the top of the order. And more often than not, when he gets a 50+ score, you tend to win the game. But it hasn't been only him. They've had all-round performances. Saad Ali's been good in these first couple of matches. Adil Bhatti as well. So they'll hope that that can carry forward into those semi-finals. Pretty much just 1 win away from guaranteeing that. And Cornwall will be very confident. The winning moment then.
Yeah, they were looking for a boundary, I'm sure. Didn't matter where it came. That one just a bit of the outside edge down to that vacant third man region. That is the winning moment, and that started the celebrations for Phillies United. They'll be really pleased with that. Comprehensive victory, that's for sure.
Cornwall set the tone. 66 from just 29 deliveries. Saad Ali came in initially and supported him, and then managed the situation very well to finish unbeaten, see it home for his team inside of 16 overs as well. That could be critical in terms of that net run rate column.
And just to add further to Rakeem's work and also that opening partnership, and the second partnership as well. It was 7 4s and 5 6s when Rakeem was at the crease. So it's quite an easy job for Ricky and also Saad Ali to do at the other end, but they had to contribute, and the partnerships are 34 and 48, and then Saad and Arakashit, there's 63 of 45 deliveries, so that was good work. As we look at the bowling as well, you can see that they had to use quite a few. 8 bowlers were used in total. 8 bowlers. 7 bowlers were used in total, and Obus Pinar, I'm afraid, was underused. He should have been used a lot earlier. That would have helped their cause, I think, because he's someone who is very effective when the ball is a bit new and just curves the ball in, swerves it in, particularly to the right-hand batsman, but not enough in the wickets column.
Well, it was a good start to the innings when Cornwall and Dominic Ricky walked out. Took a bit of time, Rakeem Cornwall, to find the middle consistently, but he's just so adept at finding the boundary with regularity. And when you only have 148 runs on the board, you need him out early. He didn't get that today. He got a 50. Ricky with a few supreme strokes and then tried to go over middle and couldn't successfully. And then it was the Cornwall and Ali show. Good situational awareness from that pair.
I like the way that Rakeem Cornwall just timed the ball so sweetly. He doesn't use brute strength. It's all about timing, using his body weight, leaning forward or rocking back, getting underneath the ball. Seems a simple shot for him. Pick up anything. If it's a full toss, he can get underneath that most of the time. Obus Pinar took a good catch to get rid of him. But then it was a bit of a bridge too far because the rest of the guys could capitalise as well. And also try and hit some big boundaries. They did from time to time, but no wickets for the Cowboys. That's where they let themselves down. They weren't consistent enough. They weren't applying enough pressure against the Phillies United team, and that was the winning boundary.
Saad Ali, the left-hander, finishing unbeaten. Second time now in 2 games he's done that. The Cowboys only getting to 148. They lost their way. 3 wickets for 0 runs. In that middle phase, Jacobus Pinar was the important one. And then in reply, Rakeem Cornwall, the captain, leading the way. United winning by 7 wickets inside of the 16 overs. Look at the table then. You can see Phillies United have propelled themselves to the top of the table unbeaten, joining the Mavericks and Carolina Eagles. But those 2 wins, the difference between them and the other teams, that could be very important with 2 games to play going into the semi-finals. Remember, the top 4 teams qualified. The Cowboys have got some work to do in their final 2 to be in the reckoning.
Dominant performances are always worth looking at again. Just sit back and enjoy this. Really good work from Rakeem Cornwall. This is where he has led from the front today. Did a good job with the ball, but was determined to get his team off to a very good start, and he did that superbly.
Well, 2 games to come your way, so don't move a muscle. The Mavericks taking on the Golden Eagles in a couple minutes time. Then later tonight, the Eagles against the Titans. Carolina Eagles, that is. Well, time now to hear from Roshni, who's got the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the USPL post-match presentation between the Phillies United and the New York Cowboys. Well, the Phillies United dominated here with a victory of 7 wickets. Joined with me, I have Sanchi Bawa, the co-owner of the California Golden Eagles, who will be presenting the Man of the Match award to none other than Rakeem Cornwall. First, 3 wickets, 66 off of 29 balls. Rakeem, how do you assess your performance in today's game with the destruction you showed out there?
It was a good game for us. Just come in and do what I have to do for the team.
Now, in the first innings, walk me through that Stephen Wiggs over in the 14th over. Would you reckon that was a game-changing over?
Yeah, I think Stephen bowled really well today, even from give us 3 overs in the power play. That is a winner for us, and then come back and get 2 wickets in that over.
And especially the bowling changes you had, Stephen Wigg coming in, and the way you played with the bowlers really helped. You know, it wasn't able for New York Cowboys to really get that momentum going.
Yeah, I just try to mix and match the overs. Don't really want no batsman to settle on one bowler, so I just try and switch it up as much as I can.
Now, a good day in the office for the team, a good day for you as a captain, and with your performance, 2 wins out of 2 so far. What do you think the team spirit's going to be like, and what do you think is a positive takeaway from today's game?
I think the spirit is good. We don't need to get complacent now. We have 2 more games to go. We just have to keep the energy up and come again tomorrow.
Well, are we going to see you now enjoying in the stands and watching the next game?
Yeah, we'll watch a bit and then go back and rest for tomorrow again.
Well, congratulations again, and all the best for the next game tomorrow.
Always good to see the man from Liberta and Antigua in action. But don't move a muscle then at home, because the Maryland Mavericks, undefeated, a really comprehensive win yesterday, take on the Golden Eagles. It's coming your way up next.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Not in control, but finally it's inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. Head in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence.
Between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. It's sort of going for runs, he had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length. He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on. That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition. Cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up. Short ball again. That seems to be what Old Hack's going to. And O'Dare so nearly chops it on. In fact, he does. The leg bail is lit up.
Oh, direct hit. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Gone. Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Natravalkar.
Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132.
Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. Andres has struck it. He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4. Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. And this is why he's been sent out. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
Went full. Long off in place. Gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Y mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I'm born in there.
When ये कंट्री का मेहमान है तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Played to under 19s. Not good contact, but still good enough to find the fence. Oh, House has clobbered this one. It's a pity that this game only allows 6. This might be 8. This time room was on offer. And the ball's flying away. 6 more. Oh, goes big, and this is even bigger.
That's a fine stroke. That is beautifully played. One bounce, and that's gone. A lot of dew around the cricketing world, and I think they're used to it these days.
Clobbered once again. And 6 more. That'll spice up USPL. Wanting to be cheeky. What did it hit first? Looks like it was bad indeed. It's the slow death that Brian Kane has given Andres House. Oh, fine leg inside the circle. Bit of luck for Mukhtar. He's got enough bat on this.
Use the bat, sir.
And he does to great effect. This will fly away for 6. Final ball of the innings. And it is a dot ball indeed.
Here's the batting card. 2 good scores. House 30 off 12, the pick of the 2 innings for me, but a good effort too from Mukhtar with 34 off 15.
You never know. We'll wait and watch. We'll wait and watch. But there are a lot of good hitters there too. Jonathan Fu can strike the ball a long way as well. Sanctioned can use the long handle. But looks like Christopher Barnwell. Who else? Who else? It's a bigger question. Cross seemed to start with the new ball.
Control, that's what he wants.
Well, there might be no control from the batter there, but still gets the result. No pace from Netravalkar. This time, that's in the air, just out of reach. Will go for 4. That'll be painful for Saurav Netravalkar. Edged, taken. Very subdued celebration. Should be taken. Oh, it is taken. Christopher Barnwell fails. It's a soft dismissal of a hardcore hitter. Ziaul Haq will smile at the end of the day.
He's not going to want to see that replay.
14 for 2. It's over Spinar. Oh, it did gift the catch. It's been put down. Cricket's a funny game. It can give you a friendly full toss. A wicket-taking delivery becomes a friendly full toss. Oh, this is a good shot. Jawan Seals. Extremely experienced. Spinar strikes it cleanly. That made a good sound as it came off as well.
So it's still just the one legitimate ball in this over.
Pinar power. Not enough. Oh, it's been put down. Low full toss. But somehow he's squeezed it in the gap too. He wanted it to get away for 6. Oh, this will be 4 more. Generating his own power. Creating his own angles. Spinar is managing boundaries after being given a couple of reprieves.
Looking to go down the ground and out. That's a good catch. That is an important wicket.
going to be a triple header. The Eagles of California playing the Chicago Patriots first up. Into swing, did he miss it completely? He's showing the bat, but the finger has risen.
Mark Dayal, who's trapped LBW for a third ball duck. Patriots in early trouble, it's 1-for-1.
Shadi Van Schalvik, that is. Akhilesh Bodhagam gets a game today. Oh, it's gone through. Mario Laban struck again.
Jaya Surya, he's sent back for a second bowler. The second man gone for a duck, it's 5-for-2.
That's a good shot. That made a good sound as it came off the bat as well. Outfield will help the battery even more. That was there to be driven, and with Midoff up in the circle, this is screaming for. So far, these two pacers have been excellent, generating opportunities regularly. Now it's decided to launch this. Oh, that's well played. And he loves to play that shot too. Such good reader of the length. Catch it is the call. He's praying that it's taken. Fielder underneath will pouch it indeed.
But Angelo Pereira is captain on his way for 11. 40-for-3 now, the Patriots. He's got to fight through this, because if he gets out in the 30s, those runs don't matter a great deal.
Should be taken in the second attempt. It's pouched.
On his way for 31 off 27. As I said, that 30 now doesn't mean a great deal. 45-for-4.
Good batting. This is outstanding acceleration in these middle overs.
Read the slower delivery, picked the bones out of it. That was 6 halfway through.
What a great shot that is. Brings up 50 as well. 52 off 31 balls, 2 4s and 4 6s. That was a magnificent shot.
That's got height. Long off, long off. But it's gone through his hands. Cheeky, but not good enough. This time it'll be taken.
Hamilton has played his part, that's for sure. 58 off 35 deliveries, 139 for 5.
The idea is to keep it wide, and it will be taken. The plan has worked.
Because he can be a dominant player with a batsman, but not today. 147 for 6.
This is clean striking. This will be very important. This will not travel. This is why they wanted Scott there. It's a very good take with great boundary awareness too. 12 of 3, 162 for 7.
But he's got 3 balls here to finish. He's just perhaps trying to get a little bit too complicated with some of his shots, backing away at the moment. Just stay nice and steady. Leg side, and there's an appeal as well, and up goes that finger, so that's valuable.
39 of 31, not the kind of finish that he wanted to provide. 164 for 8.
Anticipating a shorter delivery, got a bit of glove, but that one was just a little bit too quick. This one's gone nice and high and should be taken.
Well, what's been a highly entertaining first innings, it ebbed, it flowed, it went both ways, and they've ended up with 164 for 9. Nicely played by Unmukhchand, and immediately doesn't even take a ball to take a look. He gets it away over the offside for 4. Well, it's been a tortured stay at the crease. Is it going to end? No, it's not. Hamilton did all the hard work. The catch isn't going to be taken, but the run out will be affected. Shrewd fielder of them all, Joshua Tromp, knew exactly what was going on. Not Ryan Scott's day. He'll have better days to come. He's been run out for 2. Bowled him straight through. No turn on offer. And it's an ungainly hack across the line.
Chance got to go back. 16 off 14. California Golden Eagles in some trouble. 19 for 2.
In the air for a brief moment, and that's enough.
Bishnoi goes for only 3. 25 for 3 now. That's trouble.
Akhilesh has gone through the gate this time of Yasir.
Kaleem is on his way back for just 7. 36 for 4.
Just the change they needed. It's a boundary from the very first ball after that drinks break. Straight down the ground. The 50's up. Runs are starting to come, but this time he's picked out the man at deep cover.
It's 56 for 4 after 10.4. And I think they're bringing the covers on. Yeah, the ground staff coming on to protect the pitch from the rain that's pouring coming down here at Lauderdale, Florida.
A 34-run victory on Duckworth Lewis Stern for the Chicago Patriots. They make it 1-1 from their 2 completed games thus far. I think pretty good value for the victory too, despite the best efforts of Raymond Reefer and that outstanding spell of fast bowling. Probably the best we've seen in the tournament thus far, in fact, from big Mario Laban, 4 for 23. That goes in vain as the Patriots, they get on the board.
And the reason being, they know the threat of rain looms large. They've lost a fair share of games due to rain gods winning. Now it should be about cricket winning. It's getting a little darker, but Neil Broom will brighten up your day with those big shots. 162 games, 3,600 runs. Boy, can he bat. He's got 21 half centuries and he's also converted one of them into a big century. Neil Broom loves this cricket ground too, let me tell you.
2 very good teams here. That's all now over to the players as we're all set for game 11.
Hinter swing, but lovely wrist. The first runs on the board for Maryland Mavericks.
Somebody who's already batted will be replaced by a bowler for the second innings.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Still he had it in him to access the gap as well. Very steady head.
A lot of experience too. 39 years of age, has all that first class experience in New Zealand.
Not in control, but fine legs inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. 2 overs gone, 16 without a wicket.
Guyana, very, very talented cricketer. Keep your eyes on him for the rest of the USPL.
Head in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Dwayne was waiting for this delivery. His eyes went agog as soon as he found it in the slot. Much needed 6 after 3 dot balls strung together.
He's almost having to rely on instinct here, isn't he, Dwayne Smith? I don't think he's got near the pitch of this, really. It's just all wrists and hands and decades of hitting sixes all around the world, which is what Dwayne Smith has done for so long.
Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence because Dwayne tonks it with a lot of power.
Bottom hand, this is all bottom hand again. It's by no means fluent or out of the middle of the bat, but it's effective, and that's really all that matters. But there is still a massive gap if he can get it over the mid-wicket fielder in the air between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. No half measures. Very, very good shot of cricket.
The change of ends for Netravalkar hasn't worked. That's a half volley. That's a buffet ball. Stand up there and hit me.
It's sort of going for runs. He had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away. Once it beat the square leg fielder towards his right, there was no chance because he's got such good hands and precision.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length.
He's a seasoned player, Zio Huck, so he will know how strong Smith is with those short deliveries and anything, in fact, on the leg side. So he'll be totally aware that on a slow surface like this, you certainly shouldn't be banging it halfway down because he's got so much time, always has had, to play those shots, controlled shots. How much time he's got, rolls the wrist and everything. No dramas at all, off that front foot as well from Smith.
He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on.
Just has enough because of the wind. At one stage, he thought he was in the game, number 21. But just at the last minute, this wind takes this ball because it was hit so high. And then suddenly it just, a little bit of a gust there, just took it over the top. So, big problems. Javin Sills.
That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more.
He'll be looking for anything at that sort of length. He knows that there's not any great pace coming his way at the moment, so he's got plenty of time to line up the bowler. And this is just the perfect length for Smith once he's in, and he's in well and truly now. Underneath that, launches it a long way. That's beautifully played. It's into whatever wind there is, and it's gone some distance past the playing arena.
Look at that batting lineup to come. Mukamala, Ravinder Paul Singh, the Canadian international, Ranjani for his all-round experience, a lot of power. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition, cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Yeah, that's a disappointing way to start the over for the bowler. Searles, unfortunately, that's the worst thing that can happen. Wasn't too far away from that leg stump. He'll get further exasperated.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. It's what Dwayne Smith does. If it's up and into the arc, he's going to hit it out of the park.
Now he's creamed that away like a topping on apple pie. A beautiful shot.
Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. A great acrobatic effort right on the rope, but Trevon Griffith can't keep it inside it. The runs keep coming, the 100's up. 11 bowled, 103 for none.
But he's picked it back up. They have no wickets lost so far, and you can see right here. They've been starting off very well. The captain has thrown it back.
Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Absolutely sensational. He's got nowhere near this. And just with power, a little bit of timing. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up above north of 140 now. It's his second maximum and his acceleration is coming at the perfect possible time. It's 118 for none. Short ball pulled away, bit of a top edge and doesn't quite carry, I don't think, to Raj Rakinanan. He's very athletic. He's made a wonderful effort to get there.
Just slips out of his hands there. Could also be the fact that it's a little bit wet. The surface is a little wet. The outfield is not too dry.
I'll tell you something, on a heavy outfield, that is a marvellous effort from Raj Rakinanan to a global audience all around the world. Doing a brilliant job, mate.
Thanks, Andrew. It's great fun to be here with you.
Short ball again. That seems to be what Old Hack's going to. And oh dear, not the greatest effort, I have to say, in the deep. It's Mohammed Mohsin And a very displeased, tall, angry fast bowler. So nearly chops it on. In fact, he does. The leg bail is lit up. And brilliance from Harmeet Singh. He's been the pick of the bowlers for me. The captain has stood up in a big way.
Because he's the one that can cause serious damage. 78 not out at the moment.
Oh, direct hit. We'll have a check, but oh no, we won't. The umpire's giving it straight away.
Yeah, the call for 2 was very early from Smith, but seeing had his work cut out, getting back, that was the problem. And always, when there's a direct hit, there's going to be issues either from the umpire looking upstairs or the batsman on his way back or just home.
Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. And relief for Dwayne Smith after they've done well to bog him down. Moves closer to that landmark.
That was a short arm jab, that one. Perhaps a little bit annoyed that he just allowed them just to have a couple of quieter overs. He didn't get them to strike for a bit and then just decided to launch that one with power. Wasn't a great deal of timing involved, but that's fine. He's so strong, he can do that. Got underneath it and it disappeared. Pretty flat.
Gone. This time they get him, and that full and wide plan works perfectly. Good comeback from Najavalka and the Titans. Another wicket.
Zero Huck was the man that took the catch. It's a good catch. It's a good time to get rid of Dwayne Smith. Runs had slowed up a little bit. Still going to be a good total with 18 overs aside. Smiles from Zero Huck, which you can appreciate.
Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Najavalka. How crucial could this over be for the Titans in this game?
That's brilliant. They have stemmed this run flow superbly. Got rid of Smith. Picked up Ronaldo as well. So a couple of wickets in no time have certainly changed the perspective. Hitting the top of middle stump as the ground staff have grabbed the covers and out they come. Let's hope this is going to be a passing shower. Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. And Broom, good support, 45 off 33 deliveries. Very good opening stand as well between both those guys. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132, 92 deliveries, and the rest two were pretty breezy.
Yeah, they'll take confidence from this going forward in the tournament, the Mavericks. Just the dynamic ability of these two. Broom was able to just minimize risk in the power play while Dwayne Smith went big a few times. And then as Smith sort of lost his tempo, those reverse sweeps and sweeps, Neil Broom found the boundary with great consistency. So that will be something to take going forward from a batting perspective though. But you have to say the Titans have fought back well. 3 wickets in the last 3 overs. Najavalka's got 2 of them. Harmeet Singh, the captain, didn't bowl in the power play. He's done his for economical, just 6.5 runs per over. The first innings, because of the rain and the time we lost earlier, is now complete. So Duckworth, Lewis, Stern will come in and set a total for the Titans to chase.
Now New Jersey Titans, the revised target for them, according to DLS, will be 59 required in 5 overs. Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. The plan has worked. Mukhtar is stunned by the first delivery. Good catch by Pal Singh in the deep. Andres has struck it. Give all your work a lick and a promise. Watch this genius bat right now. What a start for him.
House has just slammed that one on the leg side for 6. Quintessential T20 shot, that one. Or a T5 if you like it. That's a beautiful shot.
He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4.
That's the danger in the power play when you're bowling spin in the power play in this sort of situation.
Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now. Mid-off up in the circle, easy pickings.
He's also strong. He just hammers the ball. He's always been a crisp hitter of a cricket ball. Just look at the way this just tears off the bat and screams past that man. Is too wide. That mid-off.
Just stand and deliver kind of stuff. Uses the depth of the crease brilliantly.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. Andres House this time.
He wanted to go squarer. I said he was too wide. He was absolutely perfect.
And this is why he's been sent out. That'll travel easily the distance. What a start for Mohammed. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. He split the boundary cushions too. Does he have a protractor in hand? 27 for 2 and 2.
By so far, and 2 dot balls in this over. 2 balls to go. Can he keep this nice and tight for the Mavericks?
Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
I got the feeling it didn't matter where that ball was going to be pitched. It was just going to be disappearing wherever he could hit it.
Went full. Long off in place, gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. Could he have won his team the game?
Well, just like that, 4 good deliveries, the game changes. Dot, dot, wicket. That is worth its weight in gold in an F5 contest. It's just little changes of pace. All the pace taken off the ball. He's coming in as a medium fast bowler.
A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team. Dynamic in the field with their bowling options, but it was all about the force from Smith and Broom that got them to a very competitive total, put 59 on the board, and they can smile now, relief. Finally, they've got 1 in that W column. Titans were well on their way. Last 2 overs, they only conceded 10 runs, the Mavericks. And Jasdeep Singh will be very confident going forward the way his team was able to come back and fight back in this encounter. Andreas Gauss got off to a great start. Mukhtar Ahmed went early. Mohammed Mohsin getting to 17, but not enough, not quick enough to get that desired target of 59.
Yeah, and even though 17 off 12 looks okay, it's just not enough. And as soon as House was dismissed, it's all gone horribly wrong for the Titans. I think they look collectively maybe the strongest squad of all 7 in the United States Premier League 2023. But thanks to Dwayne Smith and that combination, you're completely right, Nikhil. A stunning over from the impact player. That's why the star is next to his name. What an impact he had. 4 dot balls out of 6. Overs 3, 4 and 5 went for absolutely nothing after Kenjige was clubbed around for 19. They haven't just won, the Mavericks, they've won at a canter. 15 runs, the margin of victory by Duckworth Lewis Stern. A really entertaining game.
Great use of conditions. The Titans will be back to the drawing board, but they do have that win, remember. One of the few teams in this tournament to do that. So the Mavericks, finally, they're off to winning ways. And finally, we've got a completed game of cricket. Credit to the ground staff and all involved for getting the ground ready.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
It's going to be a triple header. We just got done with the first one. Phillies United winning against the New York Cowboys. It's going to be a triple header. We just got done with the first one. Phillies United winning against the New York Cowboys, and quite comfortably in the end. 7 wickets. That's a huge margin. And if they were able to do that, thanks to Rakeem Cornwall's all-round performance, 3 for 25, the captain leading from the front with the ball in hand, and then a sensational half-century with the bat too. Phillies United will also thank Stephen Wig for his 3 for 24 wickets at the right time for the youngster. Maryland Mavericks taking on the Golden Eagles now. It's a big game coming your way.
Yeah, it sure is. The Mavericks are playing well. They won yesterday. Golden Eagles have got to play well today. Surface has been good. Baking in this sunshine as well helps this track. It'll get a bit dry as this game goes on, so expect spinners to maybe have some effect in the second half, in particular this game. I think maybe that might also be the case in the first half of the next game, perhaps when the dew arrives a bit later, if there is some. That's going to then help the ball just slide onto the bat, but I think we might get a bit of spin involved in the second half of this game in particular. But conditions are just magnificent.
Andrew Leonard was down there just moments ago with the two captains. And the coin fell in the favor of Maryland Mavericks, and Jasdeep Singh became the first skipper in USPL Season 2 to say, I want to bat first after winning the toss.
Chand also wanted to bat first, so had he won the toss, but didn't get that choice. There's a look at the lineup. A couple of key players, of course, the Mavericks. Jasdeep Singh is a very good captain and a key player as well. Dwayne Smith was brilliant yesterday, played very nicely with the bat. And Neil Broom's the other overseas player, so he's someone they're going to have to rely on right at the top. They are two very different players, but they know what to do, and that's the most important thing.
Would be easy to see Saif Badr, the way he goes. He needs a good innings under his belt. Lamba is looking good already. Unmukh Chand wants that big innings as well, the skipper. Bishnoi Tej Patel's back in the team, which is great news, and it's an important change as well. Varun Samaru has come in place of Yasir, and I don't think there's a better player than Varun Samaru, especially against Maryland Mavericks, because of his exploits in USPL Phase 2 in the first season. Oh, this was terrific, the way we ended last night. A sensational shake from that 6 from Sean Hackett. I think that's the longest that we've seen. And that white dot traveling in the night sky. Kamal Iru getting that Yorker horribly wrong. And Gajanand Singh would be all smiles, and why not? Because this win was much required for the Eagles to stay in the hunt. Now, however, it's going to be the other Eagles playing. The Mavericks are taking on the California Golden Eagles. This was moments ago today. Rakeem Rampage, Cornwall Carnage.
5 sixes, 7 fours. Just a magnificent start for the Phillies United. It's exactly what they wanted, exactly what he wanted as well. He got 3 wickets with the ball. Final round performance from the big fella.
4 matches, 2 wins for them quite comfortably. Up top, Maryland Mavericks, if they win this one, will replace Phillies United for the top spot. California Golden Eagles know the importance of a win at 1. 4 matches, 2 wins for them quite comfortably. Up top, Maryland Mavericks, if they win this one, will replace Phillies United for the top spot. California Golden Eagles know the importance of a win at this stage after the Patriots in the previous game troubled them a lot.
I think it's quite plain. They have to win. They have to win this game. If they lose this one, they're going to be looking like the Cowboys going south. They need to get up with 2 points. The California Golden Eagles have got to play well against a couple of very experienced players right at the top. Broom from New Zealand, a couple of test matches, a lot of one-dayers for New Zealand, 150 first-class matches as well, and a truckload of T20 games.
Kiwis can be very, very gentle, but not if you give them a bat in hand. Neil Broom can spell doom to the opposition if they don't get his wicket early. Dwayne Smith's another ticking time bomb as far as the California Golden Eagles are concerned. 87 runs in 3 matches already, and loves that top spot.
Leg side, that's where he goes. So their job straight away is to stay away from the leg side. Make sure that he's forced to play on the offside. Mario Laban picked up 2 wickets at the start of the last game. Couple of Yorkers. Magnificent Yorker the first wicket, and then LBW the second. So that was tidy work from him. they'll want to get him to do exactly the same thing and get rid of Smith early.
He's such an improved bowler as well. We've discussed that, isn't he, Mikey? Season 2 USPL, everything is improved. First ball. Starts off waywardly. Good collect by Unmuk Chand. Bit of a warm-up for the keeper, warm-up for the umpire after a lovely lunch.
Exercise for the umpire, and I hope they were stretching for the skipper. He certainly had a dart leg side there, Chand, at the last minute. And he will know, Laban, that he didn't get that one right. He's got to get on target, put it Smith on a little bit of pressure. Got a slip in position, so that's interesting.
The more we watch the drone shots, you can't help but fall in love with it, isn't it? A little scratchy. You don't want that curse to come back. You've just collected something brilliantly, leaping down the left side like a jaguar. Laban's yet to begin his over.
2 looseners for everybody. Time to get it on track. Got to set the right tone in that first over. He is nice and aggressive, Mario Laban.
Much better this time around. Dwayne will get some time to think about this surface as well. This is a different surface from one that he batted on last time. And it's a different kind of a game as well. It's going to go the distance, 20 overs, because the skies are cooperating. Irfanullah Syed, very experienced umpire. He's earned a name for himself to be one of the best in the East Coast. And then, Avik Upadhyay.
Just looking at the umpires also, one of the things that's going to be really important in this game is the time management from the skipper. Chand was really sloppy in the first game they played, or the last game they played, I should say, when they had 2 fielders reduced in the last 2 overs.
Oh, good delivery. It's an important point that you mentioned. That's exactly the reason Jamar Hamilton for the Patriots got to that half century as well. A couple of shots which would have been easy takes at long on and long off ended up being beyond them.
Yeah, just to elaborate that further, they were so far behind in their over rate that when you get towards the end, they lose a fielder. They can only have 4 outside the circle instead of 5, and that happened for the last 2 overs. So Chand has got to make sure that doesn't happen. The umpires were communicating with him from the first over in the previous game. They will do the same this time.
Who says timing is only for the batters? Let this one go. He's so sure, Broom, that it'll not hit the sticks. It's a good channel by Mario.
2 different players, of course, Smith and Broom. Broom is more orthodox, a little bit more conservative, but still a fine player, a very good striker of the ball, and extremely experienced.
You always get that extra bit of bounce with Mario Laban. Oh, good job. The one that climbs on the batter. You can't come into that length. Broom is learning it.
That's a nasty wrap on the glove too, by the way. They're going down to have a look at the surface. I actually think that he got himself in trouble rather than the track. It might have bounced a little bit more than anticipated. A bit of extra venom behind it. No, there's nothing wrong with that ball. It was halfway down. I think he got himself in trouble himself rather than anything else.
I think it's good adjustment by the bowler, Mario Laban, who watched him come down the track. Hence retracted the length a little more.
Agreed.
And once again, just straying down the leg side. This has been a pressure venting delivery from Mario, not a building one.
Hope Broom's okay. That was a nasty whack on that hand.
This surface, I tell you, is getting baked, as you call it. Reminding me and many people of their grandmas.
Last game on this one has lasted really well, this surface. We're swapping to a new track tomorrow, I think. I'm sure that's the plan.
Not quite sure this is a wicket-taking line. After the first over, 4 for no loss. Four for no loss. Abhimanyu Lamba. He's picked up a wicket, but I think he was very, very effective. He was very unlucky not to pick up more wickets. Don't even look at that economy, 9.2. He's much better than that. Slip in place. And Broom wants to attack right away. In order to access the gap better, he was dancing down the track, and it will work for him.
That's a great shot. It really is. Obviously, that hand is okay. Try and unsettle the bowler right for the word go. Abhimanyu didn't expect that, I'm sure. The length was okay, nothing wrong with that, but he advanced, slapped it through the covers. Nicely played. Good timing.
There was a long chase for Tej Patel. Good news for the Golden Eagles is that Tej Patel is fit and fine to play this game. Had to be pulled out of the game midway last time.
It's a bit of pressure back on Abhimanyu Lamba now. What's he going to do with this next delivery, knowing that that one was advancing from Broom? More than likely will stay in his crease this time.
Spot on. And very well placed. Not enough fuel to reach the fence, but a couple of runs easily available.
So suddenly, I think that second ball is a result of the first ball. Good shot for 4 initially, so pressure back on the bowler, Lamba, and then that next ball just a little bit leg side, just tucked away. So they're away at the moment. 6 off the second over at this stage, after very good first over for Mario Laban.
Yeah, just 3 of the first over. Oh, driven on the up. He loves doing this. And just held his shape as well for the photographers. It'll be a teasing chase for 4.
Top shot. Second boundary in the over. First boundary was a beauty. This is even better. Look at this for a cover drive. That is just magnificent. Driving on the up. Showing the maker's name. Right out of the screws. Pure timing. Magnificent.
It's been a while since Lamba has been treated this way. Just proper textbook shots. The fact that he advanced down the track in the first over, is it still playing in the mind of the bowler? This appeal might be to throw the umpire off.
That old trick again, right?
Mikey seems to be working still.
I think there was a connection with the pad, actually. Just a half-outer shot, really, from Chand.
When you can drive so well, why bother? Another boundary. The 2 ways of scoring boundaries. One that's crashing into the cushions, the other one teasing the fielder till the end.
This is a bit of an exhibition on the offside from Neil Broom right now. With a name like that, he is sweeping this bowler nicely through the covers. Beautiful shot.
He's taking him to the cleaners.
He is indeed. Big stride, great balance.
I'll tell you what, every alternate delivery has disappeared for 4, and the offside something that he's fallen in love with. This time the leg side, a gentle touch for a six.
Of his life.
Mr. Lala. And why not? Mr. Haresh Lala, 19 for no loss in 2 overs. The start that he's dreaming.
Having a time of his life.
Mr. Lala. And why not? Mr. Haresh Lala, 19 for no loss in 2 overs, the start that he's dreaming of. And I'll tell you what, these two teams have history. Because some of the players especially, we'll talk a little bit more about that. The age is good. The age is fit and fine. Can't harp on that point any more than this, because he brings balance to the side. It's virtually a must-win game for California Golden Eagles. Otherwise, they'll have to play for the net run rate next time around. They've got to start to take. So every mistake would be magnified. They've got to spot the chances early, convert those half chances into wicket-taking ones.
And break this partnership. That's what they've got to do.
It's been a long time since I've seen Dwayne play a second fiddle. This tells you how good Broom's going. Mario Laban did everything in his powers to pick up wickets in the first game. 2 up top, 2 at the death. It was the batters who faltered, according to him. But that's what cricket teaches you. You got to do it all over again. Broom wanting to be cheeky, not where he intended to hit. Look where he ended up. Dwayne there.
So you won't see this shot in any coaching manuals. Look at the edge, the back edge of the bat, surprisingly, and somehow. He was trying to run it off the face, I think, going down to the third man region, but onto the onside, surprisingly. Result to that shot, surprising attempt at that shot, seeing he's playing so well as well.
Just wonder why, which book has he subscribed to in the library? Is it the textbook? Oh no, the textbook was working for him. And look where he ended up. 22 for no loss in 2.3. Laban has generated a dot ball. Oh well, very, very lucky Broom. It's going to go for 4, but in Mario's mind, that should have hit him back.
Yeah, Laban's too good a ball to mess around with. You got to make sure you see him off. That's what you got to do. Tried to play that cute shot through the offside, fine, run off the face down to the vacant third man region, then attempting this as well when it wasn't on, with the ball coming back onto him. Got to go back to the basics, see him off, make sure he doesn't get any inroads into this top order, because these guys are key.
Oh, that's a classic shot. That's Broom special. Standing on top of that extra bit of bounce and whacking it away for 4.
He's played the game of cricket for a long, long time, Neil Broom. He's been a very fine player as well, and he'll acknowledge that that is by far, for him, the easiest shot to play rather than do anything that's a little bit unorthodox.
I tell you what, just moments ago the ball disappeared before in the fine leg region with absolutely no control. This time it was oozing control, and the scorecard doesn't differentiate. $11 of Laban's over. Good slower delivery. 3 overs gone, 30 for no loss. Continuing from where he left off yesterday. Terrific striking once again, using the feet to create new angles, score runs in areas least expected. 45 of 34, putting his team in the driver's seat.
Sweeps, you gotta love it from Broom. You gotta love it.
Second nature. But I'll tell you what, it was pointed out by Meghna as well behind us that it was Dwayne who went for the big shots last time. Now the roles have reversed. I think there is a tacit learning for the youngsters watching this game then. Cricket is all about what works on that particular day.
And don't compete with your partner. If someone else is going nicely, sit back and watch him. Smith's been happy to do that so far.
Junaid hasn't found the rhythm yet. Best not to leave the ball. It's better to reload, come again, than leave the ball half-heartedly and fetch it from a long distance. Wide delivery. Down the leg side. Was he expecting Dwayne to dance down the track, or is it a genuine error? The spinners more often than not have attacked the legs of Dwayne Smith to not give him the room required, because he's someone who loves to go inside out. He's got a lot of power in the torso, so he's got a great base. He can stand and deliver. And even marginally short can mean trouble. This is straight to the ground for 4. It almost felt like Dwayne could have also pulled it over mid-wicket if he wanted. He's got 2 shots for every ball.
Junaid Siddiqui has certainly got the Afridi copycat run-up and delivery. Back over the top of Broom on that occasion. Afridi is his favourite player. Should I say was?
No, you were there in Canada GT20. So was he. He's getting younger. Shahid Afridi. Oh, it's got him this time, Junaid. Well, that can be a problem. What Dwayne did could be a problem thereafter he got out.
It was a problem missing the ball, that's for sure. It was an outstanding delivery, beautifully flighted, but he hit the stump out of the ground with the bat on his way. That is far from ideal. He will get penalised for that. Maybe suspended. I would think he might get suspended because that is not how it should be. Goes for the big swing, beautiful delivery, perfect flight, and that is terrible. That really is terrible to see.
The ball has hit timber. That's enough. You don't need to use the willow to hit timber again. But have even hurt the keeper any other day. Very dangerous indeed. And the dangerous Smith is walking back for just 6. Never got going. 35 for 1. New Jersey boy calling Maryland Mavericks home. Sai Teja Mukamalla holds a promise. Here is the future of USA. He's got a taste of international games.
I don't want to take anything at all away from that delivery, because that delivery from Siddiqui was outstanding. The flight was absolutely magnificent. They'll be distressed, the owners. What Dwayne Smith's got to realise that this broadcast is going to all cricketing nations. Now, for a player who's played international cricket for the West Indies to do that is atrocious in my book. And I'm sure there's going to be some action, because youngsters watching that suddenly you're going to get people copying it. And that's exactly what you don't want to see. It's really, really poor from Dwayne Smith. That's why the owners were looking so stern, I'm sure, because that is just terrible.
Slower delivery, missed it completely. 24-16 for Broome. Dwayne is the only man who's back in the hut for the Maryland Mavericks after they won the toss and chose to bat. Sai Teja Mukamalla, the youngster, joins Broome.
Got themselves off to a great start, going at 9.25 to the over. Yeah, Smith has gone, but Broome has been superb.
Jasdeep Kenjige, Ravindrapal, Raymond, Shubham Ranjane, who might be number 4 as well, because that's where he usually bats in T20s as well. I mean, back in India, here he changed his role as a finisher. Might be tempted to go back to number 4, I'll tell you.
Five fours in this knock from Broome. Raymond Reefer. Has he still got the plaster on the hand? Yeah, he has. Still got it there. Split the webbing. A couple of stitches. Missed a lot of the Super 50 because of that. So he's recovered now, but just protecting it.
This will be an interesting battle. The experienced Raymond Reefer against Sai Teja Mukamalla, who's been fast-tracked because he's someone who holds a lot of promise, extremely talented. And you mentioned about that injury. I think he's suggesting that to the umpire as well when you take it off or something like that. Or the umpire wants to inspect what it is. But it's not a bowling hand.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine because it's protecting a previous injury. So they won't cause any issues, I'm sure. He's just checking, though, the umpire.
The good news for California Golden Eagles also was the fact that he was able to take a catch in the deep. It's the bowling hand.
He showed me, actually, before the start of one of the games. It was quite a nasty gash, but it's healing quite nicely, but it's not totally healed, still a little bit raw, so he just wanted to protect a little bit more.
Catch it is the call. These need to stick. This will be 4. Sai Teja Mukamalla dangerously puts this away for 4.
Ah, the good old-fashioned bowler killer. Lucky to stick that left hand up because he might have been in trouble with that webbing had he done so. So choosing not to try and stop it was exactly the right thing to do.
No, he ducked it. Underneath that one, he ducked. In hindsight, it's always catchable. But he's got only himself to blame. So many times in nets, the ball hits straight past you. Do the bowlers practice this kind of catches?
They actually do. Yeah, they actually do. There's a drill they use when they come up and they bowl a ball to someone. There's someone standing about halfway down the pitch who suddenly underarms a tennis ball back at them. And as they bowl in their follow-through, they're supposed to react and catch a tennis ball. That's what they do with the drills.
There's our colleague. Created room. Inside out, the shot is on. I think what inspired him to play this is the man on the screen just moments ago, Rakeem Cornwall.
Not allowing Reefer to settle. 7 off the over so far, 1 ball to go.
He's engrossed in the conversations while also keeping an eye on the cricket. The gentle giant, Rakeem Cornwall.
Gave us a treat earlier.
Soft hand single taken. 5 overs gone, 45 for 1.
Well, it's definitely moving day, isn't it? Mike Haseman nailed it earlier. Feels like day 3 at a major golf championship. The results today are going to go a huge way to dictating who will take those 4 semi-final spots. It's still pretty compact, and if California could win this game, it will get even more compact. It would put the New York Cowboys into even further jeopardy. But you would suspect that if the Mavericks can take the win, they're all but secured into a semi-final spot. Just the one wicket to go down so far. It was a big one too. Dwayne Smith, who's had a very good tournament. He was bold and for good measure followed it up with a real moment of injudicious behaviour. I think he could be in trouble with Danny Kahn, the match referee. Dwayne Smithy, in fairness, the full toss has just helped away for a single. He did go back and put the stump back in, as I've been a very good afternoon to Roshni. Roshni, not great to see that from Dwayne Smith, was it?
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that from him, but unfortunately, I'm sure he realized in the heat of the moment he had done something wrong. You can see he's putting it back. I think he was just very agitated. The way he had batted in that first game that they had. Shot, that's all the way to the boundary.
Good use of the crease, Saiteja Mukamala. He's a lovely young player to watch. I think he's one of the best prospects, homegrown prospects anywhere in the United States. Picks up the length quickly and pierces the gap. He almost looked like a bold schoolboy who'd just been to see the headmistress and seeing that he'd done something wrong. He knew he had to put the stump back in. Hopefully not too much harm done. Dwayne Smith, iconic player. Great to have so many come up from the Caribbean for this tournament. A few come down from Canada too, and then some of the very best anywhere in the United States. Young Sai Mukamala, he's already done it a bit for USA. Is he one to watch for the future?
Absolutely. I think, you know, this young talent, he always looks very confident whenever he comes out with the bat, and I think, you know, this partnership, especially with Neil Broom on the other side, who had a great innings in the first game as well for them, is definitely going to be able to, you know, help guide this youngster and hopefully build up a partnership.
And for me, this is what events like the 2023 US Premier League are all about. A guy who's played more than 50 times from New Zealand all around the world, best part of 40 years of age, Saiteja Mukamala, barely 20, getting to learn and reap all of that experience from the Kiwi he's batting with at the moment. Nicely played, finds the gap again. Does he have the power to get to the rope? Yes, he does. Oh, so elegant from Saiteja Mukamala. End of the...
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated and
Really good start this from the double M's from the Maryland Mavericks. Who do you make the tournament favourites thus far? I think if we looked at the squads pre-tournament, you'd have looked at the Titans from New Jersey as being one of the real ones in the mix. Mavericks, good side as well. They've dominated this power play.
Absolutely, the Mavericks are definitely a good side. Yeah, New Jersey Titans, you know, you would imagine would have been more on the dominant side, but that loss that they came from is definitely going to put them back. Just looking over the power play. And that was a wicket for Dwayne Smith.
Change in bowling. It's going to be Chaitanya Bishnoi to come in with his left arm spin. I just wonder, as we're getting what is a pretty heavy usage into some of these surfaces here, will we see more and more spin influence? It doesn't matter if you bowl it there. Full toss is no good. Beautifully played. The way he crafted that between that narrow gap at extra cover. Impressive from Mukamala. Got a lovely technique, a lovely setup, doesn't he, the youngster from New Jersey?
Absolutely. And when you talk about spinners, I do think so far in the tournament, we've seen a lot of the spinners, you know, dominate. You know, being able to take in those crucial wickets for their team.
Shot he loves, inside out over extra. It's pretty safe too. Yeah, there should have been two there. I know Ryan Scott is quick, but that for me was into a massive gap. A little bit slow on the turn, the two batters. Broom was somehow quicker than a man 20 years his younger.
I think Broom's looking to go.
Pulled into the pad, given a little bit of a celeb appeal from Bishnoi. He knew it was out. We've had one celeb appeal turned down. This time he turned back in time. It was angling in, probably going to go on and hit middle and leg. I don't think Neil Broom will have any arguments with that. And spin works the Oracle out of the power play.
Just looking in, yep. Umpire's giving it out. And Neil Broom goes. So both the openers are now sent back into the dugout. Neil Broom departs, 27 off 21. It's 57 for 2.
Abdullah had Malik to the crease at number 4. Big moment that. I think we're going to see spin start to play more and more of a role on days 4, 5 and 6, particularly with the fact we've had to keep loading all this play onto the one surface because of the rain that we've had. I think we'll be able to move over surfaces probably for maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for the last 3 days of the comp. But the spinners will have a massive role to play, they really will. And a good piece of bowling this, it just skidded on. It was actually no turn that caused Broom's downfall. Oh, now that is close for me. Be interesting to get another look at that in a moment. 7 have been bowled. It's 57 for 2. Oh, now that is close for me. Be interesting to get another look at that in a moment. 7 have been bowled. It's 57 for 2. So 1 wicket in the over. Could it have been 2? It was only a stifled appeal. It wasn't too much interest from either Bishnoi or the keeper. The big question, was there any bat involved? I wonder, can we get one more look at that? I don't think there's any bat involved. Roshni, do you?
No, it doesn't look like there's any bat, and Chaitanya seemed very confident in that being a wicket.
Look at that. I don't think there's any bat involved. Roshni, do you?
No, it doesn't look like there's any bat, and Chaitanya seemed very confident in that being a wicket. You could see the ball.
We had a hat-trick ball, didn't we? Where they didn't even appeal. Now, it was probably missing leg, fair enough. But you've got to almost put the umpire in a position to make a decision. Obviously within the spirit of the game and doing it. They didn't even appeal. Now, it was probably missing leg, fair enough. But you've got to almost put the umpire in a position to make a decision. Obviously within the spirit of the game and doing it correctly. but you're 100% entitled to inquire. That's what an appeal is. And that one, for me, I think it was because it was not much of an appeal, a half appeal from the bowler and nothing from the keeper. That's why it's not being given out. But on second or third view, it's always easier. On second or third view, well, it looked very close indeed. Over the offside, takes the aerial route, should get a couple.
It's going to be important for Saideja and Ahad to build up a good partnership.
So really, definitely one I think they'll look back on and say, God, we should have appealed a bit more. They'll look back on and say, God, we should have appealed a bit more. Nicely played. Really good use of one of Saideja Mukamala's favourite areas. And it goes all the way for 6. Nearly a great over from
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
So a good platform, and Mukamala starting to warm up nicely. Done him an injustice though, he's not 20, he's 19 still. How's he still a teenager?
Absolutely, this youngster, I mean, the way he's going, and if he's able to, keep this going, it's definitely going to be very impressive to showcase his talent at the USPL here. And that's what the USPL is about, to be able to give these youngsters a chance, give them a platform to hit shots like that. And that's a mighty one there.
Down the ground, look at the use of the feet, but not enough. He's done everything right there, but it's the toe of the bat, and that's where he looks down at it. Maybe looking more to go over, long off at first into one of his favourite areas. He's dragged it, the toe of the bat's been hit, and he sadly holed out to long on. An innings rich in promise has now ended.
Chaitanya coming back in. Looking to get over. Unfortunately gets into the hands of Mario Laban. Chaitanya Bishnoi with his second wicket. Saideja Mukamala.
Big innings for him. Didn't quite get it done yesterday. Scott chooses against the throw. I think rightly so. I think Abdullah Had would have got home. Feel sorry for Mukamala. Big innings for him. Didn't quite get it done yesterday. Scott chooses against the throw. I think rightly so. I think Abdullah Had would have got home. Feel sorry for Mukamala. He was looking so good here. Just the wrong part of the bat he made connection with.
California owners are definitely happy with that wicket.
He's a nice bowler to watch, isn't he? Bishnoi. Nearly a mix-up there. The misfield will allow the single. For me, he gets good action on the ball. He's really trying to put revs in it. Getting good drift and then dip as a consequence. 2 wickets already for him.
Ravinder on strike. Now Ravinder, coming from Canada, he's been pretty explosive. He's played for the Canadian side.
Swept around the corner. Really clever batting from Ravinder Pal Singh. If you don't have the power to necessarily hit down the ground for 6, you can use the pace on the ball. That's what he's done here. Nice start for him.
Swept that away to the boundary. Now Ravinder's definitely, he has a platform. He's gonna need to, you know, settle in. These two need to make a partnership, build back the innings.
So the dot ball will close out the 9th. It's 72 for 3. So plenty of batting to come, Roshni. It'd be interesting to see how they approach those remaining. Jasdeep Singh and Nosh Kenjige, both American national team players, both very capable with the bat, but they're kind of all-rounders. Raymond Ranrattan, we haven't seen much from him yet. Looking forward to seeing how he goes.
There's Shubham Ranjane as well. So definitely a lot of batting to come, but the partnerships are what get crucial. They definitely, you know, building up a partnership is going to be crucial. So far, the wickets have been kept coming. So these two experienced batsmen definitely need to stay out there.
Yeah, spot on. And I think if they can maybe take it up to, let's say, over 15, 16, then there's plenty of power hitting to come. Then the Mavericks, the current run rate's an interesting one to keep an eye on. In and around 8 per over, a little bit less than that. They want 160 plus, though. We think 160 is sort of par, don't we? No more than that.
Yeah, 160 is definitely par. So it's got to be important. And as you mentioned, you know, a lot of power hitters to come. So if these two are able to get going, you know, just build up a good partnership, it'll allow any of the batsmen to come in to just be able to go and play.
2 is the immediate call, and oh, this is going to be gone, surely. Well, he's got a bit of a reputation, Abdullah Had, as one who can cause a stutter step in between the wickets, and it's the stutter step that I think has been the downfall of Ravinder Pal Singh. If they went absolutely immediately, he might have been okay, but it was the hesitation on the turn. When the batter's not waiting, he thinks he's gone.
He's gone by a huge distance, and if I'm not mistaken, this might be the second time Ravinder Pal Singh has been run out. And the decision is out. Unfortunately, Ravinder is going to have to depart.
Drinks it is at the moment, halfway through, over number 10 at this stage. They've just lost their 4th wicket, 74 for 4 now. Lovely sights looking towards Fort Lauderdale. Blue sky, clouds, no sign of rain. That's the forecast the rest of the day. Tomorrow, the day after, and until this tournament finishes on Tuesday when the finals played. So we are set for some outstanding cricket to come. Here's a look at some of the highlights.
Yeah, a lovely start from Neil Broom. In the last game, he played a bit more as the anchor, but here he's the aggressor. Beautiful drives, elegant drives. A nice cut right there. And then you can see the wicket coming soon of Dwayne Smith. Yep, cleaned him up. Unfortunate way to go through, but then the youngster Saiteja Mukamala comes at number 3. The first time we've seen him bat in this USPL. I really thought that he was going to break that record of the youngest batsman to score an half-century. Look, dead in front was given. The dreaded finger raises, and Saiteja again showing his class. You can see right here the toe of the bat there from him. Picks out Mario Laban at long on. And a poor piece of communication here between the Maryland Mavericks. We've seen a lot of runouts here in Lauderhill, Florida in this year's of USPL. 74 for 4 for the Maryland Mavericks. Not bad to start, Mikey.
Yeah, they're doing okay, I suppose. Current run rate at 7.8. They were going nicely. And the first wicket went down on 35, second on 57, then the third on 66. Put them back a little bit, losing them so quickly together. But there's still plenty of time for them to step on here.
And this is one player I'm excited to watch. Shubham Ranjane has a lot of first-class experience back in India and Mumbai in particular. A lot of experience in the domestic circuits as well here. 2 experienced campaigners at the crease looking to build a very crucial partnership.
And I suppose the California Golden Eagles will be quite happy with the situation with these 2 guys having just arrived, so they can't really step on the gas yet. There's got to be some sort of recovery here. They've got to get a partnership together so that they can go towards the last 5 overs and launch.
And the bowling has been looking much better from the California Golden Eagles. We were talking about their previous encounter with the Chicago Patriots, where the Patriots were much more disciplined with their bowling compared to the first game that they had. Quite similar from the Golden Eagles here. They've come with a strategy.
Dot ball to finish. That's 10 overs gone now. 70. Coming to you live from the Broward County Stadium in Lauderhill, Florida, as we're watching the Maryland Mavericks just try and recover a little bit. Just in a spot of bother, but okay, I suppose, overall the run rate, but they would like to be only 2 wickets down, ideally. Turn, now we thought this might come into the play a little bit.
Yeah, and Bishnor is looking very good today. He's hitting the right lens, getting a hint of turn, making it very uncomfortable for Ahad Malik as well as Shubham Ranjane to get some runs. Just coming to the crease as well.
Certainly gives it a nice rep, which is lovely to see. A few young spinner watching this around the cricketing globe. This telecast is going everywhere around the world. As a young spinner, you've got to try and give the ball a good rep. That's important. If the control's not there initially, just keep working on it. Trying to turn the ball is the most important objective. Outstanding. Brilliant flight. There was a noise. Was it off the top of the pad?
Well, that's a huge noise. That was a very big noise. They thought they had their man for a minute there. A fabulous piece of wicket keeping as well from Unmukchan.
I think this might be a really good decision. They're looking for the inside edge.
Yeah, let's see right here. Bishnoi hits the right areas. A little too up. I think that might have got a little bit of an inside edge. I'm not quite sure.
Batter says no, bowler says yes. And the umpire in the red shirt, an important man.
And well, his decision is final, Mikey. It has to be respected. He's the main man. He's the one that's making all the decisions. And there he is, umpire Irfan Syed.
Let's have a closer look. Did he get an inside edge? Might have been a bit of an inside edge onto the pad as well.
Might have been. There's a big gap there between bat and pad. So I'm not sure if that might have touched his pad because of that gap.
It definitely hit the pad. That's for sure. Superbly bowled.
Yeah, Bishnoi has been looking very, very good.
That's for sure. Superbly bowled.
Yeah, Bishnoi has been looking very, very good. You can see that's the dugout of the California Golden Eagles supporting their boys. They have two young under-21s in their team, Siddharth Shah and Dhruv Pawar, both left-arm spinners, so they must be admiring the way Chaitanya Bishnoi is bowling right now. It's a superb piece of left-arm orthodox. They'll take two on that occasion. A good over from Chaitanya Bishnoi, only 4 from it. 80 for 4 after 11 for the Maryland Mavericks.
Eleven gone, 80 for 4 at the moment. Recovery time right now. There was almost a wicket. Let's have a look and see what happened from this angle. Oh, definitely inside edge onto the pad. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a great piece of wicket keeping, of course, from the skipper. And his hard luck. Bishnoi did deserve that wicket. But again, the umpire's call is final, and that is very disappointing.
Superb delivery. Oh, that's a friendly full toss. Put away. Only for the single, though.
Yeah, Shubham Ranjane must be disappointed. Must be disappointed. A full toss ball. He must have been looking for runs there.
Just a quick glance from the umpire standing to square leg to see if that was above waist height, but nothing.
Yeah, needs to build something here, Ahad Malik. Similar type of stroke play. Knocking it around for a single. And right now, the Golden Eagles seem to be in a bit of control. 82 with almost 8 overs to go. It's a really good piece of bowling here.
Yeah, this run rate is drying up. Going at 7.2 now. Just a couple of quiet overs makes a big difference in T20 cricket. Suddenly that run rate can take a little bit of a drop. Halfway through this over, just 2 from it from Kumar.
They still do have batsmen left in the hut. The skipper, Jesse Singh, could provide a little bit with bat. Of course, you still have Ronaldo Ali Muhammad as well. And a little bit more of Raymond Ramratan, the youngster from New Jersey.
Got a nice buzz in the field at the moment. It's good to see aggressive fielding. They're feeling like they're on top right now. Really nice work from the California Golden Eagles. And a must-win game for them. Not totally, but almost.
They must have come with a big plan, and they're executing to the plan that the way they're playing. A little bit of a loosener. The call will only be for 1. A good over from Kumar. He's only conceded 4 from it.
I've got Sharad Joshi, the co-owner of the Maryland Mavericks, with me. Sharad, this is your 2nd season of ownership here with the Maryland Mavericks. What have you enjoyed about being involved in this competition? I've got Sharad Joshi, the co-owner of the Maryland Mavericks, with me. Sharad, this is your 2nd season of ownership here with the Maryland Mavericks. What have you enjoyed about being involved in this competition?
First of all, I think this is a great platform for a lot of players, both domestic and international, to showcase their talent. Season 2 has been fantastic. Some big names coming out of the US squad. Jesse Singh, our captain, Sai Teja, our youth player, under 19 player. We have Nashutosh Kenjige from US. And then that is blending very well with some really good international stars like Dwayne Smith, Neil Broom, and many others who have played in a lot of national and international leagues. So really excited to be part of that cricket fraternity. The other thing that is impressive this year has been the production and how the production quality has improved and enhanced to a totally new level. Really excited to be part of the season 2.
And in terms of the cricket itself, you're one of the few people that have been involved from the inception. What are some of the differences and changes you've seen with the league over the couple of years?
What I've seen is a lot more professionalism, a pretty good mix of players, a great venue. This is one of the best venues we have in the US. In fact, I was here to watch India-West Indies game earlier this year. The other thing which I have been really impressed by is the quality.
Well, sorry to interrupt you. We're just going to send it upstairs because there has been a review check for stumping. So just have a look at that and then return.
Sure.
Nick Curl, thank you very much. Apologies, Sharad. We're just going to have to have a look at this and come back to you shortly. But I think he just gave up, actually. I think that was the issue. Didn't get back in time, I'm sure. He thought he was beaten. He thought it was taken cleanly, but it wasn't. There was just a little bit of a juggle and enough time, perhaps, for him to get back.
I think he's gave up. Oh, that's gone. That's gone, gone, gone. Gone like a little kid's Halloween candy on November 2nd.
Drop.
Oh, that's gone. That's gone, gone, gone. Gone like a little kid's Halloween candy on November 2nd.
Dropped it twice. Picked it up on the third occasion. And there's 3 lead letters you don't want to see at any time of the year, including Halloween. Raymond Ramartin, who's there now, lost another wicket, so that hasn't helped their run rates. Dropped again with things going a little bit quiet. Good turn. Back again to Nickel.
Yeah, Sharad, just in terms of continuing the conversation with your team, Jasdeep Singh is your captain this year. Just tell us the relationship between the ownership and leadership in terms of on the field with the team.
Great question. When Jesse was around 12, 13 years old, he actually played with us.
Well, unfortunately, we'll have to go back upstairs because another wicket, second in the over.
Sharad, I think we're going to have to put a clamp on you, mate. Every time you open your mouth, there's a wicket going down for your team, which is not great news, I'm afraid. We'll try and get back to you shortly, but gee, they're in a little bit of a spot of bother now. We're looking to recover, but it hasn't been the case.
Just beautiful bowling. Chaitanya Bishnoi has come out to be a superb superstar for this California Golden Eagles side. And that was dead in front. The dreaded finger is raised by umpire Irfan Said. Raymond Ramarthan goes.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Chaitanya Bishnoi has been bowling so good, so beautiful, so elegant, that his figures spell out looking like a wow. The skipper, Jasdeep Singh, comes in. Number 8, 86 for 6 with 1 to go. He has a lot of expectations on him. As you can see right there, wow.
Wicket, no run, wicket. Terrific stuff. In the first game today, we saw 3 wickets fall with the score on 101. 2 wickets falling now with the score on 86. Last ball of this over, just conceding 2 runs. 2 wickets as well. It's going to stay exactly like that. What an over. Outstanding work. 13 gone, 86 for 6. So 86 for 6. Fort Lauderdale in the background. 13 overs done now. 7 to go. Plenty of sunshine, but not for the Maryland Mavericks at this stage because things are falling apart at this stage. Right, let's go downstairs again to Nico. And Sharad, good luck this time.
Sharad, what's happening? Every time you talk, it's just seeming to be wickets falling.
You got to change your position, guys.
But we were asking about Jasdeep Singh, just again express about the relationship that you guys have.
So when Jesse was like 12, 13-year-old in domestic amateur league that we have in New Jersey, we have been always playing over the weekends, and he used to be a kid training with us. And we have seen his growth over the years. It is fantastic to see him represent not just in Maryland Mavericks in US Premier League, but also at the United States national team level. So really proud to be that.
Yeah, quite amazing that Jesse's actually batting behind you in the middle. Final question for you, 87 for 6, 87 for 6 now. How do you assess the position? What do you think is a competitive total to get in this first innings?
Yes, 2020 is a very funny game. It can turn around very quickly. Just a small partnership. Yeah, we lost a few wickets, but so be it. I think if these 2 guys stick around for 4-5 overs, we can accelerate in the last few, and that would be great score to chase.
All right, Sharad, for your sake, and hopefully no more wickets. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Top wicket takers at the moment, Chaitanya and also Sharad. Chaitanya has got 4, Sharad, the owner's got 2.
Yeah, it's been very good bowling from the California Golden Eagles attack. In particular, the spinners have been looking very good. Bishnoi, 4 for 15 from his 4 overs. Very economical and a wicket taker. Kumar looking good as well. 1 to go, and it's conceded 19. It's just been the same story, knocking it around for 1. That's 4 from Kumar's over, 20 for 4 from his.
Tanya's been terrific so far. 6 overs to go now. Here's a look at the wickets. That was a big wicket the first time. Broome was playing so nicely. Undid him with his length. That's how he's dismissed Broome, which is really good work. This one caught comfortably at long on. This was an inside air, and the stumping missed it. Stumping in the end, the 3rd grab as it turned out, and then LBW as well, and also assisted in a run out. So he's been very busy.
Well, he has a 5 for indirectly then. Has been part of 5 dismissals out of 6. He has been the man of the moment. And Unmuk Chand has thrown it back to Raymond Reefer.
He's got 3 overs left, Raymond Reefer. Short first up, hammered on the leg side. And maybe 4. We'll have to do a check on that. Did he release the ball in time? That's the question. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, it looks 4 to me here. Mikey, I think he slid with the ball in his hand. It's hard to be running at such a fast speed, collecting the ball, throwing it back in. As you can see, they're running at high speeds when the ball's being cracked at that pace.
So that's an important start to this over, actually. Reef went for 8 in his first over. He's only bowled 1 up until now. So a boundary off the first ball. Nothing wrong. So that's an important start to this over, actually. Reef went for 8 in his first over. He's only bowled 1 up until now. So a boundary off the first ball. Nothing wrong with the fielding. Scooting around that boundary line. Couldn't do any better, really.
Yeah, not the greatest of line and lengths from Raymond Reefer. Hit the surface a bit too hard, a bit too short.
Yeah, that's the problem, I think. Just sits up when it's short. A bit wide that time, so it brings the sweep into play on the offside. Only 1. Dangerous ball to bowl that with third man also inside the circle. Was so wide, just open the blade, let it run off the face. You might pick up a boundary. I guess at this stage, these batsmen are looking to score runs in front of themselves.
Well, the end of the middle overs is arriving. It's coming as soon as possible. So Raymond Reefer and his men are looking to concede as many dot balls. However, Jasdeep Singh and Shubham Ranjane need to get it going.
In the blade that time. Got to make sure they keep ticking him over. Boundary off the first. Single off every other ball at this stage. So halfway through the over, they've already got 6.
Yeah, Shubham Ranjane is a man with high class and high experience. He's not going to fall under pressure under these circumstances. He's seen pressure at the highest level, and he's been in big matches in big tournaments. So I would say that the Maryland Mavericks are backing on this pair to get them to a very good total.
If they can get to 140, if that's possible. It's not impossible. Just needs a couple of good overs. Problem is they've got 6 down at this stage.
Yeah, a bit cross of the line from Jasdeep Singh there. Kind of like a nothing shot. His head seemed to be falling over a little bit, and yeah, he knows he's missed out. Takes his cricket very seriously, Jasdeep Singh. Have had the opportunity of playing with him back in New Jersey. But one thing about him is that he takes his cricket very seriously. He knows when to take advantage of certain deliveries, and he knows when to capitalize on opportunities.
Well, he's very experienced. Been around for a long time as Jesse. He's got underneath that. Vacant territory, though. They might be able to touch and turn. Yep, coming back for the second. Throws right over the top, so safely home. Yeah. Keeper quite correctly, Chand is just pointing out you've got to get that throw nice and low because of the sun.
Yeah, and that man on your screen, Ryan Scott, he will be one of the key players for this California Golden Eagles side. Again, a game that they would love to win today. It'll help them in terms of points and net run rate to stay in this tournament. He'll have to play a big role today in the batting lineup.
Last ball. Dot ball to finish. 15 gone.
Yeah, last 5 overs to come. Important time for both teams. Mavericks looking for runs quickly. These two at the crease more than capable. Siddique has bowled well. Yeah, they've been hard at work in the last couple of days, so they deserve some relaxation, the ground staff. Andrew Leonard is alongside me. Andrew, how do the Mavericks recover at this stage to something competitive?
Yeah, I think they bat pretty deep, don't they? They would have the absolute wild card option of going with an impact player if they lost another wicket now, getting an extra batter in, but I don't think they'll need to do that. Still have batting to come Nosh Kenjigay probably in next, you'd suspect. With 100 now up. I know 140 Mike Hazeman is talking about. Don't want to limit their ambitions. 150 could still be possible. That's going to take about 10 and over.
I've been really surprised with the use of Kevin Stout by the Mavericks. They've had him as an impact player the last couple matches. Bowled that one over in the 5-over encounter last night. Won them the game. But Stout has got 3 first-class 50s, 100, sorry, about 16 50s, and he's got listed his half-centuries as well. There he is, left of screen, padded up with the helmet on, so likely they'll make that impact player change after the wicket goes down. But I'm surprised that they've waited so long to get him in. He's proven, he's done well in the United States for years now. He's a good all-round presence to have. I thought maybe you get him in at 4 or 5 where he usually bats.
Yeah, it's also maybe not the greatest use of the role of the impact player either, is it? Because if you're going to use him like this, should he not have been in the starting 11? And then somebody else could have been the impact player. Hard to know what the thinking is. Certainly both captains wanted to do something different. Both captains wanted to bat first. It's the first time we've seen any captain want to do that. And Jesse Singh was the one who won the toss. And he's now desperately in there scrapping to try and get his Maverick side up to something of a defendable total.
Deep cover Reefer does well. Keeps it to just a couple. No boundaries in the over conceded. That's a small win for the Golden Eagles. 105 for 6.
Samadri or Ronaldo, but there is that wild card, the impact player, and we suspect with the fact that Stout is padded up, they're at least thinking about it. He's going to come in and bowl, but there is that wild card, the impact player, and we suspect with the fact that Stout is padded up, they're at least thinking about it. He's going to come in and bowl, maybe make use of him with the bats as well. I suspect he'd probably replace somebody like Neil Broom potentially, or one of the batters that are already out. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Mario Lebon bowled 2 good overs up front. Now has another challenge at hand on the back end of the innings. That is heaved into the onside, but I think the man has done well enough. It's Saif Badar on that corner boundary. A significant moment because it's the potential wicket of Shubham Ranjani. Umpires will have a discussion.
Yeah, I think understandably this is going to go upstairs. Mario Laban, I thought he was outstanding yesterday. There's no excellent work. For me, that's as clean as anything. And the finger will go up, or out will come up onto the big screen. Is excellent work. For me, that's as clean as anything. And the finger from Saif Badar. Good athleticism. It does come up on the big screen, so Shubman, he's caught short. He's gone for 11, and the Mavericks in all sorts of trouble. 105 for 7. He's caught short. He's gone for 11, and the Mavericks in all sorts of trouble.
pressure quickly because they're heading down the barrel of what would be a below par total. So they've gone for the all-rounder from Barbados, Kevin Stout. Played fleet because they're heading down the barrel of what would be a below par total. So they've gone for the all-rounder from Barbados, Kevin Stout. Played phase 2 of the tournament last season, back in July, averaged 38 with the bat. So it's more than capable now in new colors, has a job to do. It's been good from LeBron though, because he picked up 4 in the first game against the Patriots and now has followed it up. Even though he's only got the 1 wicket, those 2 overs up front were crucial and now has been rewarded.
It really is surprising that Stout, who's just recently turned 38, he hasn't been used really a bit more with the bat. Just the impact player yesterday. What an impact it was in that 5 over a bridge chase. Picked up a wicket and went for just 3 runs. Laban has maybe, for me, been the bowler of the tournament. He's got that slightly mixed action, doesn't he, Nikhil, which assists with his Yorkers and his short ball and also makes it difficult for the batter to pick up. Super stuff from Laban.
And Jasdeep Singh has been there now for 14 deliveries. He needs to find the boundary. Haven't done so for just over 2 overs now.
Yeah, umpire none too pleased. I think he's trying to keep an eye on both the short third fielder and the backward point, who are right on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Point of release for the bowler, you have to be inside that circle. They both are now. Here's a look at the wicket again. Very full. That tends to be where Laban gets a lot of his success from, and this is marvellous work. We've become almost accustomed to this, Nikhil, haven't we? Catches like this become like a second nature. They're not easy though. Back live with you now. And it's been that T20 game that has added this set of skills. Players, they all practice it now too. I like that little celebration. He's saying, umpire, it's out. You should know it's out. Another one gone. Mavericks in trouble.
He's hit it straight, but Rifa has been very busy today on that boundary. Well, it's been the day for the California Golden Eagles right from the start. Junaid Siddiqui with his leg breaks. They bowled a lot of spin in that power play, actually. Both the wrist spinners and the finger spinners brimming with confidence, a lot of effectiveness. Mario Laban has been busy. Bowled 2 good overs up front and then just entered the wickets column, but bit of confusion. Ravinder Paul Singh, this is an important wicket because of his power. Didn't get back there for the second and then almost gave up on it. And now time for some leg spin. I think there was bat involved there, but not often you see 2 overs of leg spin being bowled in the last 5. Only a few wrist spinners are capable of doing that. Just continuing the wickets there. And then the spinners have wreaked havoc today. Bishnoi with 4.
I'll tell you something, he could have had 6 for. He had what for me I felt was a plum LBW turned down, as much due to a lack of appeal as anything. The umpire was given a decision to make in it, and then one that we thought was caught behind off an inside edge, given not out. 4 for 15, one of the bowling performances of the tournament. The spinners have just dominated. I think we're seeing real signs. You can start to see the physical wear and tear. There's just so much use of this one wicket. We've had to stay with this wicket, understandably, because of that. Look at that. So much wear and tear on both over the wicket and round the wicket. Spinners going to be critical today and tomorrow if we go again on this same pitch.
The Mavericks will be looking to guys like not just Kenjige and others, but before they can think about the bowling efforts, they need a competitive total on the board. Still think, given the way Cornwall and Co chased in that last game, you get less than 140, you're in trouble. So still need 140 plus, maybe even 150.
Yeah, Kenjige's 4 overs in particular will be critical. Raymond Ranrattan maybe with some leg breaks. Dwayne Smith could bowl a few cutters. So Teja Mukamala is the one that Stout has replaced. Also, if you look at the way that Stout bowls all those cutters, he'll definitely be an option. He'll bowl lots of pace-off deliveries. I think that's the way to go for the rest of the day. There's no pace to work with, is there? It's not sharp turn. It's not extreme turn, but it's just... if you're not picking up your runs in the first 6 overs, you're going to struggle outside of that power play, I think. And that will be the key to the chase for California as they look to get off the board.
A decision to make now for the next over. Rifa has 2, Laban has 1, so has options, we'll see. But good spell from Siddique, 1 wicket.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated now.
Yeah, well, the decision is made. Got options. Mario Laban will bowl this penultimate over, his 4th. Starts pace off, just 1. He's one of the few players, actually, Laban, who's played in all 3 editions of this tournament. Last season, played the 2 phases, sorry. Picked up 10 wickets. It was in different colors then. But now for his new team, he's impressed. 4 wickets on day 1, and now he's already in the wickets column, and he's been important. These 19 deliveries he's bowled, yes, he's only got the 1 wicket, but look deeper. Economy has been less than 6 and over. Has to finish well. Has connected well. Very well, Kevin Stout, the impact player, doing exactly what he's been asked of.
Big shot. You have to wonder, where's he been with the bat? Should have been up the order. He's come in as the impact player. That's impactful, to say the least. Right into the slot by Lavan and filled the boots over long on. Cleared the man out there comfortably. The start of this over, it was 114 for 7. It means that after that flying start in the power play where they scored 55, the last 12 overs have yielded just 59 runs. So every run they're getting is much needed now. I think 140, if they could somehow get there of a final flourish, that could be a really competitive score, particularly if Kenjige and Stout bowl well.
The straight boundaries here at the Broward County Stadium tend to be on the smaller side. So you see seamers trying to go full and wide because they're afraid of what Stout just did. He tried then to go full and wide. Instead, he's missed badly, but it's not given a no ball. Jasdeep Singh is in disbelief.
Well, my immediate reaction was my arm was twitching. The umpire in me, Nikhil. I thought this was over the waist-high position of the standing batter. And oh.
Brian Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good today and in this tournament. Brian Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good today and in this tournament.
Well, he's had a marvellous tournament. 4 wickets yesterday. Some dance moves for the Eagles in the crowd. That's the S&C coach there. And 2 more for him today. He'll want a 3rd. Jesse Singh was almost too caught up with the fact that it should have been a no ball and a free hit to follow it. Brian Scott is a good athlete. He's a good mover across the turf. Takes the comfortable catch out at long off. Singh never really got going. He's gone for 18. It's 122 for 8.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Seven deliveries remaining in this innings. How many can they get? You think Kevin Stout, who's at the non-strikers end, needs to face the majority of them. Instead, Mohammed will take 1 and
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
the use of that impact player, which is why Stout has the star next to his name. They'll be disappointed, especially looking at the fact that Broom and Sateja Mukamala both got starts and got them in quick time as well. No one else really able to make an impact.
6 players have got to double figures and no one has made more than Neil Broom's 26. I actually thought the pick of the innings was Saiteja Mukamala's 26 off 19. He was looking so good till he just found the toe of the bat. And this will be an interesting over for Abhimanyu Lamba, who's very expensive in his solitary over thus far. Went for 15. Here's the final of the first innings.
Yeah, there was an extra cover in the circle. It's really good connection, but placement by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Well, how many famous sportsmen's names does this man have in his name? Ronaldo, Ali, Mohammed. That's Cristiano, that's Muhammad Ali, that's Mohamed Salah, all in one. Cricketing's version of right now. Nicely played, inside out over extra for 4. He's only missed the block hole there by literally inches, maybe millimeters. In fact, wasn't that bad a delivery. But good skills to get underneath it enough to get the elevation that was required in what is glorious now mid-afternoon sunshine. The shadows start to lengthen across the ground. Fielders flowing everywhere. Raymond Reefer comes to have a chat to him.
I'm quite surprised by this decision and the fact that Reefer, who's bowled in the back end of T20 innings throughout his career, he's played over close to 100 T20s. Instead, they've gone with Lamba, and he's under pressure. First ball's gone for a boundary. He's going to bowl that plan. May want an extra feed on that offside boundary. Full toss, but it goes straight up. Reefer under it, has some work to do, and puts it down.
He did all the hard work, didn't he? And the DJ's having a little bit of fun in the background. There's almost a shriek, a howl of laughter that echoes around the ground here in Lauderhill. That adds a bit of insult to injury. It was a full toss. It wasn't the best delivery, but it's been put down. Back live with you now. And the short ball works. I think he wants a wide stake, but nothing wrong with that. Did everything he needed to long on. Made such good ground in, and it almost became too easy a catch, and then his arms, his hands just got cramped for room, and it popped out.
And he still maintains this field with 3 deep on the leg side, so that option of into the pitch may be preferred. And second dot in a row now. This is important.
Yeah, clever piece of bowling. Back-to-back dot balls. That will ease the pain of that drop from Raymond Reefer. Very experienced cricketer. He's a good athlete. Does have that strapping on his left hand, and that's actually exactly where it landed into. That's what he was seen adjusting, just causing him some discomfort.
Sustained a split webbing in the Super 50 Cup in the Caribbean, playing for the Barbados Pride. So still feeling the effects of that, Reefer. Hasn't been a terrible over from Lamba. Only 6 runs, and the fact he created the opportunity as well wasn't taken. I think though, just judging on what we've seen from this surface and the tournament, 129, even if they can get to 135 with a maximum, still below par. Golden Eagles with Unmuk Chan and Reefer and others to come will feel that they're in the driver's seat. Final delivery. Can't get it to the boundary, so it means the Mavericks will end on exactly 130. Valiant effort in terms of the recovery, but they just lost too many wickets in the middle after what was a really good start. Credit to Sadiq, credit to Mario Laban and Chaitanya Bishnoi for that bowling approach. They will start favourites in that second innings.
Yeah, really an innings of 2 halves, or the first quarter and the latter 3 quarters then. 55 for 1, a wonderful platform coming out of the power play, and then as soon as the spinners came on, the game changed. Bishnoi, the star of the show, no doubt. Those 6 batters who all got to double figures, no one could get more than 27 from Broome. Fighting efforts from Jasdeep Singh at the end, and that one big 6 for Kevin Stout, but no one could really score with any continued fluency. As a consequence, outside of those first 2 partnerships, not much of note either. Just like the fact there was 6 batters in double figures, there was 6 partnerships in double figures too. There was 5, the last one didn't quite get there. For the bowlers, definitely the pick of them. Outstanding spell from the left arm spin of Chaitanya Bishnoi. He easily could have had a 5-er, but 4 for 15. Outstanding returns from him.
Well, they have some work to do, the Mavericks, if they want to defend that 130. The Golden Eagles, though, searching for that win, will need 131 from the allotted 20 overs. Should be captivating when we return from the break.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than two people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
And again we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper... Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost two.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
The leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be taken. Outstanding. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field. And brilliant with the ball. Slog sweep man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky. He's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
We get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough, no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakeem's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for four. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakeem gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for four.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another four. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. Have notched up 34 already. This should be taken, and it will be taken to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for one bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakeem Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
Game the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by Captain Rakeem Cornwall.
The Mavericks managed 130 for 8 in their allotted 20 overs. They stumbled, stuttered, but reached that 130 mark. It's a little different kind of a surface compared to the first game that we had here at the Broward County Stadium here in Florida. 131. Can Unmukt and boys get there? Well, this was the route taken to 130. Broom started off well, driven on the up a couple of times. Laban was also taken to the cleaners. But Dwayne Smith getting out in that fashion, more than that, knocking timber with the willow would have been more troublesome to him than the wicket itself. I think the spinners did well in between too, to ensure that wickets fell at regular intervals, 35, 57, 66, 74.
I think that's exactly the story. They were all falling at the wrong time. That's the problem. Every time they looked like they were starting to get going, another wicket fell, and one after the other just kept getting chopped. So their total is not a challenging one, I'm afraid. The Mavericks have been really good up until now, but this has been a far from ideal performance from them. Bit of turn in this surface also. That was the third grab.
Yeah, and more than Chaitanya Bishnoi, I think the batter trusted Unmukt.
Again, you'll just see catches at the wrong time as far as the Mavericks are concerned. Anytime they launch something, every now and then there was one that went all the way, but not very often, I'm afraid.
Never got the momentum. And with this wicket as well, it was sealed. That was, of course, put down. I think that was the only blip in the field as far as the men in blue were concerned.
Quite astonishing, really, that Broom top scored with 27, 5 fours in that 27. And that's just not enough. You can't win games with someone top scoring, unless the ball is something really special. That's the target for the California Golden Eagles, and we know how much they need to win this. 131 they require. They got 20 overs. The Mavericks are out there right now in the sunshine, and they want to make a difference. They want to take wickets early. That's what they've got to do. That's the only way I think they're going to stop them, really.
You've got to trust Kevin Stout. Provide those wickets. And the men in blue, California Golden Eagles, they'll be looking forward to a good innings from the skipper. It's important to have a performing captain, especially in a tournament like this, Mike, where games come at you thick and fast.
Absolutely. Jesse Singh is going to be essential in this. Chand as well. So a couple of guys who have got to lead their packs. I think we must mention Bishnoi. He was outstanding, Chaitanya Bishnoi, getting 4 for 15 and also a run out. So his performance in the first half of this game was really special. And someone's going to try and match that if they can.
I thought Mario was decent too, picking up a couple of wickets for his 26. Very different wickets compared to the way he bowled in the previous game, picking up 4, 2 up top, 2 down the order. Importance of a good start here, Mike.
Essential, absolutely essential. It's Kaleem. He's got to make sure that he gets going. Chand at the other end. We know he's a very fine player. Didn't get going in the last game, but he's got wonderful balance, Chand. That's one thing you've got to admire about his work.
Just get a feeling that a run chase might help Unmukt Chand get into this tournament really well. A straightforward run chase as well at 6.5.
It is indeed. He's a busy cricketer too, Chand. I like that. He's a terrific runner between the wickets, so he's one of those guys who's very alert about his game. He'd have to be up against Jesse Singh, captain of the Maryland Mavericks, been with the owners, the 3 owners of the Maryland Mavericks, since he was 13 years of age when he played club cricket with them. So this is going to be a really important start. So it's a nice little head-to-head for starters. The captains in play right at the top.
Just earlier in the day, Rakeem Cornwall was able to get the better of his counterpart, Jalad Dua. Would we see something similar when Unmukt comes on strike from Jesse Singh? A slip in place to Yasir Kaleem. Jesse steaming in. Very good delivery to start with.
Setting a tone early is Jesse's job. Very good delivery first up. Nice rhythm. He's got a terrific run up. We've always liked the way he goes about his job. Very determined. It's not an excessively long run up, but it's a well-paced run up. He gathers nice speed as he gets in. Good little gather, and everything is in line with the batsman. It's all direct at the batsman. Love that sunshine glaring on the pitch.
That was a catchable height indeed. Now it'll be a single as well, rubbing salt in the wound. The Golden Eagles start to tick, but only just.
Fielding in T20 cricket is so important. You can do all the work as a bowler. You can have all the plans in place. Looking to drive on the up, did not have to move. Straight in, straight out. First chance down.
It's a day game, no dew, no wet outfield. This had to stick from Kevin Stout, who last night was the impact player. Unmukt Chand now getting that single, starting to tick as well.
Jesse Singh got a little bit excited, but it just sliding leg side.
Now Jesse Singh is someone who creates that extra space. Today, get a feeling, Mike, that it's not going to be about pace by the lack of it, especially as the day is progressing, because this is a pitch that has seen so many games.
This is going to help the spinners now. His surface. Well judged. Nice scampering between the stumps.
So far, Jesse Singh has created an opportunity for an early wicket. But as a captain, he's got to regather his thoughts and go at it again. Cricket is such a beautiful sport. It's as much individual as it's a team sport.
He's got the war paint on today, Jesse Singh. Didn't need that the first couple of games.
You can't plan for this. Risk-free singles are okay in the first few overs, but you need to get as much as possible to set the tone nicely in the first 6 overs. Power play.
This should have been taken. It's a sitter, really is, for a player like Kevin Stout. Absolute sitter. He was so disappointed.
Would have taken it 9 out of 10 times. Oh, well adjusted by Yasir. I think it's the first time it didn't bounce as much as expected.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
'23 USPL off. Now with the bright sunny outfield here at Broward County Stadium, this is going to spice up even more. Maryland Mavericks #2 taking on #7 at this stage, California Golden Eagles. We'll have to treat this as a must-win game. Technically, it might not be must-win, but they're going to treat it as a must-win game so that they don't fall on the net run rate when they are going to play the next game.
I can't wait to see this stadium with the developments for next year, the World Cup. T20 World Cup. I can't wait to see the developments.
Yes, as the World Cup approaches, you would see new structures in place. Further tchotchkes would be added. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Be very interesting to see how effective he is going to be. Jesse Singh was able to create an opportunity but not pouch it. Kevin, who was a star in the previous game. That's what cricket can do to you at times. Now was deemed the culprit for a moment. He can redeem himself. Man at catching position on the leg side here. Shot mid-wicket as he takes a start as well. Interesting. Mid-on, mid-off. Up in the circle. Can't get that single. I think Jesse Singh has realized these two batters are trying to create an opportunity for themselves to play a bigger innings through a base called singles. Let's cut them off. Good start by Ronaldo. I never thought I'd say that in cricket though. Very good delivery. And Ronaldo Ali Mohammed very, very close to that off stump as well. The coaches tell you, target the top of off. Not quite sure if it was there to be cut. It came back in a little. That break-free shot that every batter likes, that's still been evading Yasir Kaleem. And for Unmukt at the other end, a delivery like this, doing a little bit after pitching, is a learning curve about what this wicket is doing. Control might not be there, but runs still can be there. Two easy runs. Ronaldo will treat this as an opportunity as well.
Yeah, they've just got to make sure they get a really good start here. They're both very fine players. If they could just work this bowling around without doing anything too extravagant, they'll be able to track down this total quite comfortably. If you're chasing just over 6.5 right at the start of the innings, then it is not going to be, or shouldn't be, too challenging. Wide called by square leg initially, transferred to the man standing at the bowler's end.
That's one for the over as well. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. We've talked about the importance of sequencing a bouncer as it's a scarce commodity that you're allowed to use every over. And it really hurts the bowler when it is a threat neutralized because of the extra bounce. This was there to be driven. Again, timing not there. It's the second time Kaleem's tried his best, but the timing has been a problem.
Yeah, the rain we had over the last couple of days, the teeming rain we had has just plugged that ball as it landed. Anything that goes in the air of any height whatsoever hits the turf and just basically stops like a golf shot. Did a backspin on that maybe? No, never.
Full face of the bat, all right. But as he offered, it didn't hit it exactly where it wanted to. He wanted it to. Unmukh Chand playing a loose shot like that. Rare sight. He loves the Pacers first up. It reminds me of a very fluent century that I saw of him in D.Y. Patil. Similar surface, but with a little bit extra bounce. He crafted that first innings brilliantly there. With that single will retain strike as well. It's the game so far has been such a 130 for rate for Maryland Mavericks after winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Brooms 27th, Sai Tejas 26 feature in there as top scores. They needed a better finish than this. California Golden Eagles in 2 overs have managed 10 with captain Unmukh and Yasir still out there. Yasir is an impact player. Kevin was the impact player for Maryland Mavericks, who was utilized in batting first. Very soon will be seen with the ball in hand, we hope. Captain to his counterpart. And that's a very good delivery coming back in. If only Jasdeep, if only decibel levels were enough to raise the finger.
Jesse Singh doesn't deliver from close to the stumps. He's fairly wide stumps when he does deliver. The umpire's saying it hit the bats. The umpires, by the way, just in case you want to know, the umpires don't have to answer when cricketers do ask what their decision is for. They don't have to answer. Well, they can if they want to. There's no bat involved. Might have been crashing into the leg stump, might have been just missing. The bat hit the foot. That's what might have confused the umpire. It was all happening very quickly.
Jasdeep's been a little unlucky today. An LBW shout not going his way, a catch being put down off his bowling. Oh, the bat is tucked.
Keeper's darting leg side. Delivers from wide of the crease. It might have just missed, might have just hit.
Yasir will feel much better after this shot. Much needed for.
Jesse Singh's going to feel aggrieved after the boundary of the very next delivery. He was convinced it was out. It's a very fine square drive. Very well played.
Still not at his fluent best, Yasir Kaleem. Some of the sensational innings that he's played have come up top. And California Golden Eagles want him to borrow a leaf out of those books. He's scoring those lovely big 50s. Quick single taken. Let's have a look at that appeal again.
Yeah, I want to have another closer look at it. I want to see if I can make a firm adjudication here. This is the LBW shot. There's no bat involved, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm saying that's hitting leg stump. I think that would have gone into leg stump. I think he's unlucky, Jesse Singh.
Good comeback by Jasdeep. After conceding that boundary, width means 4 here. Unmukt has been kept quiet so far. Unmukt is the kind of batter as well who's looking for a very fluent shot early on to announce his arrival. Still remember his half century in Mumbai Indians colours, where he waited and waited for an opportunity. It was a very gritty innings. Something similar required here. A gritty innings. And just, what's a little confusing to me is that a lot of singles with half chances are being taken at this stage when the target is a very humble 6.5 and over.
Direct hit might have been interesting, but I think it might have been just home.
Do you call? Would you say this is great running, or would you say why are you taking singles at this stage which are risky when it's 6.5 required and over?
I think they're trying to be as proactive as they possibly can. Chanda's a very good run between the wickets, and he's extremely quick. So Yashia is going to be on his toes in that aspect.
Oh, that was a cracking hit. Despite a fielder being there, it rolls off him. Just tells you how hard he's hit it.
Just have a look and have a closer look at this near run out. Easing onto the onside, out of the blocks very quickly. Chanda's quick. Just have a look and have a closer look at this near run out. Easing onto the onside, out of the blocks very quickly. Chanda's quick. Try at the other end. Would have been very tight. Throw wasn't that close to the stumps. He actually might have been short had there been connection with the stumps actually.
Kaleem's not the quickest. Unmukt is definitely quick.
That's always a problem when you've got one runner who's really quick, and Chand certainly is very quick. The other one's not so quick. It can be a real issue. You've got to understand each other.
Do you sometimes as a batter tend to gauge others and their speed depending on what you can produce?
You shouldn't.
That's exactly where Rakeem stays clear. Hit the ball hard, score runs in bigger denominations. Very effective.
A couple of opening batsmen for Australia. I remember back in my playing era. Rick Darling and Graham Wood, a couple of good opening batsmen for Australia. They were playing a test match.
Once again, not from the middle, but would do just enough to clear the infield. 2 more runs taken.
And you always knew in the test match that between those two blokes there was always going to be some, couple of really nice guys by the way, but between them there was always going to be some issue when it comes to running between the wickets. What Australia didn't understand when they were watching them play in that test match, but quite early in proceedings they collided. They were running, they collided mid-pitch. One was run out, the other one had to leave the arena also with a broken hand.
That was well directed. So it's one thing to call yes and no, it's quite another to know the lines in which you were running.
It was yes, no and ouch, I think, and sorry.
It's a little trickier as well when a fast bowler is in your way and you're trying to scamper through for a single, throw the non-strikers in. So some things in cricket haven't changed for a long time, Mike. This is a good over from Ronaldo. Even the 2 runs taken, they weren't timed really well. 3 dot balls in there. Even in the first over, was very good for his 5 runs that he gave away. Always targeting the corridor of uncertainty. And he's also generating that little bit of movement after pitching. The ball jags back in. That can be trouble for Yasir if he tries to cut. But he does cut because he's got room this time. And a lot of power as well.
It was an intelligent shot because it went over the top. He didn't try and go down where their fielders were. There were 2 lurking, one just in front of square, one just behind. He wanted to make sure he didn't get anywhere near those guys and went right over top of those 2 and picked up an important boundary, which suddenly is going to turn this over into something completely different.
Would you call this great placement? There was a lone boundary cushion, nothing on either side of it for a yard at least, and still he's found it. Last ball coming up. 6 runs already of Ronaldo's over. 1 poor delivery put away. The good deliveries aren't giving the wickets. Maryland Mavericks are doing their best. The catch was put down. The appeal was good enough. The mistimed shots are landing in no man's land.
But let's not forget, all the pressure on this game is on the California Golden Eagles.
That's in the air. Should be taken. The captain will pouch it. Much needed wicket. And Eagles have lost their first in the form of Yasir. The impact players going back for 18.
Mavericks' first wicket went down with 35 on the board, 24. When the California Golden Eagles lose their first, it was a fairly simple dismissal. Wasn't any great transfer of his weight, just leaning back a fraction. That's why it was in the air and perhaps wasn't high enough. But Singh's taken a good catch. And Yasir is starting the...
.24 for 1. Ryan Scott's come out to bat. And Ryan Scott knows exactly what to do in a situation of this kind. 24 for 1, something that he's been here before. Been there, done that kind of a scenario for Ryan Scott. Remember, he's treated as a legend of USPL cricket, especially in the first season. 1 ball, 6 to win. He smashed a 6 by quite a margin. Wasn't one of those gentle shots that connected eventually and landed just over the ropes. No, they're still searching for that ball. Shubham Ranjane within the power play. Interesting. Just get a sense that Unmukh Chand wants to play the sheet anchor's role here by shot selection.
There he is in the dugout now. Just been dismissed, number 3. Good catch by number 77, the captain. It's quite tall, Jesse Singh, just as well.
.25 for 1 and 4.1. Shubham Ranjane. Maryland Mavericks have discovered a gem in Shubham Ranjane, who's put his hand up and said, I will bowl in the power play. The cross seam delivery is coming up. Ooh. Was ball watching a little, but if Unmukh believes he can make it to the other end, because it was always going to be the striker's end that the throw would be at.
There's 2 reasons for bowling that cross seam delivery. 1, is because you just want to maintain a bit more control. You don't want the ball sliding down the leg side or perhaps swinging at all, which is the ball's still quite new. So you're more likely to have a dead straight delivery if it's a cross seam. The other thing, happens to hit the seam as it goes halfway down on an abrasive pitch, slower pitch like this one is, it might just pop a little bit more.
Straight to backward point. It's one of his favorite areas as well. Backward point. Unmukt scores a lot of runs there. Broom was terrific driving the ball initially today with the bat in hand. Now he's got to stop a few.
For those of you who will say, but hang on a sec, why do some of these top international bowlers, why do they bowl so many cross-seam deliveries as well? Surely they've got greater control than that, and they should always have seam up.
Given. Unmukt Jan cannot believe it. But the finger that matters has already risen towards the sky. Another failure here with a bat in hand for the skipper.
Yeah, but Chun's got to go. You can't just stick around. You've got to go. You can't complain. You've got to keep walking. You've been given out. I think there's got to be a little bit more discipline around the place. He's just loitering there at the moment, just shaking his head and looking at the big screen. I'm afraid he's been dismissed.
That's okay, Mike. At least the stumps are intact.
That's adjacent, and I reckon that's hitting the stumps as well, by the way. Back leg was bent.
The finger went up. It come down as well, a little.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया। सिंह थान शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Chaitanya Bishnoi, a seasoned campaigner, and this is why Chaitanya is out there in the middle.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see the back leg and how bent it was, how high it was. Played from the crease, just swiveling. Chun certainly thought it was high.
I thought he had come forward a little bit. That's not true. He was swiveling from the crease. In fact, he was a little deeper to start with. That was in the air for a brief moment. Shubham Rajane, had he clung on to it, would have been a
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacan y Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
2 quick wickets. Speculating at the halfway stage of this contest that I thought we had a real clash in our hands, despite the total only being 130. Would be the lowest score, obviously, that would be defended in a full 20-over contest. And I just wonder, are we seeing, if anything, the bowling side being favoured now, because this wicket is getting much slower. It's offering assistance to the spinners. We haven't seen Kenjige yet, but as soon as we do, him and Kevin Stout will bowl those cutters. I think it's going to be very difficult to score runs Ryan Scott will be critical in the chase. Didn't show much in his first appearance. This was the sort of almost half chance. Not sure whether it quite carried. We'll get a bit of a look here. It was Bishnoi just come in. Yeah, definitely did carry, but difficult off your own bowling. Going to his weaker side, to his left. Could have been the third wicket. Pulled away. Should be a couple. Andrew Leonard here, delighted to have Aryan Singh alongside me again. Aryan, you'll be in action tonight. Are you a little bit concerned looking at this wicket? It's definitely slowing up.
No, not concerned at all. It's a good start for the Double M's, the M&Ms, the Maryland Mavericks. A quite similar start to the California Golden Eagles bowling attack as well. Surprised, last over of the power play, we've not seen Nosh Kenjige. I thought with that left arm off break, left arm orthodox, they bring him in.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, I think he'll probably come in and bowl immediately as soon as those power play restrictions ease. Jesse Singh will be delighted. It's not the spinners causing the damage at the moment.
Well, yeah, it's been great so far. And no, that's not Cristiano Ronaldo from Al Hilal. That's Ronaldo Ali Muhammad from the Maryland Mavericks.
What's Al Hilal?
I'm pretty sure it's the team of Saudi Arabia that Ronaldo plays for. He's contracted by them.
You're not a football fan. Come on, you're better than that, Aryan. I've grown so fond of you over the last 4 days. You're not a soccer fan, surely not.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Attaboy. You can remain as my protege then. You're okay. This is the game. This is what it's all about. It's USPL 2023. And it feels like moving day. Critical game, this one for the California Golden Eagles.
Yeah, so far so good. We have an interesting matchup. The openers going back really does create some tension for the California Golden Eagles.
Nice pull shot, well in front to square. And I think for Ryan Scott, he realizes he needs to capitalize firstly on the final over the power play, and secondly on the fact there's still pace on the ball. Good stroke for 4.
Beautiful, beautiful stroke from Ryan Scott. Coming in at number 3, not accustomed to this type of batting position. He usually opens the batting. Oh, full extension of the arms.
Beauty. Just drags his length back a little bit. This is exactly where you want to be. Well bowled, Ronaldo.
Yeah, this has Ryan Scott squaring up a little bit. That's a beauty. And a little bit of a stare down too from Ali Muhammad. This is competitive cricket at its best, ladies and gentlemen. The youth of Ali Muhammad and the experience of Ryan Scott. This is a great matchup, a great battle.
Over pitch, slapped away. Good batting from Scott. Oh, he's good to watch when he's in full flow. Scores a lot of runs here in domestic cricket in America. And having had one low score in his one knock so far, he's determined to show what he can do at the USPL here.
Just an extravagant drive. Lovely shot, beautiful work. Overpitched. Full extension of the arms, opens the blade. And that's the one thing with this power play is that only 2 people are allowed outside.
Right on the money to close out what was an 11-run over, more like it.
End of the power play. 37 for 2 for the California Golden Eagles. Forgot that the Carolina Eagles will be up later. Shubham Rajane comes back. A half chance, a missed chance actually, in the previous over. Would have pulled off an amazing catch there if he had hung on. Chaitanya Bishnoi, number 4, had a very good outing with the ball. Picked up 4 wickets. 5 if you include that run out.
Two wickets have fallen so far. Still no sign of spin. I thought spin was definitely going to come on outside of the power play. That was massive LBW appeal. I thought that one was pretty close. Seeing some of the best of the power play here. That was the run out chance. Back live with you now. And then the 2 wickets came about in this power play after a couple of boundaries. The first one was a good catch, wasn't it? Very well held by Jesse Singh. And then an LBW decision. Mike Hazeman's told me probably 50-50. Just had a look on the side on. Maybe height was the issue. And big difference in where the 2 sides were at this stage. The Mavericks had a flying start in the power play. Scott is going to be key in this chase.
It makes a lot of sense why the California Golden Eagles have decided to put Scott at number 3. That's good running between the wickets. To add, Scott, everywhere he's gone in the U.S., whether it be domestic cricket or at the international level, has always opened proceedings. And we know teams like to look at Ryan Scott as someone they need to get early on. Because if he lasts for more than 24 balls, 4 overs, he will make the bowling attack pay. Having him come at number 3 makes bowling attacks revisit their plans and has them execute on other types of batsmen. Lets Ryan Scott plays his natural game.
Slapped out towards the man, deep extra cover, gone! Oh, massive moment in the game. When the owners know it too, they might only have 130 on the board. It could prove to be enough, and it's not the spinners wreaking havoc, it's the seamers. I think this might have been a change of pace. Scott couldn't resist going for the big shot. He's paid the price.
Yeah, I think that's a cutter. I think he's taken a lot of pace off, an off cutter. Oh, and Scott, a lot of height on it. Didn't seem to have got a good amount of the chunk of wood, of willow. And look at Ranjani, he's hyped up, he's pumped. Give him your Hardik Pandya type of a vibe. It's 3 down, Ryan Scott's got to depart. He's made...
Side batter in at number 5. Initially, indications we got off the team sheet was that he might come in at number 4. So a little bit of a shuffle here in the order. Maybe Raymond Reifer will see in next at number 6. Good catch that was held by Fanny Samadri out at deep cover. Big moment in the game as Ryan Scott's fallen for an unlucky 13. The Golden Eagles, I think they're in trouble here. Very disciplined bowling performance thus far. Has applied the clasp to this chase.
Well, when you don't have that many runs on the board, Andrew, you have to look to bowl exceptionally well. And Jesse Singh has a plan. He knows his go-to strike bowlers. Let's take a look at this one more time. Ranjani, an off-cutter. That's very smart bowling. He's an amazing T20 bowler, I have to say. Look at that. To get someone like Ryan Scott out, you have to be very good and you have to stick to a plan.
Again, that side-on replay just showed you there is no pace in the wicket. even with the off-cutter taken into account. End of the 7th. It's 42 for 3. For those just watching on some of the online streams, not on the TV right now, that was an excellent catch too. Really impressed by that. Beautiful scenes here as Stout is ready to come in and have another impact. What an impact he had in that shortened game. Yeah, beautiful scenes here as Stout is ready to come in and have another impact. What an impact he had in that shortened game. The 1 over he bowled was essentially match winning. It picked up those 2 points for the Mavericks. I think if they can defend this total, they're almost all but through to the semi-finals. They'll rely upon Stout's experience, but it's a beautiful scene here. The sun is setting, but what's going on up here as we see the sun setting there? What about up here in the commentary box? It's sunny. Surely it's not this sunny, Aryan. What's going on here?
Well, you're bringing up my wink. I'm not getting caught lacking. Andrew Pogue's too much fun. Too much fun. So I have to make sure it doesn't catch me lacking. Only leave it on the field.
I love these. Look at those. Well, they say trendsetters start young, don't they? Look at this. Is that the best eyewear in your team?
Well, Andrew, you've got glasses on, so I thought I'd join you.
Well, are you a trendsetter at your age? Are you? They're going to get back for 2 here. They say if you can't beat them, you got to join them. So here we go. Not as cool as his, nowhere near as cool as his. I can't really see what's going on. Maybe you'll have to call the rest of this action. Great fun here at the USPL. You're too cool for school is what you are, fresh out of school.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. All my friends in school, but I'm chilling in Lauderhill, Florida, watching some good cricket. And I think they're also partaking in the trend there. Siddhan Shah and Dhruv Pawar, the 2 young under-21s for the California Golden Eagles.
That was a 2-for-1 special there, those. They went in together, didn't they? Plenty of fancy eyewear. It does actually serve a very important purpose in conditions like these, though. Because when that sun gets low towards the horizon, look at the length of those shadows. The floodlights aren't on yet. It's 4:30 local time. I think they've stuck pretty consistently with the floodlights coming on around 5 o'clock. So if you're in the deep and you want to take a catch looking towards that sun, you need the sunglasses on.
Yeah, well, eyewear is a very big aspect of cricket, especially when you're fielding high catches, ground fielding, anything. Any part of the game, eyewear is essential. Sleeves, eyewear, anything that protects you.
Doing a good sales job for a few of the manufacturers, I reckon, as well, Aryan. Might end up with a sponsorship popping into your Instagram DMs now. Keep an eye there.
One day on the Instagram reels.
You can see Nosh Kenjige there. He's got a cap on. He's got a brilliant pair of sunglasses on, but he's still trying to block it out. And that's how much of a leveler it can be.
Maybe I should lend him my sunnies. Maybe he might need a change of hair.
The little cutter, that's the leg cutter that he loves to bowl. The required run rate isn't daunting. It's under 7 and over still. And this is a good example, this over here, of the way in which Golden Eagles can get control of the chase without taking any risk. They've already got 6 runs from this over and just knocked it around.
Yeah, well, I think the key for the Golden Eagles is to build a partnership right now. They haven't got any sort of partnership going. Lost 2 consecutive wickets almost at 24 and 26. We're building a bit of a partnership. Lost the third one at 40. So it's a bit more about building a good partnership right now.
Does get out of the over with going at exactly a run of ball. They do need a partnership to build up. Could this be the one for the 4th wicket?
A partnership is required right now for the California Golden Eagles. A game that they would like to take 2 points with at the conclusion of these 20 overs. Fani Tejas Samadri being introduced into the attack. Slingy left arm pace bowler. Mahat Malik up the stumps. Didn't mention in this first year of USPL. But he's here now. He's here in Lauderdale, Florida. A lot of domestic experience on his side.
A little round arm action finds the edge immediately, and Dwayne Smith has to get down low. Won't be able to prevent the second, but did cut off the boundary. Are you surprised they're not turning to spinners yet? Kenjigate, thumbs are almost twitching, waiting to bowl.
They have such a good pace attack and such a good bowling attack in general. Skipper still has 2 to come. Ali Muhammad 1. Ranjane still has 2 more, likewise to skipper Jesse Singh. Excellent piece of glove work from Mahat Malik. And Saif Barar didn't seem too happy about that.
Yeah, there's Nosh Kenjigate. He's always smiling, loves his cricket, born in Alabama, 32 years of age now. Brilliant year he's had across both formats. Yet to play a T20I for the USA, remarkably, only been used in ODI cricket for them. Have to get him into the game. Wicket is wearing, you can visibly see it, it's slowing down. And what California are showing here, I know Fanny bowls these cutters, but they're showing there's a way to get 7 or 8 runs, 6, 7, 8 runs and over, which is what they require, without taking any risk. You've got to get Kenji into the game, get him in now, Jesse Singh.
Well, one more thing for the California Golden Eagles is they've reached a psychological milestone of crossing 50. So they'll keep on making sure that they can put the ball around, take runs where they can, and when there is an over to attack, they'll take that particular over. Surprised to see which bowler they're trying to take, because this bowling attack is superb. They've been bowling very good, and Nosh Kenjigate still hasn't bowled an over.
Yeah, nice little off cutter. That's these deliveries that he bowls. It's kind of round arm, rolls the fingers across it. This is going to turn like an off break. Watch it.
He's so slingy. It's so slingy from Fani Samadri. It's like when you face a sidearm in nets, you've got to go like across the line to face that type of a pace attack.
Again, with the pace on, I know there's no extreme pace. It's possible to work it round. Very different approach when the Golden Eagles were bowling. California went with loads of spin options. That's what dragged the game back for them. Just in these 3 or 4 overs out of the power play now, the game maybe, if anything, swinging back towards the men from the West Coast. Required run rate, 7 and over. That's very doable. You have to take wickets if you're the Mavericks, and to do that, get your spinners into the game. A little off cutter to close out a 5-run over. 9 have been bowled. It's 53 for 3.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
Well, beautiful scenes as the sun creeps towards the West Coast horizon, and it will be Nosh Kenjigate. About time too for me. I think Jesse Singh might have heard the call. These will be 4 key overs. How he bowls, for me, will decide the fate of this contest.
He has so much experience, Nosh Kenjigate, that he's accustomed to be put in these situations. He knows his side needs a wicket. He needs to break a crucial partnership here.
Doesn't start with the best ball, but is it going to bring about a catching opportunity? No! It's over the head of deep mid-wicket. A real drag down, a loosener to start with from Kenjigate. This is not out of the middle of the bat, I can assure you of that, but he's got enough to get 6.
For a second there, I thought the fielder had a chance. A real drag down. Not something we see a lot from Nosh. But yeah, much over. He's gone to the shorter side of the ground as well.
Just a question as to whether Kenjigate's bowling from the right end. And it's more like it where you'd expect Kenjigate to be. Can he battle back? That 6 just brings the required run rate out of any concern. Immediately turn, bounce, variation. This pitch is wearing in a big way.
Just that tantalizing line and length where you think you can cut it, but not really at that cut position. Very good bowling from Nosh. He's bowling to his field.
And also for me, Aryan, I'd love to see another fielder in the circle. He's gone with 5 right on the deep on the rope. It's your best spinner, US national team player. He's had a fantastic year in all sorts of competitions. Back him to try and take the wickets you need. Don't go with just this stereotype field, the standardized field of 5 on the rope. Find a way to put extra pressure on these 2. Didn't help that his star left arm spinner dragged down the first one to be hit for 6. It's just a very defensive field. Build some pressure. Maybe bring mid-off up into the circle to the left-hander. Force him to play against the turn. Singles will come a bit too easily. 8 come from Kenjigate's first over.
Yeah, 61 for 3 at the halfway stage. The Golden Eagles needing 70 from the last 10 with 7 wickets in hand. And guys like Raymond Rifa to come, they'll think they're in a comfortable position. However, the surface is deteriorating. And the Mavericks will believe with their options that they have in terms of bowling options to come, that they're well in this game and have a chance to win. Mike Hazeman's alongside me. Mike, this is the highlights of the second inning so far.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting to watch this. That was a catch put down nice and early. That was a big shot. Jesse Singh, I think he might have had a point actually. LBW, I think that was going to be hitting leg stump. That was a shot at the stumps, which I think also might have been out. That was intelligent batting over the top. Strong drive, attempted. Jesse Singh taking the catch. Chand, I think, had a point. He thought it was too high. I looked at the replay with the VT department and it looked like it might have been 50-50. Drop catch, plenty going on in this game, that's for sure. But at the moment, it's a very evenly poised situation, I think. That was a lovely shot. Going right over the top, attempting to go right over the top, but not going far enough. And another wicket going down, so a problem at the moment. And the California Golden Eagles, 61 for 3 they are. At the same stage, the Mavericks were 76 for 4, so they're worse off in the wickets department, but better off by 15 runs in the batting department. And that might be quite important at this stage, because the track is starting to wear quite a bit. There's a look at the summary at the moment. Mavericks only posting 130 for 8, so if they happen to get up, it'll be an extraordinary result. Top score was Broome with 27. There were 6 guys in the double figures and no one capitalising. Titania picking up 4 for 15 and also a run up. Back live now.
Fani Samadri with this low arm action. Gets the ball to skid naturally on the surface of this nature that has been to pace. You think he will be a handful to face?
I think also that the track is quite scarred now. There's a bit of spin around the place. Bit of variable bounce from time to time. And because, as you said, oh, shot at the stumps, that would have been out. Would have been out by some distance. Gee, this has been full on, this game. T20 cricket's full of excitement, and this is no exception.
Yeah, this partnership of utmost importance, just given the experience of both these players. Both have played so much first-class cricket. Bishnoi in India, in Delhi, Saif Badar in Pakistan, in Sialkot in Punjab. It's actually great that you have players like Badar in the tournament. Another quick single, good running, and they'll get a second as well. Many remember Badar was in that under-19 World Cup team for Pakistan back in 2016. He's played in the PSL as well, Multan Sultans, Islamabad. So amazing that we can have a player of his quality in this tournament. Yet to really get going. This is a great opportunity. He's laid the platform as well.
I like the way that he's different. That's what I like about cricketers. I like to go to different regions around the world and see guys that are very different. Sri Lanka lead that pack, I think. I got unorthodox cricketers. It's nice to see techniques, actions that are not the norm. Slow arm action is different.
He's done really well domestically. Samadri's picking up a lot of wickets, and because of that low arm and the skiddiness, his Yorker's even tougher to play. Haven't really seen him go to it as yet in these first 10, but if he has a part to play maybe in the last 5 overs, you can see that Yorker come out.
Cricket is best played when it's played instinctively, and if you are successful as a cricketer and you're a little bit different from the others, you do have an advantage.
Goes past fine leg and doesn't get to the boundary. Raymond Ramratan is one of the best fielders in the country as well.
Almost a collision by the 2 batsmen, by the way. They almost collided. Taking that first run, had to take evasive action at the last minute, but all okay in the end.
Raymond Rifa still to come. Got that unbeaten 21 in the last game, an affected game that they lost. But his power would employ this partnership to do exactly what they're doing. Going down leg. But again, you can see there that skiddy nature. Good second over from Samadri.
6th World Congress of Disaster Management, देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Yeah, it's been a busy day. This match 14 in progress and a blockbuster to come. The Eagles were involved in that thriller last night. You had the super over. They're against a strong Titans team. That's in a couple hours' time. Under the lights in prime time. Noshken Jige, left arm spin will continue. Left arm spin is what dismissed, but are in that first game. So this is not a bad option. Spinning the ball away from the right-hander.
And I don't mind the fact that he's prepared to give the ball a bit of flight either. To either left or right. There'll be a bit of scarring that he can bowl into. To the left hand, he's bowling around the wicket, so he'll need to get that line right. Pitch just outside the line of off stump and try and bring it back a fraction.
It's aerial, but cover field is on the boundary. Made it look easy, this partnership. It's exactly what is required. Now moves to 30 from 28 deliveries.
Someone needs to grab this game by the scruff of the neck, really. Someone needs to put in a serious individual performance to try and advance the game as best they possibly can. We saw that in the first game. Rakeem Kwame was unbelievable. The 66 off 29, 7 fours and 5 sixes in that, and in match number 13 against the New York Cowboys. They couldn't lasso him, the Cowboys, so he just kept launching down the ground. Anything he could get underneath, he hit high and handsome. Some really strong blows. Nikhil, what was this about?
Picking the mind of the great man, and always a laugh as well. He's really a good human being, but just trying to get an understanding of the conditions, the surface. And you have the opportunity just to pick his brains. Someone who's dominated this format over the years, much like this partnership is doing at the moment. Really good running, really good cricket all round. Earlier today, Phillies United still undefeated. They're 2 from 2 now. I think if they can get a win tomorrow, they'll be into the semi-finals.
Yeah, it is really important, I think, to get the information from the players to see how the track's playing and how dominant he was, and that's exactly what Nikhil was telling us. Righto, mate, now you can tell us the truth. What was the conversation about?
I'm not sure what my producer is trying to get at here. That was the truth, Mike. Just picking the mind of the great man.
Righto, Mr. Producer, can you replay that again, please? We'll get it sooner or later.
He's a good guy, though, and it's amazing to have his presence in the competition. And I think he's going to be a real problem for teams and oppositions as we get deeper in this competition, just trying to outfox him, trying to deceive him.
How long have you known Rakeem for? You're both from the right area?
I had an opportunity a couple of years ago now to work with him in the Caribbean Premier League. And then I've spent some time with him in Antigua as well. So been privileged to just get into the mind, gain some insight into the way he plays his cricket. And as I said before, to have players like him in the tournament, these two in the middle as well, with that first-class experience, does make a huge difference.
I think the one thing I like about him, I like his talent, of course, but I like the way he's a very quiet man. He doesn't say a great deal, but when he does say something, it's something you will listen to and something you'll be able to feed off and a bit of a chat about, because he's just one of those guys who's got so much to offer. I'm sure in that change room he is outstanding.
It's one of the other benefits of the tournament, having young players around, guys like Cornwall, Raymond Reefer. I know, for example, in this Golden Eagles side, a lot of the players have been going to him at the back end of the innings and trying to get an understanding of the best ways to bowl at the death. And it's been great to see from him the involvement next to his teammates and sharing that information, the wealth of knowledge that he possesses.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And that's a guy, Mike, that was just with you in South Africa playing Test cricket for the West Indies, batting at number 3. So can you imagine what he could share to those guys?
Absolutely. Plenty. I hope he's okay. That was a dive to get into the crease. He was going to be okay anyway because the throw was very wayward. But he's had such an important part of this game. Bishnoi had to get the big dive into the last minutes. Not even close with that throw. Sure, he's going to be okay. Just needs to dust himself down a little bit. Had the throw been more accurate over the top of the barrels, for example, there might have been a bit of an issue. Oh, there would have been an issue. Good committed dive, though. Great committed dive. Says a lot about Bishnoi. Prepared to eat some dirt.
And that fielder there, Raymond Ramratan, I'm wondering when or if they get him into the attack, because he's a difference to what we've seen so far today. Very crafty and will run away to the boundary. Much needed. First boundary in 21 deliveries now.
This looks like it's heading towards a very tight finish, this game. Those boundaries are going to mean a lot. Only 7 runs in it from a runs department at the same stage. Mavericks had lost 2 more wickets, but were leading from the runs.
Yeah, and just on Ramratan, just to finish that point, it's amazing how captains, when they have so many options, sometimes they tend to forget or opt to not use. I think back to last night, Yasser Mohammed only came into the 11th over, ended up getting some crucial breakthroughs. I wonder if his leg spin can be an option today, Ramratan.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
So nothing in it, as you can see, after 13 overs, 5 runs only, 3 wickets better off. California Golden Eagles, a game they have to win. Some running repairs now because of that dive from Bishnoi. Abrasive square, even though there has been quite a bit of rain around the place. Of course, that square has been covered every time the rains come around, so that's nice and dry. And that's a nice little gravel rash that is there that's got to be attended to, but it's not going to hurt much. That's what they say, isn't it? Current run rate at 6.23. They need to go 7.1. That's all. Here's the dive. Committed dive. Had to be a committed dive. He would have been in big trouble had the throw been over the top of the bails. End result is there's a bit of bark being taken off.
And I'm fascinated by what Jasdeep Singh does from here, because he's used the 6 bowlers himself. Last couple of times now, I've seen him at the top of his mark, almost preparing to bowl, and then he's decided against it. Last over, and he gave it to Samadri. And I think now it could be Kevin Stout coming back. Mention how many options he has, and it's already a good problem to have. You can see the discussion again. Stout was really good yesterday. Remember, they were only defending 59 in that 5-over encounter after the Reigns game, and they were 27 for 2.
Nice shots from the drone, actually, as they're chatting him out the pitch. Here's a look at the drone just showing us about this surface. Look at all the scarring on the surface. You can see the follow through. There's a few areas where the bowlers can bowl into. There's some of the scarring, the follow throughs. It's a track that's been used for about 2 more games more than was initially expected. But because of the rain around, it's held together pretty well. Just a bit of a sprinkle yesterday after play, just to give it a bit of a drink after a hard day, just to bring it back to life a little bit, like all of us. And it's fine for today, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be swapping to another surface as of tomorrow. Oh, here we are, getting ready for the next game.
They will be buzzing. What a game they won last night. That game, Carolina Eagles on screen. They're coming up against the New Jersey Titans. Sion Hackett, left of screen, was the hero last night. Keswick Williams there, and that's the Titans. Really some star-studded lineups in this competition.
Yeah, it's going to be a terrific game, that. It really is. And the good news is we're going to have 3 full games today, and we're pretty sure it's going to be the same for the next 4 days. Saturday, Sunday, semi-finals on Monday, final on Tuesday. All looks good from a weather forecast point of view, all the way through to the end now. Running repairs have been done. Right, 50 required, 42 balls, 7 wickets in hand for the California Golden Eagles. You'd expect they're going to get up and win this. They would be favourites. This is where the Mavericks had a bit of a problem with their batting. They were losing wickets left, right and centre. Lost one, the next wicket on 74. Correction, 86. Then they lost their 5th wicket, 86. Their 6th wicket on 86 as well. And another wicket when they were 105. And then again, just a bit of a recovery, but chopped at 122. So wickets fell at all the wrong times for them.
He's got enough on it. It's very straight as well. Had to be cognizant of the long off fielder. He's placed it well, Saif Badar.
He has indeed. Very good shot. Often long off has been fairly square. Should be a little bit straighter, perhaps not as straight as that, but give himself half a chance to get around to stop those, maybe even get in a position to catch.
And what they've displayed to us, the Mavericks, yesterday was the ability to bounce back. They displayed good fortitude. There's Aryan Singh, our co-commentator, center of screen. Could be in action later. And there's Dexter Sween enjoying a nice sandwich. Now he realizes he's on the big screen.
He doesn't miss that.
Reverse sweep. And Bishnoi is one of the better players of spin on this team, and he's shown that class and also real maturity in this inning so far.
He's had a game. If he can go through and finish this for them, it'll be an extraordinary match. 4-15, a run out. 21 not out at the moment off 20 balls. 2 fours in that 21. Left him skin on the ground also.
Last night the Mavericks were under serious pressure in that 5-over game. We're staring down the barrel of defeat. Could be more, 6 more as well. And this could be the over that determines the game. Second maximum in the over.
17 runs off this over so far, and there's still 2 balls to go. Well identified. Outstanding shot, very strong. Cleared that boundary by some distance.
He's been very full in this over, Kenjige, and it made him pay with the reverse sweep, then the slog sweep. First Badar and now Bishnoi. They've targeted him as the option, and left-hander facing left-arm spinner. He backs the matchup, even if it's hitting into the slightly bigger side.
33, 7 wickets in hand. Serious chance here for the California Golden Eagles.
Wonder how
looks like there's been a bit of a scrap amongst the worms. They've crossed, haven't even said hello, and the black one from the California Golden Eagles has said, I'm out of here. With a rocket.
Jasdeep Singh has contemplated coming into the attack now for the last 3 overs. He decides now is the time. Backs himself to break a partnership well. It's worth 59 in just 44 deliveries. That last over went for 18. They need to make an impact. It's now. Shorthand jab. Has it been taken? It has. Kenjige is such a good fielder. That could be the wicket. Game on.
Not everything has gone the way of Jesse Singh today. The catch was put down earlier, and then he thought he had him LBW, but it was given not out. Now, it has gone his way with this catch at a really important time. Opportunity to really apply a little bit of pressure. If they get 1, they can get 2 with a bit of luck. That's what he'll be thinking. And leading from the front, Jesse Singh. I think that's an expression of relief that he's finally picked up a wicket. And he is very annoyed with himself, but he's had a wonderful game, would have loved.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated and
Gaurav Kumar. Interestingly, they've opted to keep Raymond Reefer back. Haven't sent him in just yet, so Kumar, main job will just to get Saif Badar on strike. Badar's a set man. Seems like a tough surface to start on, and good use of conditions as well by Jesse Singh. He's able to get better on strike. Been really interested in the use of Kevin Stout, Mike, by the Mavericks. Came in as the impact player today and batted at number 10 and made a slight impact with bat in hand. But yesterday bowled a crucial over in a 5-over game. 1 wicket for 3 runs in that over, and he's got the variations, bowls the leg cutter, can bowl the off cutter as well. And only given 1 over today. I wonder if that's something they reflect on, where they possibly could have made a change or a difference.
Might still be in play though, might still be in play. Another look at the first ball of this over from the captain. Picked up the important wicket of Bisnoy. Short delivery, thought he hit it pretty well, but he picked out the field. It was nice and flat. It's a good catch, actually. Kenjidge was the man that took the catch. And Jesse's saying, thankfully, I picked up a wicket, he says.
And look, yes, you expect in general terms that this should be an easy run chase with 6 wickets in hand. But Jasdeep Singh can take inspiration from what we saw last night, where the Carolina Eagles, those are the Titans, defended 33 in the last 5. And that time the Patriots had 7 wickets in hand, but some way, somehow they were able to make consistent inroads and got the game to a super over. There they are. And once they did that, they won in the end. It was really a spirited comeback. Singh has 1 more, and they've got a few other experienced options. Ranjane has 2. We mentioned Stout, he's got 3. So this game is not over yet.
And this over is exceptionally tight. 2 runs and a wicket. That's all it needs. Just a couple of tight overs, just to change perspective. Same stage, 98 for 6. Golden Eagles now 101 for 4. Nothing in this game at all except for a couple of wickets.
Field change now for Gaurav Kumar. There was a man in front square catching. He goes to fine leg on the circle. 3 deep on the leg side. Bluffs him, goes outside off. Just 1 though.
For 4. Again, losing the skipper early. But Saif steadied the ship with his 33 and he's got a big task on his hand. 29 of 30. Looks in 2 for 4. Again, losing the skipper early. But Saif steadied the ship with his 33 and he's got a big task on his hand. 29 of 30. Looks innocuous. But we all saw what can happen in USPL season 2. Never write your opponents off. And Suhas Vedam, joined by Andrew Leonard.
Well, good afternoon, Suhas. The sun may be setting across this ground. The floodlights will probably kick in at any moment. I think we could be in for another grandstand finish. Obviously, the Golden Eagles are favourites. There's no doubt about that, but we saw yesterday you can't write the script either way, particularly with the way that this wicket is worn. The big disappointment for me, Nosh Kenjige, USA international, 3 overs, none for 32. He bowled far too flat, too quickly through the air. didn't read the conditions, didn't read the pitch, the fact that it's a wearing surface, you want to go as slow as possible, and it's going to be the seamers that will have to get it done from Ireland.
Big over coming up. 2 for 7, Shubham. Yeah, the sun will bid goodbye. But of course, with the promise of coming back tomorrow, not sending the clouds. Shubham Ranjane, can he eke out another wicket at this stage? It'll be priceless. Watching the batter till the last moment, Shubham Ranjane. He's bowled these difficult overs so many times, especially in this format, back in Mumbai as well. Ever since he set foot in USA. He was very handy with the ball in hand first, before he assumed the responsibility of a finisher. But I just get a feeling as this tournament will progress, he might be seen at number 4 and not as a finisher. 2 dot balls. Has to take that single, will take it. In fact, we'll get more. Good anticipation. Not good awareness. California Golden Eagles pick up another. These are the little moments where you lose momentum, and Jasdeep knows that. Soft hands would be a single with a challenge, but the second run wasn't there. He knows it's a gift to the opposition there. California Golden Eagles didn't mind that. There comes the big shot, and he was in a tremendous position. 6 all the way. That'll ruffle some feathers.
Small margins decide T20 games. Nosh Kenjige was trying to effect a run out at backward point, and as a consequence, a single turned into 2, and as a double consequence, it meant that Kumar's kept the strike. He's gone down the track, he's anticipated where it was going to pitch. And then he just smashed it all the way. And with that one blow, I think that could well be that. 21 to win from here, barring wickets, and wickets very quickly. Saif and Kumar will see them home. There's the floodlights, they are kicking in now, not a moment too soon. It's 5:15, sun due to set entirely in 15 minutes time. So they will kick in. It looks like the bowling team might be in for a few fielding penalties again. This is going to be close to a no ball. The batter wants it, the bowler's unmoved.
8 of the over is good enough already. Now, if this is a no ball, then Shubham's over would not have gone according to plan. Surely front foot's up. It was a good shot from Kumar. Gets to 11 now with a single as well. Nelson for 4. It was a good shot from Kumar. Gets to 11 now with a single as well. Nelson for 4. This is the silver lining that we were looking for. 111 for 4. Shubham's over, costing 9 runs. And that too, when it started with 2 dot balls consecutively. Terrific. Terrific fight back from California Golden Eagles. 20 runs, 24 balls. It can still be tight. What seems straightforward may not be, and that's what the learning was from last night's game. This is a beautiful setting. Surely the man up there, if he wanted to play cricket in around the Sunset area region, this is a beautiful region. This is a beautiful time as well to play cricket in. Broward County Stadium.
Well, I'll tell you something. Look at how beautiful this is. You're going to get a shot across. This is looking to the west where the sun is setting. Over the other side, we're much closer to the east coast of Florida, the Atlantic Ocean. That's out the far side of the Panhandle. That is as beautiful a shot as we've seen throughout this entire coverage here. Look at that. Perfect sunset. And rather fittingly, thanks to the umpires for giving us a break in play, just to take that in. That is sensational. Babar on the drone. Well played, sir.
It's always good to have the clouds far away. It's also called the golden hour of photography. And Babar, he's got all cameras, not just drone, all cameras. He'd be romancing this too. There's our man Babar. He's showing the frame to DJ. Yes, that thumbs up will do. Thank you, Babar. Is there something that he cannot do on a cricket field when it comes to camera work? Even the drone inside out is a better option. Just a gentle nudge, but I'm very surprised they had to stick with a single there. There was definitely two.
Well, the young fella that Babar was showing that shot to spoke volumes, didn't he? His jaw almost hit the floor. Now back to the cricket. Got lost in that sunset in the golden hour, as you rightly said. Such a beautiful time of day here. And I think we got plenty more of that to come over the next 4 days that we have left into the weekend tomorrow.
Pani Simadri loves to be bowling in situations like these. I was very surprised when initially he was used in the power play, not in this game. But today he's gone back to what he knows the best. Bowl the closing out overs when the batters are trying to come after you. He's got great success in this format doing this. Superb stop. Today Jesse has been two fielders masquerading in one.
Yeah, great work from Jesse Singh. Won't save the single, but body on the line. Just drifting away from Maryland. Great credit to them. They fought hard.
Pani Simadri keeping it out of reach. "18 from 20. Still cannot say straightforward because USPL has shown us games of that kind. Oh, very well played. Smith thought offering the foot would be better than the hand. 1-0-1-0-1. Pani Simadri has got a good over so far. Oh, had that been a clean collect, it had to be a very Dhoni-like collect where you snatch the ball so that you also reduce the distance between the gloves and the stump itself.
I think he would have been all right. You can understand why he was just trying to snatch it at a touch, the keeper. Only 3 from the over. Wicket here could give a twist again.
Would be a jog to the other. "16 required of the last 3 overs. They would want to get it done comfortably, not take it too close for comfort. The California Golden Eagles, 115 for 4. Saif, their top scorer, and still out there, and that's great news for California Golden Eagles in a game that's virtually must win for them. Soft hands.
So State's going to bowl probably overs 18 and 20. Won't bowl his full allocation. If I'm Jesse Singh here, you've got to bring mid-wicket up. You're not going to win this game by allowing them to knock 15 singles. Take a risk. Get another one into the circle.
You called it. Might be even 2. It is 2. Smith isn't the quickest. And he's also hit the batter, but that wasn't deliberate, so that's okay. Jesse Singh's unhappy. Long on and long off. Should they be camping at the boundary rope as well? That's another question. Because a gentle nudge is guaranteeing 2.
The bigger issue is where mid-wicket's fielding. So if he's up in the circle, he runs a tight line across. That's a dot ball. And what it forces the batter to do against State's almost stock delivery, which is the leg cutter, would force them to hack across the line. Yes, they could hit one for 4 or 6, get them closer, but it could bring about a chance.
Except for Jesse Singh. There's been a clear distinction in which the fielding efforts of others have been. Jesse has been a live wire. Completed a good catch as well initially. That was to send Yasir Kaleem back to the hut. He's playing his heart out today, the captain. Lot of real estate on the leg side. A gentle tap will guarantee a single. Good enough can be even 2. And then this can happen as well. I just get a feeling long on and long off should not be camping at the boundary cushions. They need to come in a little. Then with the start, perhaps even more.
Yeah, just going back to that field, you can see it there. I don't mind we're long off and long on her. That's okay. Mid-wicket's got to come up. Otherwise, a simple touch anywhere on the leg side. It's an automatic 1, and it could be 2.
6 it is. Straight down the ground.
Maximum big hits, and they're ever closer now. Thought just for a moment it's another little cutter, but almost a bit too predictable. Thought Dwayne Smith could have been in business, but it's gone well to his left. Another leg cutter all the way for 6. Saif, he's guiding them home.
Got the height, got the distance too. And it's time to shake hands. The California Golden Eagles have got the win that is so very needed. And to get it done in style, they'll be mighty pleased.
Well, this league stage is growing ever closer. The Golden Eagles are on the board now as well. They've got there thanks to an excellent innings in tricky circumstances from Saif. He's batted beautifully. He's come in at number 5, 48 off 33, and what a way to win it. We saw a maximum in the super over off the final ball last night. It wasn't as tight this time. It was the last ball of the 18th, but it goes all the way. And Raj Rocky Nanan, who's going to be bowling some left arm spin on a pitch he'll enjoy in the evening game, he takes the catch and just tosses it back in. What a knock it's been. No 4s in that 33 ball innings, but 4 maximums, and that has guided California home.
An excellent game of cricket indeed, and this is what USPL Season 2 can bring to the table now that we're having full games with weather cooperating. Jesse Singh, you have to feel for this man. He's done everything in his powers to get this game in their team's favour. But there's only so much that Jesse Singh can do as well. The Mavericks were on the back foot. Captain Unmukh Chand will breathe a sigh of relief after this win, because it'll boost the confidence of every person in blue. Pani Simadri is gone back to what he knows the best. Assume responsibility at the death when the batters are coming after you, but still needed more cushion. Because in the end, the Golden Eagles made easy work of 131. 2 overs to spare will do a world of good to their net run rate as well. This was terrific, and this was even better. Finishing the game with 6s. That was a very good catch for Trevon though, who's practicing for the next game. And in the golden hour, it's a golden result for the California Golden Eagles. 6-18, 13-28. Did get a start there, the top 4. But no one converted. That's when Saif and Kumar got together and said one partnership will get this done. 48, unbeaten. Saif finishes with 2 6s. Golden Eagles pick up the much needed 2 points.
Yeah, that partnership for the 4th and the 5th wicket, that broke the back of the chase first, with Bishnoi joining Saif for 59 and then Saif joining Kumar for 32. Doing it comfy by 6 wickets. Big disappointment in the bowling figures for me. Nosh Kenjige, 3 overs, none for 32 on a wicket that really was set to help him. They were the only 4 overs of spin that bowled for the Mavericks. If he'd bowled a 4 over allocation and picked up a couple, the game could have been ever so different. Instead, they relied heavily on Jasdeep, Ronaldo and Shubham, the 3 wicket takers. And well bowled Fani Samadri as well, going at less than a run a ball.
That's the upshot of the game. 130 for 8 for the Maryland Mavericks, who won the toss and chose to bat first. Broom, Sai Teja getting out in 20s, no one continuing to play a big one. Chaitanya picked up 4 wickets, first with the ball in hand and then runs with the bat to 28 or 24. A handy innings while creating that partnership. And Saif and Yasir. Saif more, so 48 not out, was the aggressor. Shubham did his best with 2 for 16 in his 3 overs. Just gave away 7 in his first 2, but then was taken to the cleaners later on. The Golden Eagles win by 6 wickets. Let's go down to Roshni for the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 14 between the Maryland Mavericks and the California Golden Eagles. The California Golden Eagles have won by 7 wickets, and joined with me is Mr. Suresh Bakarkoti, the co-owner of the New Jersey Titans, who will be presenting the Man of the Match award to Chaitanya Bishnoi for his 4 wickets and 28 off of 24. Chaitanya, you really gave the Maryland Mavericks batters a hard time with the ball.
Yeah, I think the wicket, this was like, I think the 10th game on the same wicket, so it was on the slower side. So the aim was to just be roll wicket to wicket, and things went my way today.
And talk about that partnership you had with Saif. I mean, that really kept the run rate going, kept the boards, you know, the runs on the board ticking, and obviously Saif was able to finish at the end.
Yeah, I think the run rate never went over 7 or 7.2, so we knew if we had a good 5 or 6 over partnership, so we were targeting like 30, 35 runs in the 5 overs we were playing, and then see where it goes after that. So I think we both ran really well. We didn't really look for the big shots. I think the double and the single really changed the game for us.
Well, congratulations on your first win, and all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Wasn't he a treat to watch? Wasn't he a treat to watch Chaitanya Bishnoi? First with the ball in hand, then with the bat as well, getting the job done. Maryland Mavericks now number 3, California Golden Eagles jump to number 4 from bottom of the table. This is a good result for the California Golden Eagles. Don't go too far. It's a triple header. We are done with just 2. The Carolina Eagles will be taking on the NJ Titans. That's up next. See you very soon. prize. Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper asking for where you want to throw as a wicket keeper. It's right there. It's right over the top. Exactly that, big wicket.
Something had to give. Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost two.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
And the leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be a taken. Outstanding. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field and brilliant with the ball. Slog sweep man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky. He's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
You get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough for no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakeem's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for four. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakeem gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for four.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another four. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken. And it will be taken. To target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for one bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakeem Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. Don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good-looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
Game the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by Captain Rakeem Cornwall.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I'm born in there.
तुम ये country का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Somebody who's already batted will be replaced by a bowler for the second innings.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Not in control, but finally it's inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. It in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence.
Between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. It's sort of going for runs, he had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length. He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on. That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition. Catches in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up. Short ball again, that seems to be what Old Hack's going to, and O'Dare so nearly chops it on. In fact, he does. The leg bail is lit up.
Oh, direct hit. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Gone. Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Nachavalkar.
Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132.
Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that lane, the man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. Andres has struck it. He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4. Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. And this is why he's been sent out. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
Went full. Long off in place. Gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team.
Squad and into the team, and the impacts are going to be the subs.
Okay, terrific. You played a role last night. Have fun again tonight.
Thank you.
Okay, the news in the middle is the Titans have won the toss.
6 all the way. Played 2 under-19s. Not good contact, but still good enough to find the fence. Oh, House has clobbered this one. It's a pity that this game only allows 6. This might be 8. This time room was on offer. And the ball's flying away. 6 more. Goes big, and this is even bigger.
That's a fine stroke. That is beautifully played. 1 bounce, and that's gone. A lot of dew around the cricketing world, and I think they're used to it these days.
Clobbered once again. And 6 more. That'll spice up USPL. Wanting to be cheeky. What did it hit first? Looks like it was bad indeed. It's the slow death that Brian Kane has given Andres House. Oh, fine leg inside the circle. Bit of luck for Mukhtar. He's got enough bat on this.
Use the bat, sir.
And he does to great effect. This will fly away for 6. Final ball of the innings. And it is a dot ball indeed.
Here's a batting card, 2 good scores. House 30 off 12, the pick of the 2 innings for me, but a good effort too from Mukhtar with 34 off 15.
You never know. We'll wait and watch. We'll wait and watch. But there are a lot of good hitters there too. Jonathan Fu can strike the ball a long way as well. Sanctioned can use the long handle. But looks like Christopher Barnwell. Who else? Who else? It's a bigger question. Cross seemed to start with the new ball. Saurabh Netravalkar.
Control, that's what he wants.
Well, there might be no control from the batter there, but still gets the result. No pace from Netravalkar. This time, that's in the air, just out of reach. Will go for 4. That'll be painful for Saurabh Netravalkar. Edged. Taken. Very subdued celebration. Should be taken. Oh, it is taken. Christopher Barnwell fails. It's a soft dismissal of a hardcore hitter. Ziaul Haq will smile at the end of the day.
He's not going to want to see that replay.
14 for 2. It's over Spinar. Oh, it did gift the catch. It's been put down. Cricket's a funny game. It can give you a friendly full toss. A wicket-taking delivery becomes a friendly full toss. Oh, this is a good shot. Javon Seals. Extremely experienced. Over Spinar strikes it cleanly. That made a good sound as it came off as well.
So it's still just the one legitimate ball in this over.
Pinar power. Not enough. Oh, it's been put down. Low full toss. But somehow he's squeezed it in the gap too. Pinar, he wanted it to get away for 6. Oh, this will be for more. Generating his own power. Creating his own angles. Over Spinar is managing boundaries after being given a couple of reprieves.
Looking to go down the ground and out. That's a good catch. That is an important wicket.
Prize. Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper.
This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost 2.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinar. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
The leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be a taken. Outstanding. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field and brilliant with the ball.
Catch him,
Slog sweep man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky, he's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
You get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough for no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakeem's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for 4. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakeem gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for 4.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another 4. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken, and it will be taken, to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for 1 bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakeem Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights of plenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
In the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by captain Rakeem Cornwall.
Sensational striking and a sigh of relief as well. Just the camaraderie, you just love to see this. Sensational striking and a sigh of relief as well. Just the camaraderie, you just love to see this. The handshakes after the game restore the balance after an intense fight between two sides with the bat and ball. Beautiful Miami. Under lights assumes a different mood. These little sparks of light are adding more spark to the tournament too. Phillies United versus New York Cowboys was a game to remember for the Phillies. Game to remember. 7 wickets win. Maryland Mavericks versus Golden Eagles of California. A 6-wicket win for the Golden Eagles. And now number 3. Carolina Eagles versus NJ Titans. Just a while ago, we had Mike Haseman down with the 2 skippers there at the toss. And it was Harmeet Singh who called the right side of the coin and said, we want to bat first. Harmeet Singh winning the toss. NJ Titans and saying, we want to bat first. Beautiful dusk, this. Beautiful dusk. Surely the man up there is an artist. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by another artist in the combox, Mike Haseman. Warm welcome, Mikey.
Suhas, thanks very much. As we look at the table, 3rd and final game. What a delight to have 3 full games today. We're all excited about that. We're going to finish strong on this one, as are the Carolina Eagles, who are sitting 2 against New Jersey Titans, who are sitting 6 at the moment. 5 points to the Eagles. They win this game today. They then go top. I told you it's going to be moving day earlier today, and that's exactly what it's been. The Mavericks started off at the top, then the Phillies went to the top, and the Eagles have got a chance to go to the top. The Titans, they win. They will suddenly go to number 3. No, they'll go to number 2. They'll go all the way to number 2 on net run rate. Nothing.
NJ Titans, when they prepare for this tournament, prepared a team that can battle 20-over contests. Suddenly they realize the 2 opportunities they've got are 5-over contests. Andres Carlos, for the first time, will walk out in this tournament knowing that he's got 20 overs to play. What will that change a thing or two about the way he bats? I don't think so.
No.
He
only knows one way.
He knows one way, indeed.
And it's the right way.
It's the right way. Andres Carlos, he was sensational. The surface has taken a lot of cricket, and it is going to change a little bit, Mikey.
Yeah, I had a good look at it when I was out there getting ready to do the toss. There are some areas, some wear and tear areas, but that's expected because it's had quite a lot of traffic, this surface, so the spinners will get something out of it. They get a bit of turn. There might be the odd bit of irregular bounce, but I'm not really sure there is going to be, because I think it's played really well up until now. There is going to be a new pitch as of tomorrow. They're moving for a new pitch as of tomorrow, which was supposed to happen a couple of days ago. So that pitch has been breathing heavily, and it's ready to go. It's ready to fire up tomorrow morning. It'll be nice and fresh, and I'm sure the players are going to like that.
Here's a surface that was ruminating in water for a couple of days, and then today got the sun. It's got a taste of both the elements now. So NJ Titans winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Andres Carlos will walk out with his partner. The umpires for this game as well. One of them is Avik Gangopadhyay, and we have Brian Kane. Carolina Eagles, they'll be high on confidence after stealing a win last night. And it's great to see Rajdeep Darbar behind the wickets. It's great to see that Rajdeep Darbar is fit and fine, because there was an element of risk initially. That's what we were told, because Rajdeep Darbar, remember, had to go out and an impact player came in after a sensational innings last night. But little did they know that they might require his services in the super over. But Sion Hackett was good enough.
Just 2 things. Gurjran Singh was going to bat first had he won the toss as well. They didn't. The other thing is that, in fact, 3 things. Second thing is he's still smiling after their victory yesterday.
Is Dexter Sween smiling?
Third thing is that Keswick Williams is fit. Now, you might remember right at the end, it looked like he might have just done a little bit of a hamstring. I had a bit of a chat to him, a high hamstring injury. Had a bit of a chat to him. He said he thought the same when it happened. He woke up this morning. He said he felt a little bit stiff in his back. and he's spoken to the physio, spent a bit of time with the physio today. He thinks everything's fine, so does the physio, so he's out there again. Raring to go, looking forward to this game because he knows it could mean so much.
You can't get enough of this shot, can you? And Babar is providing more and more beautiful shots of this kind with the drone. Surely a way to fall in love. Every frame. Beautiful. I think Miami is one of those places. Florida itself is one of those places. Lauderhill is one of those places where wherever you put the camera, it just becomes a frame by itself. So much beauty, man-made and natural. This man's a natural. What great talent, and his captaincy came through as one of the best things of USPL Season 2 so far. Gajanan Singh holding the nerve, Gajanan Singh assuming responsibility and ensuring that he bowls the last over, takes it to the super over, and then Sian Hackett smashing that six that is going to be etched in memory of every Carolina Eagles fan. Norman Anwar will open the batting with Andres Kraus for Titans.
Just want to quickly confirm my comments about a moving day. If the Carolina Eagles win, they will go top. If the New Jersey Titans win, they will go second, and that'll be on net run rate, so that'll be a serious rocket because they're right towards the base of the table at the moment. So that's how important this game is. Seriously important. Conditions are just magnificent in the middle. Really nice. Nice, and temperature's perfect. There's no humidity. Just absolutely ideal out in the middle right now. So the players are going to enjoy these conditions. Under lights, it's always a lot of fun playing under lights. Adds a little bit of extra to it, I'm sure.
Shiva Shankar to get the new ball. It's a very young bowling unit, Carolina Eagles, if you take Gajanan Singh away from it for a bit. No, you can add him, he's young at heart.
I'm actually going to say under lights adds a little bit more electricity to the game.
Very well played. Run chase under lights would be an interesting watch indeed. First up, Carolina Eagles need to restrict their opponents. New Jersey Titans, they'll be looking at least 150 with the pitch deteriorating just a little bit. Mike Haseman said there is a wear and tear area. Not one, in fact, wear and tear areas in certain places. And it's those bowlers with big boots and those lovely spikes running onto it. It's day 5 of USPL Season 2, and Mike called it, it's like day 3 of a test match. It's a moving day.
Just one other thing also, if there happens to be a bit of dew around tonight, which is possible, there was dew around last night in the late game, but it was also because of the rain we had in the last, in the couple of days beforehand. It might have all just, the ground might have been wet, it might just come to the surface. But if there's real dew around tonight, then that's going to make the ball a little bit damp, that's going to make the ball skid on off this surface, and that's going to make it easy to batting second, rather than harder if there's no dew. So we'll have to watch that.
I think the batter is waiting for those lights behind the side screen to switch off, because the side screen will lose its value if it's going to blind him in the first place. It's a side screen for a reason.
A little bit, yeah.
Or does he want to move the side screen itself? Rohan McFarlane. He's got one hand on it. If he can move that side screen with one hand. Now those are the teams. We've got them. Carolina Eagles. Gajanan Singh will skipper them. Rajdeep Darbar. He doesn't have the keeping gloves alongside him, but he's the one donning the gloves, I believe. Goranshu Sharma wants to come back in form. He'll be someone to watch out for. Yasir Mohammad, the youngster. Sachin Seacharan's raring to go after the failure last time. Shiva Shankar getting the new ball today. Kesrick Williams as well is in the side. It's good news that he's fit and fine. Andres Mahesh. Anderson Mahesh is sensational. The youngster's got a big future ahead of him. Dexter Sween had an apology to get across, but he's one fielder as well that you want to look forward to. Sian Hackett smashed that 6 and has etched his name in history forever. Shahan Jahangir is in the side as well. First ball came back in sharply. Given. That long wait to get the first ball done. Shivasankar has a dream start.
Wow, what a start that is. Unbelievable start. That is magnificent work. Couldn't be a better start. They'll be so happy with this, the Eagles. Now we've got the mat. Let's have a look and see how...
Carolina Eagles soar from the first ball. New Jersey Titans 0 for 1. Soar from the first ball. New Jersey Titans 0 for 1. Mukhtar Ahmed comes to the middle, usually opens the batting. Today is one ball later, walking in. 0 for 1. New Jersey Titans. I still believe Andres House at the other end would be raring to go, and wouldn't matter that they've lost a wicket. He doesn't notice that until 3 have been lost in the power play. Otherwise bats the same. Slightly down the leg side. Shivasankar is generating something after pitching. The ball's doing something after pitching. Not if it's that full.
Outstanding start.
Room available. House goes through. Much needed boundary. Room available. House goes through. Much needed boundary. Starts to tick first ball. Andres House.
Good shot. Nice counter punch. Well played. Solid.
What a start for Andres House. Room on offer. Doesn't miss out. Just love the way his eyes light up as well.
Such a free flow of the bat. That's the important thing about his technique. Even with that defensive shot there, just a free bat plane coming all the way down, everything in line perfectly. You've somehow got to tuck him up so he can't actually have that free flow of the bat. Have a look at this shot. Easily done. The other thing about him at this stage now is he looks straight away. We've seen 2 balls that he's played. He looks in tune as a batsman. Sometimes as a batsman you come out the middle, you're suddenly undone a little bit by a bit of extra pace. Zip off the track. The new ball. And your feet aren't moving as well as you would like. But he looks totally in tune with the release time and the speed of the delivery coming his way. A little bit of a trigger movement, but the trigger movement is in time. Well before the ball is released, so he's nicely balanced, his eyes are nice and level, and just slaps that through the offside for 4.
Just love the way he extends his arms and treats the bat like an extension of his arm itself. That was a wild swing from Mukhtar. Andres, did he go? 6 for 1 in 1 over. Dexter Sween. I don't know what the conversation was about after the last over. In fact, a super over finish in Carolina Eagles setup. But the new ball bowlers, looks like they're so raring to go. The first ball was a wicket from Shiva Shankar. It's a very young, it's a very green new ball attack. Backward point in place just in case Andres wants to cut the ball a little later. Dexter Sween can generate that extra bit of bounce. But nicely negotiated by House.
So Dexter Sween's got a little bit of a different action. It's a bit of a windmill action. He's a heavier build, he's taller, a bit more lumbering in his run-up. Not as smooth as perhaps, say, Jesse Singh was earlier today. But he's nice and effective, this man. Quite a few of the bowlers from the West Indies over the years have had that little bit of a double whirl action, if you like. A little bit leg side. Worked away comfortably for 1.
Eight deliveries, 8 for 1, New Jersey Titans. Dexter has curtailed the dream of a flying start against him. 2 singles. Hinter swing, there was a bit of bat on it as well, but did not carry to Rajdeep Darbar.
Yeah, good call, didn't carry. There was some excitement, that's for sure, but it didn't carry. Keeper said as much straight away, as it sort of bobbled around a little bit in his gloves after it bounced. Just to give us a nice shot of that. Tried to pull it away though. It just bounced marginally before the gloves.
Is there a bit of skid? Difficult to catch from this angle, but it did not carry to Rajdeep Darbar. Sween's usually known to get that bounce, not the lack of it. One moment he wants to play the shot, the other moment trying to retract the bat too. There was a bit of an edge. Gets that little bit of luck as well, Andres Kaus, that's so very required in this format. Happened in the first game. Now happening in the third as well. Oh, well placed. And will have enough to go for 4.
Over was looking pretty tidy. Last thing that the bowlers want to stop at this stage are boundaries. Sliding, leg side, and just using the pace of the delivery. Man inside the circle in that region, so that's going to race away past him.
Beautiful shot that Goranshu really had no chance. It's an over that started off well for Dexter, then a wide in between, now a boundary. That's another poor delivery. Down the leg side has been a problem for Dexter in this over. Second time. Did that boundary really frazzle him a little bit? Dexter Sween needs to get back to the right line. The slip is not available for him. Also because he's stringing down the leg side a little bit. Can he bring it back in this over itself? Did generate the edge, but that's fine enough. Man in the deep, no chance. Shivasankar thought of diving initially, but the ball was quicker. House gets a boundary.
Yeah, he didn't want it to go there. He was trying to go a little bit squarer than that. Got a bit more bounce on it, I think, than what he anticipated. It was just a little bit of an edge, a top edge. which was accepted as it ran away fine. That was the important part of that as far as he's concerned, and as far as the Eagles are concerned, the unfortunate part.
Still striking at 200. Oh, very well played. A short arm jab, so controlled, and it'll roll away for 4. House doesn't worry about the region. 22 for 1 in 2 overs.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Sacan el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacan el Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Great control. Bottom hand coming through smartly to bring that bat through and swivel at the same time. Really nicely timed.
Oh, bat and pad. That's exactly why what started as an appeal died by itself.
So I'll tell you a bit of a story about Brian Kane, who was the umpire standing at square leg at the moment, American umpire, of course, born in America. He studied the history of cricket while writing a university paper on the development of different football codes. He'd never truly connected the culture of American sport, so that was quite interesting. So he sought out different sporting cultures. He actually played Gaelic football, hurling, Australian rules football, and also rugby. Whilst he was studying about cricket, he suddenly realised that this is the sport for him, because he couldn't really connect with the American sports, as I mentioned. So he then decided that he was going to play the game, learn the game. He spent years, actually, he said, studying about the game of cricket from time to time. He couldn't find an American sport he liked. The only way he thought that he could actually to get involved in the game properly was to become an umpire, which is what he did, so that he could actually, play the game, so that he could learn the laws of the game and then become an umpire. That was always his aim once he started to fall in love with the game of cricket through his studies. And he took his first umpiring course in 2014, and that was basically when playing tournaments, so he could fully explain the laws to his mates that he was playing with in the teams. So it's quite amazing, the story. And now he's forging away throughout umpiring in America, and this is a perfect tournament for him. I saw him also in previous tournaments, but it's a great story, I think, from an American who couldn't identify with American sports, so he took up cricket and cricket umpiring now, and he's doing a fine job. His wife, by the way, or partner I should say, is a scientist, and guess what pets they have? Sahas, guess what pets?
Go for it, I have no clue.
Lab rats.
Lab rats?
They rescue lab rats. That's what they do.
And he works with kids as well. Oh, this is a good shot. Still, the outfield becomes the 12th fielder.
Sadly, rats often find untimely ends in laboratories around the place, which is very bad. So he rescues them, him and his wife. They've currently got a whole pack of them they're looking after.
Wonderful. Never knew that side of Brian. Knew that it's a brilliant story, and thank you so much for presenting it at this juncture as well. And I think it's a big learning curve for others too, to pick up the sport, not identifying with an American sport and then calling cricket his own. This is a beautiful story indeed. A full-time umpire now, Brian Kane. 1 ball to go to finish the 3rd. He also took up acting, by the way. And he'll ask you, if he's slightly slow to turn and then give you a slow death of an LBW, then he tells you that's drama. Not joking, really. Brian Kane. Wonderful person as well. Last ball. That's in the gap. And I think it's got just enough bat as well to send it for 4. Gajanan cannot get to it. Score propels over 30 now. 3 gone. 31.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
"31 for 1 in 3 overs. 23 of 10 for Andres Kaus, 5 of 7 for Mukhtar. This is after losing the first wicket for nothing on the board. I thought the ball jacked back in a little bit. Still, he had the hands in the right position and beautiful flow of the bat that you mentioned, Mikey. Generates so much power.
And a hit towards the bottom of the bat as well. Didn't bounce quite as much as he was expecting, and it was still away.
New Jersey Titans 31 for 3. And Andres Kaus has discovered that sometimes you can be gentler on the cricket ball. Just like this. Mukhtar picks up a single. Andres Kaus back on strike. Sian Hackett was sensational with a bat in hand in that super over. Sian Hackett. Imagine walking out to bat in that super over and then finding yourself eventually in a position due to a good stop just a couple of balls ago by the opponents. Needed 4. Smashed a 6. Brilliant finish. Now with the ball in hand. He's resorting to singles at the moment, Mike. Andres Kaus. So he wants to pick and choose the deliveries that he wants to go over the top with as well. Not mindlessly attacking every ball. Doesn't attract an appeal. Hackett. We were talking about being gentle on the cricket ball. Not everybody is so gentle on the cricket ball. We saw Rakeem Cornwall splitting the ball into 2 and quite literally. That innings, especially towards the leg side where he went full throttle, this is what he did to the cricket ball. It seems all right, but not now. Split into 2. Mike, the ball literally hanging by a thread. What do you reckon?
Well, that's just quite simple. That's how hard he hits the ball. Simple as that. He's just ripped it. Clearly, just ripped it in the seam. That's what he's done. As he's hit the ball, it's burst out of its seam. I think I would if I was being hit by the big fella.
And it doesn't even seem like he's hitting it hard. These are supposed to be gentle kisses, perhaps. Just love that free bat flow once again, making it as easy as it sounds. Oh, beautiful shot. He's actually giving it a whack. Much like this, mid-on up in the circle, goes straight down the ground for 4.
That's a fine stroke. That's really good. There's always runs there, straight back past the bowler. Bit of evasive action required by Brian Kane. Just a little bit of advancing. That disappeared pretty quickly. Kane, the umpire's got to get out of the way smartly here, and his partner also. This might give us a better idea. The way they had to scatter. Just a bit of ducking and diving. And that disappeared. Just took a bit of a toll on this over. It was good in the first 4 balls. Slower ball that time. 4 overs gone.
24 of 11 for Andres Kaus. Mukhtar's providing a lovely assistance, 10 of 12 at the moment. He needs to kick into the next gear as soon as possible. NJ Titans would be dreaming of at least 150. Harmeet, Aaron, Ian Dave is in the side today. Javon Seals, Mohammed, Raj Ziaul Haq. There's a lot of batting yet to come.
I think one thing we've seen happen today is that as soon as the opening pair has been dismissed, if they've got going, and that happened certainly with Broome, he was top scorer with 27, and he was the highest scorer. So when the ball's nice and new, it's coming onto the bat, and they're playing quite nicely. Talked about Rakeem Cornwall as well, doing that job. Williams now into the attack. Slower delivery that time. You've got to capitalise. Once you're out there and you're facing the new ball and you're playing well, like Hulse is doing right now, you've got to make sure it makes a real difference. Dozen balls, 25 not out. Don't leave it up to your partner. Make sure you take full control and do the job, because it's going to get a little bit difficult as things go on. Also, some of these teams haven't got really strong batting lineups in the middle and towards 7 and 8, which poses some problems as well. And that's why in the last game, I reckon, particularly in that first innings, the last game, we saw the wickets falling at all the wrong times. And that's why they're on the wrong side, the Mavericks.
Absolutely true. And Andres Kaus reading the slower delivery on that occasion, pushing it for 2. Wanted a little more. No ball signaled. That's a problem. That's a problem. Kesrick Williams was bowling a terrific over so far. Now this no ball can have repercussions beyond this delivery.
Yeah, it's going to be phase 2. Arm horizontal is the no ball, but this is the dangerous part of it. When he gets the little hurdy-gurdy going above the head to signal a free hit. There we go. There's a free hit. That is a captain's nightmare, a bowler's nightmare, and a batsman's delight.
So the free hit continues. Mukhtar has an option of putting this ball away for 6 without... So the free hit continues. Mukhtar has an option of putting this ball away for 6 without worrying about being caught in the deep.
Yeah, I don't think that's a wide. That was inside the guideline, and it is only a guideline, so it is the umpire's perspective for what he sees. Free hit continues.
Full toss. Does well. Mukhtar might not travel the distance. We'll wait for the umpire's decision. And it's 4, but still good enough. New Jersey Titans started off with 0 for 1. Now it's a great recovery. 28 deliveries, 48 for 1. Kesrick Williams, who bowled a brilliant first half of the over, has gone for runs in the second half. Slower delivery, read it. But there is a man in the deep. 1 ball to go here. They'll be happy with 50.
Good call.
Yeah, good umpiring by Avik Gangopadhyay there. That'll go through as well. And no stopping that. Andres Kaus gets to 32 with that boundary. Umpiring by Avik Gangopadhyay there. That'll go through as well. And no stopping that. Andres Kaus gets to 32 with that boundary. New Jersey Titans brought beyond 50. 5 overs gone, 53 for 1.
Well, Andries Gauss has got a lot of pedigree. Played an awful lot of first-class cricket back in South Africa. Never quite made the breakthrough up to international level, but he's chasing new dreams here in the United States. And he's been pretty dismissive of that Keswick Williams over. 16 have come from it. So as a consequence, we will see some spin. Final over of the power play. The Titans have found a way to score on what we believe is a slowing surface, with Anderson Mahays coming in with his left arm spin. Really good power play thus far, particularly given they lost a wicket from their first ball. And they're trying to continue going. Andrew Leonard back in to action. Third game today. Got Roshni rejoining me. Roshni, great to see the floodlights kicking in. Some beautiful sunset shots.
No, the ground looks beautiful right now. And for New Jersey Titans, it'll be their first 20-over game. So I wonder if that is why they had, you know, that batting changeup with Noman going in instead of these two opening.
Bang! And that is monstrous. And that's the power of Gauss down the ground. What a stroke that is. It's cleared the ropes by what? Probably 15 or 20 meters. He's a strongly built opening hitter. This is a beautiful stroke. Overpitched and smashed for 6.
That's gone all the distance. Andreas Gauss, what he does best, and does it all around America. Just look at that shot. Lofted and just gone.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe shot as well, because he's hitting with the spin, but he's got into a position to hold his shape. Well, he might be a while coming back. We can barely see him. Get the telescope out. Where is he? It's like a mirage in the desert out there. Hit out of the central Broward Park Stadium here. This is a brilliant start from the Titans. They look determined to rebound after yesterday's defeat. I think they have a very good-looking squad, don't they?
Absolutely. And the batting power that they have. A really well-balanced side with their bowling and their batting, but such a brilliant batting lineup. I mean, going all the way to the deep.
Dragged down and smoked. Smoked into the night sky. That one's going to be a long time coming back too. Back-to-back maximums. The brilliance of Gauss down the ground firstly. So as a consequence, the bowler pulls back his length and then pulled away for 6.
Just the way he bats. Incredible. Timing it well and the length it's gone up to. Look at that height. That's massive.
It's a monster, isn't it? Such a satisfying feeling as a batter as soon as you hit a stroke like that. You just know it's gone all the way. Well, look away now if you're Anderson Mahays. Where do you bowl to him? Even Brian Kane in the background, the umpire just going, wow, that is big. 44 off 17. Gauss, I think he's been one of the batters of the tournament.
Absolutely. The first game he had gotten the runs with Mukhtar. Last game not so much, but today I think his innings is definitely due.
Again, I'm not 100% across the qualification situations for some of
The
these
table's
players.
pretty scattered as well right now when it comes to the way the teams are in, but Andreas Gauss right now, he's looking very good.
Well, Granshu Sharma has maybe just left the facility, might not be coming back. You might say I may as well field out here. It's the best chance I've got of taking one from Gauss. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly of the qualification permutations. I know he moved over from South Africa in 2020, I believe, if I've got the year right, just before the pandemic. Now, usually it's a 3-year qualification period, but you need to be in the country for 10 months at least of each of those 3 years you're qualifying from. But you'd have to think, if he is USA qualified, a T20 World Cup around the corner, Gauss brings power at the top of the order, The USA might not necessarily have at the moment. When he says, right, I'll get a good look at that one, now I'll hit it out of the park again.
Now all the balls right now are being hit out far and away, but no, Andreas Gauss actually, he actually he qualifies next year right before the World Cup, and someone of that talent definitely should be looked into. I mean, the way he's been scoring all across the country, always being one of the top run getters in the tournament.
Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but mid-off is up in the circle. It's 4 more. He's almost displeased with that one, isn't he? 6, 6, and now 4, and the alarm sirens are ringing around the ground from the DJ, fittingly so.
Yeah, it seems like he was a bit disappointed with that one. For Andreas Gauss, he's looking good, but a lot of trouble for the bowler right now. I think Gajanan Singh has spoken to him. Let's see if it works out, or Andreas Gauss just going the way he's going. 2 runs for his 50.
Tossed up and helped down the ground. It's gone a long way up. It hasn't got that quite the same distance, but it will be 50. It's the fastest 50 of the 2023 United States Premier League. It belongs to that man on your screen. Andreas House has played a perler of a knock, 7 4s and 2 6s, and the crowd rise to him. So the end of the power play may provide some relief for the Carolina Eagles. Well, he's a class act, the man born in South Africa. Huge amount of first-class experience down there. Change in bowling. Yasser Mohammed comes into the game much earlier than yesterday. Starts with a nice, juicy full toss, but Mukhtar says, Gauss, over to you again. The fastest 50 of the tournament. Outstanding from the right-hander.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, this is what Andreas Gauss has been doing, and we are witnessing it right now. The way he's able to hit his shots all over. It's so good to watch him. And Yasser Mohammed coming into the attack.
Well, that's very friendly, isn't it? And Gauss will say, not in my house. I'll hit that one down the ground. 6 more. Too easy. Brilliant batting.
He's absolutely making it look way too easy. Lofted straight. He's making it look absolutely way too easy out there. And Mukhtar is just playing that role, anchoring role. We've seen that a lot throughout the USPL.
And I think the most exciting thing for me about watching House, the way he goes about it, he's just 29 years of age. They are your prime years. Any world-class batter will tell you. 28 to 32. That's when your eyes are at their best. You've got all the experience of a decade of professional cricket, in his case in South Africa for Free State, where he played the majority of his cricket, also with the Lions and the Knights franchise too. And when he's got 60 first-class matches under his belt, 7 first-class hundreds, 3 List A hundreds, and a T20 100 too. Ever so exciting to see where the right-hander could go. Qualification permutation's always complicated. You have to get the final sign-off, not just from USA Cricket as the NGB, but through the ICC. If and when he does qualify, well, I think the Stars and Stripes are calling.
They absolutely should be. I mean, the way he's so consistent, and he's able to do this for the team every single time. He's someone who gets going right from the front. His strike rate's always high.
Good googly. End of the 7th over. 83 for 1. We have a little bit like the middle game, maybe a lower scoring match, but it's really been a one-man show. All about a little bit like the middle game, maybe a lower scoring match, but it's really been a one-man show. All about Andrew's house. Dexter's called upon for his 2nd over. And Mukhtar is playing his role perfectly, just getting the big South African his strike. Here's a look at the best of his 50.
See the way Andreas Gauss just getting going. 58 off of just 22. The fastest century off of just 19 balls. 7 4s and 3 6s all around. Making it difficult for the bowlers. Shots all around.
Yeah, now it's a slightly different challenge. Out of the power play, but the results, well, they're nearly the same. Good recovery from Hackett, using every part of his body to keep that one inside the rope. Hope he hasn't done himself any damage. Outfield is still heavy because of all that rain a couple of days ago. But now with 5 fielders in the deep, seamer back on, House won't find the boundaries as easy. Leg just jarring in the turf a touch there. Target for here from the Titans? Are they thinking of the first 200-plus score of the tournament thus far?
We're still waiting for that one, and if they keep cruising like this, keep that partnership going, it could be like that. Yesterday we saw Rajdeep's inning, Rajdeep Darbar, who was getting going, so I think it's important for these two to get going. If they do lose a wicket, I think the building up a partnership is what's key.
Worked into the leg side. It'll just be a single this time. For the Carolina Eagles, I just wonder, can they find a way to get back into this contest? They've been pressed at several points. Heroic fight back last night under the floodlights. They'll need to do it again. Just a single again. Immediately with the seamers on outside the power play, it's a different ball game.
Absolutely. And I think with Mukhtar, I think he is trying to just give that strike to get in the runs, get Andreas Gauss on strike. Last ball of the over.
Well, that's not a good delivery, and being given the treatment helped around the corner. Angled down the leg side, will be a boundary to close out the 8th over. House moves to 65, it's 92 for 1. as this is 65 of 26. It's coming with the most fluency we've seen all tournament. Tim and Rakeem, the dream, the stars of the day for me. Two brilliant batting performances of the highest quality. Yasir Mohammed will be persisted with 11 off his first over. Skews away off an outside edge. Okay, let's get down pitch side to Nikhil Odom-Chandani. Nikhil, who have you got this time, mate?
Head coach of the New Jersey Titans, Donovan Miller, joins me. Don, thanks a lot for your time. Just some of your experience. I know it's been a tough start for you guys, 2 5-over games. How has that impacted the group, if in any way?
Yeah, well, look, we really have some really experienced player. There's been a lot of rain around, and it's been ups and downs. Not sure if you're playing in uncertainty, but I think we have stuck together really well. Playing 2 5-over games, it could go anyway. You never know, but we managed to come out on top of one of them, so we're quite pleased where we are in the group stages. Just with all your experience coaching around the world, how does the tactics and stuff change when you have those shorter formats? What do you tell your team? Look, we just go out there and look to continue being positive and see how it goes. There's not much you can do in a 5-over games. You need a bit of luck. I mean, last night they bowled really well, and we panicked a bit and we didn't get over the line, but it's okay. Just tell me about that batting depth. What does it offer for you guys having this amount of batting in your team? First and foremost, yes, with this amount of batting, it kind of coach's headache, but we really have a good chat today with the batters and just be clear around roles, and I think it's kind of working today. The guys kind of have clarity about their roles now, and they're really doing it for the team. On a lighter note, Don, I noticed that you've got a lot of West Indians on this team. What's the vibe like in the dressing room? Have you guys been out? Where have you been off the field? We haven't been much places. It's been raining for the last 3 days, and we have 4 games in a row. So, but yeah, we stick really well together. Not just the West Indian guys, but the whole team. We have a really good camaraderie and a good team morale going at the moment. And tell us about that tattoo on your left tricep there. What is that? Where's the intent? That's a really good. I think I get that tattoo very, very young when I didn't have a clue what was going on. I just started gym and just want my hams to look good. All right. Thanks a lot for your time, Don. End of the over, 98 for 1. Thank you.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
So after losing that first wicket, New Jersey Titans are cruising thanks to Andreas Gauss for his 69 off 29 and Mukhtar playing that anchor role.
Yeah, majestic innings thus far. He's got so much time left. He's dominated this partnership. Remember, a wicket from the first ball of the innings. Since then, it's all gone horribly wrong for the Eagles. Whoever they've turned to, maybe with the exception of the opener, Shiva and Cyan Hackett, here is called back into the attack, have been treated with real disdain.
Absolutely. Right now, Andreas Gauss, he's looking in form. The way he's been batting out there, and with Mukhtar aiding him and building it up, it definitely makes a difference.
Short ball helped away. Work to do out there for Mohammed, and oh, he does brilliantly well with his effort, but can't cut it off. Gonna push up to finish, but he can't cut off the boundary. 4 more, the 100's up.
Slice that away. Unfortunately, Yasir Mohammed tried his best, did everything he could, but the ball goes past the rope. The way these two have been playing, the runs are cruising.
Really good effort from Mohammed. His approach to cricket, wholehearted in everything he does, even when his team are under the pump. There's almost a pin drop silence out there in the field. Need somebody to rally the troops. Where's Gajanan Singh? He was doing everything yesterday. He's gone missing a little bit. More work to do out in the deep. Just be a single. This is where you need your captain to step up. You need Gajanan Singh to maybe use the drinks break that's coming in to just re-rally the troops. His side are being hammered around the park right now. Maybe the emotions of last night, all a bit too much.
Yeah, he definitely needs to regroup, get the team to try to figure out, you know, how they can break this partnership. Breaking this partnership will definitely slow things down a bit.
Gets away with that one. I think it's almost a double hit, isn't it? I think it's hit the thigh pad and then maybe the back of the bat, and results a dot ball.
The current run rate close to 11. The New Jersey Titans are just looking with so much batting to come. The Carolina Eagles are desperately looking for some wickets.
They're not going to get them bowling there. Another poor delivery, just the angle. I can understand why he's gone for the bouncer, but it's angled down the leg side. It's a boundary to close out the first half. It's been a flying start. Time for a drink.
Andres House 71 or 31. That partnership, Mukhtar contributing 33. Remember, they were 0 for 1 and 109 for 1 sounds better at the halfway stage. What a good comeback by the New Jersey Titans. Norman didn't have a game to remember. First ball was trapped in front by Shiva Shankar's delivery that jacked back in at the last moment. But then the recovery started.
Yeah, this partnership's worth 109. It already has been superb stuff. House has been magnificent with his 71 of 31 deliveries. That's quite extraordinary. 8 fours and 3 sixes. His partner's got 4 fours as well. Mukhtar, 33 of 29. At the moment, it's all about House, but Mukhtar's played an important role. House is so strong. Down the ground, on the leg side, through the offside as well. He's having a terrific game today. And he will want to make sure he continues and looks towards those 3 figures. But this partnership is absolutely brilliant. 109 at the moment. It's very one-sided.
There are 2 men on the screen who've gone past 70 once in this tournament. Both of them are keepers too.
Umpire Brian Kane just told Gurjaran Singh that they're 4 minutes behind at this stage. There's been a bit of ball fetching. Umpires will take that in consideration. But if they're not careful, they're going to miss a fielder or 2 in the last couple of overs outside the circle. Be reduced to 4 outside the circle rather than 5.
As far as Yasir is concerned, it'll help that he is bowling. He gets through the overs quickly. Nelson on the board. Give us a hop, Mikey.
Those days are gone.
Just marginally short, and Andres has pounced on it. 6. Add that to the tally.
Someone screamed, "Catch it."
And he gets the Optimist of the Year award.
It had a hopeful ring for it too. Someone yelled it out. It wasn't anyone in the crowd. Hit it nice and high. He knew that stage he was fine. I think he said, "Come on," at the last moment.
Becomes even more dangerous when Andres Kraus is camping on the back foot. Just marginally short is enough for him to swivel, because power is not a problem at all for Andres Kraus. Very, very strong bottom hand too when required.
Henrik Klaasen, it's quite interesting watching him bat. He always camps on the back foot spinners, and a lot of guys are trying it these days, because I think he's the best player spin bowling in the world actually. Henrik Klaasen, the way he just hammers the spinners, they're marginally short. That was a bit adventurous, that sort of stroke. Yeah, a bit of extra bounce and a bit of turn as well from Yasir.
Good delivery. Enough to tempt Mukhtar to go for the big shot, but not getting there. Oh, yes. Good collect as well by keeper Darbar. We'll keep that chat alive about Henrik Klaasen as well. Klaasen's one of the best players of spin, and that's for a reason. This gentle single will bring about the end of the 11th over as well. 119 for 1. $119 for 1. In the first over, you see that little white triangle. That was the wicket. And after that, no wickets, just runs. New Jersey Titans scripting a brilliant recovery. The captain of Carolina Eagles has gone back to Kesrick Williams. The experience will show. The run-up has shortened. The efficacy hasn't. Well, that will be wide indeed. We were talking just in the previous over why Henrik Klaasen is, according to Mike, the best in the world of white ball cricket right now to play spin. Is it also because it's difficult to bowl to him because he doesn't believe much in footwork but a lot in fireworks? His reach is so good.
The reason is he doesn't commit himself to the front foot. He just stays as still as he possibly can. And then when you have a situation where the ball is slightly short, marginally short, he is pounces on that back foot and just hammers it. He's so strong as well. He's developed into a wonderful player. Now, it's only about 12 or 18 months ago where he was floundering. He was only playing provincial cricket at one stage. He was keeping and he was batting at around about 7. He wasn't doing much for South Africa, and he actually was not playing for South Africa for a while. And there was one game for his provincial side, he was left out. And he found himself sitting on the sidelines in the dugout and decided it was time to reinvent himself and think about his game and work out what to do. Then he decided to work on his batting only. Just put the keeping aside, work on his batting only, and that's made a massive difference, just that one little change. And next time you see him play, he does not commit himself to the front foot at all when a spinner's bowling, and he obviously will then lunge forward if he has to, but he often just camps on that back foot, and he'll often defend off the back foot. Khawaja does the same sort of thing. David Miller used to commit himself to the front foot. David Miller these days doesn't. So that's a big change that David Miller has made, and it's made a massive difference over the last 2 years to his batting, and I think we saw that in the semi-final with that magnificent 100 as well in the World Cup.
Do you think it's setting a template as well? For all the young South African batters now who want to break into the side, because you've got to play spin well, especially when you're traveling to different parts of the world?
Not just South African batters, I think world batters. I think young guys, I mean, as a youngster, when I was growing up as a kid, I used to get lots and lots of tapes. That's gone for 4, that's a good shot. Lots of tapes or VHS in those days of what I could find of the guys that I wanted to copy. Or I'd sit in front of the TV screen and just watch the guys. So I just identify a couple of blokes and I try and sort of take on board some of the things. And I think anyone around the world who's a talented youngster will do the same with someone like Heinrich Klaasen, do the same with someone like Virat Kohli. I mean, he's just an extraordinary player. He's the best batsman in one-day cricket, full stop, as far as I'm concerned. Although I do remember Sir Viv Richards, how good he was in one-day cricket.
I think you brought about Virat Kohli just at the right time with that extra cover drives being so beautiful. Slower delivery is working for Kesrick Williams. Will they steal the second? They'll have to settle with a single.
Just one more story. This one's about Alan Donald, about players. Now, he went and played at Warwickshire. He decided that he needed to be a better fast bowler. He was young. He was about 19 years of age. He wanted to be a better bowler. So the first thing he did when he arrived in Warwickshire is he went and bought a VHS tape of Sir Richard Hadley, and he wanted to know how to bowl like Richard Hadley and get more control and that sort of stuff with the end result of the batsman. The one thing that Hadley talked about, the first thing he talked about, was you have got to be an athlete to be a fast bowler. Alan Donald realised he wasn't an athlete. He then hired a sprint coach. He said that made a massive difference. Worked with a sprint coach for a couple of months in England when he wasn't playing. It made a massive difference to him as a bowler. End of the over, 100.
Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Just one more story. Brian Lara, who is the most exciting one-day batsman I've ever seen. In fact, most exciting batsman I've ever seen, full stop. Most exciting batsman. I've seen him score some unbelievable hundreds firsthand.
You just earned yourself a lot of fans by saying that in this part of the world too.
He used to rely very heavily on table tennis. There were times when he wasn't playing very well as a batsman. There was one situation, a test series against South Africa. He hadn't scored a run for a long time, well, for a while in test match cricket. He was worried about his form. He decided the night before a test match against South Africa at the old border ground in Guyana, rather than go to the nets, he got a mate of his. He played table tennis for 2 hours, went out the next game and got 100.
That's how you become a wristy player. This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. Do you call that a goal or a six?
A seriously good shot. That's what you call that. A seriously good shot. Really nicely played. It's taken him to 49 now. It's good connection. He lost his shape a couple of times when he was trying to do that previously, but that time he held his shape beautifully.
The only thing that's lost his shape right now is a cricket ball. What a whack. Unbelievable timing and breeder of length. And he can be gentle at times too. Reaches his half century in superb style. What an innings. It started off as a second fiddle, not anymore. Now he's roaring. It's an innings of great substance. Under pressure, walked in when the scoreboard was a miserable story. 0 for 1 to 138 for 1. Take a bow, Mukhtar Ahmed.
He's been watching the other end a lot of the time as well. The work that House has been doing. His performance off 38 balls is really impressive as well. There you go, there's a prime example. He was looking to camp on the back foot, but had to lunge forward at the last minute. Was in no problem really, because he had a bit of extra time.
Amongst all stories, as I swim past this commentary stint, I have to let you know. I'll ask you this as well. You talked about playing spin. What about the shift of the weight of the bat, especially when it comes to South Africans? I heard that they shift the meat of the bat according to that extra bounce. Is it true or is it another fallacy?
It was true. A lot of the players used to do it. In Australia, they used to do it. South Africa used to do it. The sweet spot, when they used to go and play in India, for example, they used to make sure the sweet spot was a little bit lower because the bounce wasn't as high as they would have in South Africa or Australia. But it doesn't happen anymore. They've decided it's going to stick with their own bat, the normal bat they like to use all the time, and they just use that. And they know there's going to be some deliveries are going to keep it a little bit on the low side, but they're backing their own ability anyway with their normal bat. But it certainly used to happen.
There is some truth to it. Yasir, brilliant delivery. What a comeback after being hit away for 6. Gets quicker and quicker. 13 gone, 139 for 1.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन पुष्कर सिंह खान शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
139 for 1 in 13 overs. 15 dot balls by New Jersey Titans. I love the conversion rate here. They've taken 38 singles. 13 boundaries as well. 5 brilliant hits outside the park. I think New Jersey Titans have spoken a brilliant language after being 0 for 1 and stunned by the first ball of Shiva Shankar. Andres Kraus is 83 at just 39. Explosive. And there you go. There is a very, very rare dot ball. Mukhtar has been sensational ever since he walked in. Never let the pressure get to him. Absolute clean striker of the cricket ball. Favored the leg side a little more, I thought, today. Had an answer to the short ball. If you pitch it up, he knows how to drive too. He's got all the shots in the book. And ensured that he put his team in a great position by stringing together a partnership with Andres Kraus. Slightly lower this time, but Andres had an answer to it. That's a seriously good throw. What do you make of this partnership? What has clicked for New Jersey Titans?
Everything. In a word.
It's come a great time. Just 84 deliveries. When he whacks the ball like that with such precision, long on and long off, could just look at each other and play stone, paper, scissors. Who's going to fetch it?
I think one thing that definitely has worked is the fact that House was out of the blocks very quickly indeed, and Mukhtar was quite happy to watch from the other end. Now Mukhtar, after getting to 50 and playing strongly to get to 50, is now looking to play some shots and to get as close as possible. House is also, so they've dovetailed nicely. They've both played with strength. They've a high percentage of boundaries.
We saw a remarkable Rajdeep yesterday. We saw a remarkable Raheem today. Mukhtar trying to go inside out. Sween takes the catch. Shankar eventually finds a reason to smile. But it's the end of what has been a sensational innings under pressure from Mukhtar Ahmed. 144 for 2 now, the New Jersey Titans. It's a low full toss that got the better of the set man.
That's a fine knock. 6 fours and 1 6. Really nicely played. It was a ball I think he was trying to get under more, so he didn't, it was right at the bottom of the bat actually. So he was hoping, I think, that he was going to get more elevation on that, but didn't. And just hit it down the throat of the man at long off. But it's the end of a fine partnership also. 54 off 41. Mukhtar played really nicely. 144 for 2 now. Partnership of 144.
A fluent start for Ian Dave. House 84 of 41. Mukhtar, who's just left for the pavilion, was 54 of those many deliveries. What a comeback by New Jersey Titans. Both of them batted as if the wicket hadn't fallen early on.
One thing I did notice is that Mukhtar stayed very still as the ball was released. He didn't move his feet at all. House has got trigger movements. Just walks across a little bit. That time he's a fraction late and annoyed with himself the fact that he left it a bit too late, I think. House has played really nicely. 14 gone.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated and
14 overs gone, 145 for 2. Sean Hackett, 2 overs 17. Boy, has that cricket ball taken a beating. Rajdeep has a thing or two to say because he knows exactly the angles that batters usually go for. He batted himself a brilliant innings yesterday. It's time now to think like a batter. It's been an unbelievable innings from Andres Kaus. Nearby gets a buffet. Then there's Andres Kaus standing, thinking doesn't really matter. Sensational Andres Kaus. Absolute annihilation of the opponents. Just the way he loves to time the ball and has 2 shots to almost every ball, I thought. Room is punishment. Length is punishment. Back of a length, even bigger a punishment with a 6. Unbelievable innings.
It's been a really good, controlled, powerful innings. That's what's been nice about it.
I mean, we saw Rakeem hit a brilliant innings yesterday, play a brilliant innings. Rajdeep as well, we mentioned, but today that is. And Rajdeep was yesterday. Andres Kaus today has played an innings which has given many an unbridled joy. The fastest 50 in USPL Season 2, Andres Kaus.
Yeah, I think it's been a really well-structured innings. From ball 1, basically, he played really well. And then he capitalised when he ever got anything short. He just whipped that away on the leg side in particular. He's really strong in that region. Punched on the offside as well. It's been an innings of complete control.
Striking at 200. Unbelievable innings under pressure. Oh, he was sitting deep inside the crease. Didn't read the slower delivery. Umpire gives the negative nod. A single stolen meanwhile as well. Lot to unpack. Good delivery from Sion. It's one thing to have a slower delivery up your sleeve, quite another to use it when the batter expects it the least.
Yeah, I think it was okay. Let's have a look with the mat in place. Yeah, it's a good decision as far as I'm concerned, sliding down the leg side.
Ian, of course, survived the run out as well. He was in danger at both ends for the same ball. Survived the run out as well. He was in danger at both ends for the same ball. Andres has batted as if he hadn't lost a wicket earlier. Now will he bat again like that after Mukhtar's exit?
The thing you've got to remember, is that he doesn't deliver from close to the stumps. A lot of bowlers who did. I mentioned Richard Hadley before. He certainly was one. Alan Donham was another. Dale Steyn was a champion of that. Dennis Lilly was another. Delivering and falling away as he delivers. So he's
the game today. Want to cash in. Such good talent. Back in India as well. Captained different sides. Considered a Ranji today. Want to cash in. Such good talent. Back in India as well. Captained different sides. Considered a Ranji Trophy legend as well. For JNK. Andres Kaus, 15 away from what would be a terrific century. But Andres is looking at more than a century at this stage. There was a phase in the game before Mukhtar launched big shots as well, where he was single-handedly keeping the run rate up. Good slower delivery. As a package, Sion's a brilliant cricketer.
Yeah, House just letting us know that that one just died a fraction. It went past the bottom edge of his bat, actually, as he advanced. So not as much bounce as he was anticipating. I think it dropped too much. I think it was lack of pace. It was a cross-seam delivery as well. That happens sometimes.
Another slower delivery. This time had the width but no timing. This is a brilliant over from Sion. Just 3 runs of it. 148.
Six options used. It's been a tough night for the bowlers. It's quite surprising, really. It looks like a different surface out there. Given what we saw in that second game, you thought run scoring could be quite difficult, but it should have been great application from Andreas Gauss. He's maximized the power play, had a really good start. Half century came in 19 deliveries, and they've got more than enough power to come to get at least 200. This rate gets them to 196. They'll want more than that, especially if he remains. Hello, Andrew Leonard.
Good evening, Nikhil. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I think we're staring down the barrel of the highest total of the tournament as the 150s now come up. And also maybe the highest individual score too. Dwayne Smith holds that title at the moment with his 89. 87 it was, of course, that unlucky Australian number, 13 shy of the 100. So Gauss should go by that too, but I think you're right. They'd be disappointed with less than 200 from the position that they're in now.
Yeah, this has been a stellar knock from Andres Gauss for a number of reasons. Yes, the boundary scoring is one, the fact that he's still there is another, but what I look at, 46 deliveries faced. Yes, the proficiency in finding the boundary, but just 8 dots. Continuously rotating strike, and that partnership with Mukhtar Ahmed, 119 between the two. Just add that to the many strokes we've seen today. This has been the day of Andreas Gauss.
So we get into the 90s for an individual score for the first time in this 2023 United States Premier League. Look at the power. It's brutal, isn't it? Fiercely struck down the ground. And Kane had to be on his toes there. Long on has now come significantly straighter. Moved about 5 yards to his left.
I wonder if an option, look at this, so the placement. Long on came straight, he was able to just tuck it wide of that man. But I wonder if Gajanan Singh can employ a third man straight. You sometimes see for Kyron Pollard, Andre Russell, you've got long off, long on, and a man directly behind the bowler's arm because of the proficiency to hit the ball down the ground. All 4 of Gauss's maximums today have been straight, back over the bowler's head. They just opt to leave long on and long off. Where does he go now in terms of the line? Maybe full and wide, he's got protection. Powerfully struck. No fielder could stop that. Gauss moves to 96. And that look says it all. 161 for 2. Just 4 away from that milestone, Andres Gauss, and the Eagles will need to be careful here. There's still 24 deliveries remaining in this innings. Titans have already gone past 160 and they've got 8 wickets in hand. Man for a crisis. Thought maybe Kesrick Williams. Instead, they're going to Dexter Sween. But this was the last ball of the last over. Continues to strike the ball down the ground. Gone aerial that time. Did well there, Sankar, because he could have easily been taken out.
I think the disappointment is how poor the spinners have been for Carolina Eagles. Just the 5 overs of spin thus far, and they've gone for 55 runs.
There could be more runs. Deep covered as well. Just 2.
Yasser Mohammed didn't bowl that badly, but just the 1 over of Mahays, that went for 19. We saw spin absolutely dominate the first innings of game number 2 of the day, match 14 in total. Just wonder, have the spinners not learnt that the surface is a bit slower? Take the pace off the ball a bit more. Even Yasser Mohammed was very, very flat. He naturally is. He bowls darting leg breaks. Haven't adjusted well to the conditions here, the Eagles. That's why the Titans are going so well.
And now Gauss will be on strike. That first 50 though, to me, was the most crucial because it came in the power play and just set the tone. 50 from 19 deliveries. They never looked back since. Could see 200, could see 210, maybe even 220. Dexter Sween has been expensive tonight, uncharacteristically.
He'd really deserve it if he can get there. He's 3 away now. Just a bit of tail, wasn't there, this time from Dexter Sween. Back in the house, and he's kept it nicely. Well, I think I know who that is on the right. He's had enough camera time for the day. Here's our co-commentator getting a few dance moves out. Consistency as well through the acceleration, even though that's the slowest of the 350s.
And 3 overs after this, you expect Williams to bowl 2 of them. Sween has another. If he can finish this over well without conceding a boundary, those could be the 2 options for the final 3 overs. Hackett has been good today as well. Maybe him from the other end.
The problem is Kesrick Williams, who will be seen as their gun go-to bowler, the West Indies international. 2 overs, none for 27. And then those 5 combined overs of spin going for 55. Not good enough from the Eagles. Gauss 3 away from the century.
This is in the gap. Long off does well enough. Just keeps it to 2. 99 for Gauss.
It's been an innings of the highest quality, isn't it? Whether he gets there or not, definitely the best knock of this year's tournament. Sarav Netravalkar, he looks on approvingly. I think the Titans are living up a bit more today than they did yesterday to their billing of ours. We felt that they are the pre-tournament favourites, and with players like Aus, they could well be in the mix in the grand final come next Tuesday. I think Dexter Swain wants a change in the field. I thought he was bringing people up to try and cut off the single, but instead deep backward square leg is going to go back, and up comes deep backward point. Will it be the bouncer? Is it going to be the double bluff? Is he going to go up and look for the stumps? Gauss just a single away. Anywhere on the leg side will do it.
Will get there. A masterful century for Andres Gauss, who continues to make a significant impact on cricket in the United States. Command and authority for this Titans team today could be such an important knot in the complexion of this tournament. In this year's edition of the USPL, and Gauss has just been dominant today right from the onset. Questions about the surface and whether the ball would come onto the bat. Well, this edition of the USPL, and Gauss has just been dominant today right from the onset. Questions about the surface and whether the ball would come onto the bat. Well, he's looked like he's batting on another planet. Forget surface. And he still has 3 overs at his disposal, so they have to find a way to dismiss him. Right up there on the leaderboard.
Yeah, really putting down a marker, isn't he? Again, we don't know the exact qualification permutations. We think it might be at some point next year that he will be eligible to step into the Stars and Stripes of the United States. Surely, as he takes a liking to sing. Great effort from Mahays out there at long on to keep it to a single. I don't think quite Carey did it. But surely, Nikhil, if he's qualified, he's got to be in the mix for a T20 World Cup spot come June next year.
Yeah, with his experience playing in South Africa, he will be a huge asset. He's played the last couple seasons of the T10 as well. One thing about this Eagles team, the youth that they have in the field is showed last night in that thrilling win. They saved a few runs because of their athleticism. Mahays, Sankar, Hackett, all 21 years of age and younger. Gajanand Singh, this is interesting from the captain. That's gone. Will be 6 of them from Dev Singh. About time, really, because he needs to support Gauss. Every run important now.
Really not sure why Gajanand Singh is bowling this over. The captain, he ploughs his own furrow, though. He does what he likes. You said perfectly he could have bowled Kesrick Williams overs 18 and 20. And then Cyan Hackett or Dexter Swain the 20th. But instead, for some reason that I'm not too sure about, he's decided to go to himself. They're pretty friendly, gentle little off breaks usually. Can be effective in the middle overs, can't they? But here at the death, oh, it's a real risk, particularly the 2 right-handers. He's already conceded a maximum from his second delivery.
Yeah, last night would have bowled that 20th over and defended 7, but very different circumstance. Just wondering if the thinking is the left-hander, but again, as you mentioned, he's not a big turner of the ball, so don't know how that matchup really works.
You're going to have to talk me through this shot. They've got a short third and 2 backward points. You've just smashed it for 6 down the ground. And for some reason you go for a switch hit. Really don't quite get that, to be honest. But he's done the right thing now. He's got Gauss back on strike, and I think Gauss will go straight down the ground. I think he'll look at probably long on. Maybe piercing what's quite a big gap between long on and a very wide long off. With that natural angle around the wicket, run scoring opportunities here for Gauss.
He would have wanted to get a touch on it. Just strikes the ball so powerfully. Gauss, you're always in danger. Whether you're the bowler or the umpire, be careful.
Well, it was the 12th fielder out there, wasn't it? The stumps that saved a boundary here. This was hit like a rocket. Ferocious. Look at the speed with which this was struck by Gauss. And in a flash, the stump's gone. And Brian Kane, for one, is very glad for that leg stump at the far side of the ground. Without that, I think that would have thudded into his legs. Not sure it was the greatest piece of backing up from Ryan Dev. Never left the crease, but as a consequence, couldn't be run out.
And just 10 from Skajanan Singh's first over, 179 for 2. What a day. A dream innings for Andres Gauss. 100, the first in this year's edition. And it was all about the start. First 50 came in 19 deliveries, a strike rate of 260. And then he's very selective in the middle overs with his stroke play and ensured he took the game as deep as possible. And now, giving his team a great chance to get 200. Dexter Sween into the attack and flies to the boundary straight away.
Well, the Eagles are being run ragged here. 200 plus is almost a guaranteed certainty from here. And a nice little cameo for me and Dev. He's come in and struck the ball pretty nicely. That's his second maximum. It's been all about this man, hasn't it, really? The thing I've been most impressed with, he's equally as proficient front and back foot. Obviously he loves it straight down the ground, but then if you drag it short to him, he will pull you away. For me, is clearly a product of playing on good, firm, hard wickets in South Africa. 60 first-class games down there. What a cricketer. This is the maximum. Little cutter picked up by Indev. Shorter side of the ground. Straight into the USPL advertising hoardings. Carolina Eagles are just waiting really now for this innings to end.
And I know we've spoken a lot about going into the pitch, but that's into the boundary. Andres Gauss picks up yet another 4. 190's breach now for the Titans.
Because of the power he possesses, shots like this, which aren't out of the middle of the bat by any stretch, feel a little bit for Dexter Sween here. Not a bad ball. Skews off an inside edge. The bat twists in his hands, but again, the slightly shorter side of the ground. And it runs away for 4. Got it just behind square in the end by the time it had run away to the boundary. Gauss on fire. He may well end up with a red ink next to his name. Not out 2. The innings of the tournament thus far.
That is mammoth. The alarm bells are ringing for the Eagles. This is trouble caused by Andres Gauss. What a knock.
Well, someone's out there in the very end of the grandstand. Sween knew as soon as he hit it. Gauss just looked down at the wicket. This is a big hit, isn't it? Oh, he's a special player, this man. Look at that. That man there carrying his bottle of water, nearly got a souvenir to take home. One of the fans in enjoying the action. He saved the Carolina Eagles. It's been an exhibition of batting here, all from this one man, Andries House.
Yeah, I really feel for the bowler here because no matter what he bowls, which line he bowls, he's been hit to the boundary. Couple deliveries straight. Now tried full and wide and still is able to find the boundary. It's been that type of night for him.
He's brought up the kind of 50 that you don't want to bring up. The 200 now up to the first 200 of the USPL 2023. Again, this isn't a bad delivery. He's actually nailed the wide block hole. You see here from the length. He's done very little wrong. It's right on the crease length. People who just say bowl Yorkers at the death, you won't get hit. Not necessarily true. Gauss might think of a single here to go ballistic in the final over.
Have to re-bowl that one. Had a walk out there as well then, and there is a small hint of moisture. I wonder how much that's helped the surface. The ball tends to come on a bit better under the lights, so they'll be optimistic. Even though, yes, it's been a spectacular innings from Gauss, they have to believe they've got reinforcements as well in Jangir behind the stumps, who will feature probably at the top of the order. Good finish to the over, but it's a huge over. And Andres Gauss is the chief destroyer. 2 for 2.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Huge 19th over. Titans, how many more can they get in these last 6 deliveries? It's crazy to think. No Trevon Griffith, Aaron Jones, Harmeet Singh, Mohsin. So much batting pedigree not used. It's been all about Gauss. Now, Kesrick Williams has still only bowled 2 overs. He's been expensive today, so they've opted for the youngster. This is a tough time to bowl for 20-year-old Sion Hackett. 2 set batters at the crease who are going and finding the boundary with consistency. What's the plan here?
I just wonder, do the emotions of last night have a little bit to play in this, what's definitely been an under par bowling performance? They've tried their guts out in the field, no doubt. They've just been nothing like what they were yesterday in that super over victory. Not taking away from Gauss's innings in any way. He's been exceptional. Definitely the knock of the tournament. Carolina have been off the money. And this could be a very tricky final over.
It's well bowled because it's into the pitch and wide. Wanted 2 will be 1. It's a risk though, because you saw in that last over, Dexter Sweeney went full and wide and third was in the circle. They were able to get it in that area for a boundary. And again, I think it highlights the small margin of error on this surface for bowlers. It just seems to be coming on a bit better. If you go too short, it sits up. And we've seen Gauss play that pull into the leg side a number of times tonight. Just to notify the viewers, they don't have the luxury of having a deep point or a deep third because they've been penalized for slow over rate. So only 4 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle now.
Yeah, and I think the groundsmen are going to be so happy. They thought it was slowing up. But a delighted head coach and captain Harmeet Singh. This is a very fine side. I think he'll bowl better than the spinners of the Carolina Eagles. Harmeet Singh's 4 overs will be important. Just a quick word for Anderson Mahays. I think he's fielded outstandingly. The first ball of the over, he saved what was almost a certain 2. Very quick to the ball. It's been all about this man. Andrew's house across the beautiful lights of Lauderhill in the background. The highest score of the tournament belongs to him. Could well end with a not out next to his name. Some good names on that list, isn't there? Gauss, Dwayne Smith, Rakeem the Dream.
Gotten it wide of long off. This has been good execution from Hackett though, yet to concede a boundary with two batters in this type of flow. One man that will be very important tonight is Cheyenne Jangir, USA middle order batter, having a great year in international cricket, in for the team in his first game today.
How good an over has this been? Credit to Cheyenne Hackett. In amongst the carnage, the wreckage, if you will, of the other bowlers' figures. We'll see those after this ball. He stood up here. I know he doesn't have a wicket to his name, but if he can get out of this over without a boundary, well, he's going to go for less than 30 then in the spell. And given that the Titans have posted over 200 and Gauss has struck at very nearly 200, it may well end up being in excess of that with a boundary from this last ball. Well, credit to Hackett. He has somehow stemmed the carnage from House. Final ball of the innings. The Titans, the highest score of the tournament already.
And he finishes the over well, Cheyenne Hackett, just 20 years old. What a last over from him, but it means then, because of Andres Gauss and his brilliance, that the Titans cross the 200 mark on what seems to be a tiring surface, post a very competitive 209 for 2. What a spectacular innings from Andres Gauss though. 120 unbeaten from 61 deliveries, 12 maximums and 12 boundaries, 5 maximums, and again just 8 dots faced.
Well, how beautiful a shot was that? Dexter Sween, who's been smashed everywhere by House, and every single player in this Carolina Eagles side, all 11 of them now have gone to Gauss to congratulate him and say how amazing an innings was that. That's lovely to see. Great spirit of cricket on show here at the USPL 2023, and we've seen the innings of the tournament by a distance. Follow him off, guys, because he has been sensational. Different class, to be honest, to even the best of Dwayne Smith and Rakeem Cornwall that we've seen so far in this tournament. He has put his name up in lights, under the floodlights here at the Broward County Stadium. What a knock we've seen. 17 boundaries in just 61 balls, 120 not out.
They lost Norman Anwar early, but we're still able to get to 72 in the power play, and it's because of Andres Gauss. Struck out over 250 in that power play. We got good support from Mota Ahmed, who managed the situation well, got to his half century, and then Ian Dave Singh getting a viable contribution. And all that batting pedigree not used. A very strong Titans team this. What a knock and what a night for Andres Gauss. Started well. Situational awareness though, after starting and maximizing the power play. Just took his foot off the accelerator, rotated strike superbly, and when he was given the chance, capitalized.
Just that little part of the package there shows you his strengths, both straight down the ground when it's full, and then more over deep mid-wicket when it's short. Particularly good on the drives and the pulls. Such a good innings, an innings of the highest quality. And amongst the wreckage of these figures, Shiva with 2 for 33 and young Cheyenne Hackett with none for 26. Definitely the picks. Little surprised to see only the 2 overs from Kesrick Williams. 209 on the board. Well, the Titans, they have been nothing short of sensational. It's going to be 210 required to win. For the Carolina Eagles, they are going to need to play ever so well. They'll need something special from Gajanand Singh and Cheyenne Jahangir in particular. Can they do it? Back with all the action very shortly indeed.
Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again will come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper asking for where you want to throw as a wicket keeper. It's right there. It's right over the top. Exactly that, big wicket.
Something had to give. Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost two.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see, though, that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
And the leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be taken. Outstanding. Bowls in. What a...
The keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakeem's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for four. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakeem gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for four.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another four. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken, and it will be taken to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for one bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakeem Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. Don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good-looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
Game the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by Captain Raheem Cornwall. The US Premier League has come to a climax in match 15, live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Harmeet Singh's team well ahead at this. Live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Harmeet Singh's team well ahead at this stage, 209 for 2 in their 20 overs after winning the toss. Mike Hazeman's alongside me. Mike, what did you make of this innings led by Andres Gauss?
Absolutely sensational. Wicket was first up. As we look at the highlights, though, that was a terrific start for the Eagles. They thought they were going nicely at that stage, but they didn't know what was to come. A first wicket partnership of 144 between Gauss and Mukhtar was just sensational. I thought that Gauss was absolutely brilliant. Really played some magnificent shots. Mukhtar also played some great shots. There's no doubt that Gauss is the star of the show with that superb 100. Ended up with 120 of 61 deliveries. That was 50 at that stage. He was long way from finished there. Ended up with 12 fours, 5 sixes as well. Mukhtar 51 of 41 deliveries. He played a really good hand as well because he stepped on the gas after Gauss went to his 50. And these two guys had a great time. They really enjoyed themselves. And there were runs galore. They were just chasing leather, I'm afraid, were the Carolina Eagles. And the Titans were just slapping it left, right and centre. It was just amazing all the shots they played. That was the wicket of Mukhtar. And Gauss continued. Really amazing. A couple of strong drives, straight drives. That was 3 figures. And he thought he'd just play a couple of other shots to just keep us happy as well, just to finish off as they went past that 200 mark. 209 for 2 it was. 120 not out, 61 balls. The best we've seen by a distance in this tournament. Magnificent work in the USPL. Outstanding for Gauss. Eagles need 210 runs to win. That is going to be some chase if they get up and do this. In 20 overs, conditions are ideal here in Lauderhill in Florida. So they need to get a really good start, and then someone's going to have to step on the gas dramatically to get past that 200 mark as a team collectively, and they've got to make sure they get really good partnerships. The pitch is good. There's nothing wrong with the pitch. Yeah, it might be slowing down a fraction, but there's nothing wrong with it because you can't score 210 or 209 for 2 of 20 overs going at 10.45 if it's not a good surface. Carolina Eagles will still remember their performance this time last night, a bit later actually. Last night, when they won that super over, came back brilliantly in the main game, forced the super over and then won the super over. So that was extraordinary work from them. So they'll want to continue this. The New Jersey Titans, if they happen to go up today, they will then move to 2nd spot on the table, which will be an amazing performance because they're right towards the bottom at this stage. The Eagles are out there, they're ready.
Yeah, Rajdeep Darbar, who's got 2 really good scores in this tournament in his first 2 innings, will be very important. Last night, in a similar situation, got 75 from just 38 deliveries, is struggling with a bit of injury, so it'll be interesting to see how that affects the way he goes about things. At the other end is reinforcements. Bit of a slow start for Stephen Cutwaru last night, so today they've gone with Cheyenne Jangir. Came in today as a replacement player for the Eagles side. We all have seen what he's capable of doing at the beginning of the innings, as well as in the middle. Got his first one-day international century earlier this year. Jangir plays for the USA. That was in the World Cup qualifiers against Nepal. Zia ul Haq, left arm seam. And likely you'll see two left arm seamers to start this innings. Netravalkar and ul Haq, but just a couple of wickets a couple of days ago. Can swing the ball back in from over the wicket to the right hander.
Well, the Eagles have got to make sure they don't lose any wickets right at the top. Got to make sure they get a really good opening stand, if not right at the top when they're batting. Certainly first and second, I would imagine, wickets. That's what they've got to do, get a really big partnership, because they've got to go at 10.5 runs and over, and you've got to be there and thereabouts from the start if you're chasing a huge total.
Singh does well. You can see immediately Zia ul Haq is looking for that shape back into the right-hander. Didn't get it on that delivery. Haven't seen a lot of lateral movement here.
We didn't see any swing in the first couple of days of this tournament at all. Tonight and today, earlier today also, we saw a little bit of swing. This is nice to see from Zia ul Haq, just coming back nice, just curving back in towards that off stump.
What a start to the tournament for Rajdeep Darbar. There's the leading run scorer coming into today. 40 in the first game, then masterful 75 last night. Came a long way across, finger goes up. Not a tall man either, so that would have been the bigger problem. Eagles are in trouble early.
Yeah, that's adjacent. That's in front. That's a very good delivery from Zia ul Haq. Early breakthrough for the Titans. That's what they wanted to do after posting that huge total. Let's have a look at the mat. You'll see it comes back in towards him. Yeah, that's so that's a really important start for the New Jersey Titans. Up goes that dreaded digits as far as the batsman's concerned. Up goes that dreaded digits as far as the batsman's concerned. Didn't seem too happy though. Darbar goes 1 for 1.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Skipper Gajanan Singh comes in at number 3. Realizing the need for quick runs, he's promoted himself up the order. Got 40 yesterday, Singh.
Importantly, just watch this ball curve back in towards the right hand. That's the important thing about it, just moves back in there.
And you can see there, with this hard new ball, you can see there, with this hard new ball, it tends to be a bit too pace on this surface. That one really skid through.
Bit of extra bounce. This is the time to bat. That ball's nice and hard. It might be swinging a little bit, but when it's nice and hard, it comes crisply off the bat. So at the top of the innings, you can look to control things when you're chasing that massive target. If you happen to not go at around 8 and over in the first over, suddenly that run rate required escalates after 1 over. Then it keeps going. You've got to play catch up to get it back on track, and that becomes very hard.
On the leg side. And these two in the middle are more than capable. I know 210 is a huge ask, but they were the only two USA players to get hundreds in the World Cup qualifiers early this year. Gajanan Singh got it against the West Indies, Jahangir against Nepal. Both spent a lot of time at the crease together internationally in the last 12 months. An excellent start for the Titans, defending 209. 3 for 1. If you missed it and you're now joining us, Titans got up to 209. It shows you that their runs on offer, even on the surface that's been used now for 5 matches.
And with that total on the scoreboard, 3 runs off the first over and losing a wicket as well, is not a great start for the Carolina Eagles.
Impact player will be Saurabh Netravalkar into the attack. Opened the bowling yesterday. So 2 left arm seamers from each end. And started from over the wicket as well. Down the track, hasn't really got it, but because we're in the power play, that man was at deep third, gets away with it.
I think Gajanan Singh's got to do that. He's the sort of guy that can enforce things. He's wanting to go straight, as he showed with that practice shot. 3 men were converging on that delivery. That's how high it went. No one got there in the end, but he's got to tee off a little bit, I'm afraid, because he's someone that can get him out of the blocks really quickly. Play nicely against this attack. Took on the responsibility yesterday in the end of the T20 game.
To the left hander, expect Netravalkar to start the ball very straight. Doesn't want to give width to Gajanan Singh, and with that angle and the outswing to the left hander, naturally will gain away movement. So now to Jahangir, the plan changes. He's very strong on his legs, Jahangir, with the flicks. Plays the pull shot well. And against the seamers, the hook shot, you could even say. So it's also why they've got the man in front of square on the leg side, as opposed to fine leg. It's right of screen there. The other one is deep third. Slip in place as well. Netravalkar and Jahangir, both teammates in that USA team.
That's beautifully bowled, Netravalkar. Terrific delivery. Holding its line. Very nicely bowled. Getting past that outside edge.
To be honest, didn't see too much of that length last night, but that is his bread and butter, if you want to say, because Netravalkar likes to hit a good length, likes to hit the seam, can get the ball to just nip around. And just again seemed to have skid through. That's a chance. Always tough to take the return catches, but Natravalka will put that down as an opportunity.
I spoke about this early today. It is something they do practice, those sharp return catches. It went straight back at him, so his head is really nowhere. He's not balanced at all. He's in the middle of his follow-through. He hasn't gathered his balance in any way, and suddenly it's hammered straight back in his direction, so it's hard to focus on it as it comes back so quickly. The way they do the drills is they'll get someone to run past. He'll run up on bowler delivery. Someone will be about 8 yards in front of him, throw a tennis ball at him as he is completing his follow-through as hard as they can to try and get him to catch that ball. That's how they practice those drills, how they can get sharper in those follow-throughs so that sometimes it's a free catch, of course.
It's been flat batted down the ground. Won't get to the boundary though, just a couple for Singh. Need some more of that intensity though. Even if they're not finding the boundary, need that impetus.
Six runs off this over. Just 3 off the first over and 6 off this so far. Just keep an eye on that net run rate and let you know how it escalates. If they don't step on the gas and start going at around about 8 or so per over. Correction, the run rate required.
Yeah, you can't give him width. And it's a real spoiler to what was a good over from Natravalkar. End of 2, 13 for 1.
End up going to spot number 2, so they'll certainly go from number 6 to number 2. That's how much they will move with just one game now, and that's the likely result. Certainly go from number 6 to number 2. That's how much they will move with just one game now, and that's the likely result at this stage, unless someone plays out of their shoes.
That is amazing. Just pick up again, showing strength on the legs, can't bowl too straight to him.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pickup. Very clean hitter. Get the advertising triangle on the full. So that's going to be 6 runs, I think. Full. It's 6, which is what I think it did. I think it's hit on the full. I think it's hit on the full. Yeah, 6 it is.
It went pace off that time. And what we've seen from the last 2 deliveries, the boundary in the last over and now the 6, that's the strength of these two. For Gajanan Singh, wants width, thrives on width, and for Jahangir, anything too straight to him, he will capitalize. And on varying lengths as well, whether it's full, he's very strong on the hook shot as well.
He played that so easily. That pickup shot, superbly played, well in front of square.
Harmeet Singh under it. He was in the circle, so tough to get there, but you just see that the ball tends to just hold up in the surface.
He just stopped his shot as well. I mean, he thought at one stage he was in the game there. Yeah, he's thinking now, I should have tried and gone through with that a little bit stronger rather than just hold that shot. Yeah, just try to punch it really, but not a full punch.
One of the strengths of Gajanan Singh, very prolific through that offside. And Nachavalka, it was such a good over. Hadn't conceded a boundary until just searched. He's had a good tournament as well, Singh. 45 in the first game in quick time, then 40 last night in just 28 deliveries. It's tough to replicate every night in a tournament of this nature, but one of the few international players in this tournament, so there will be that expectation.
Strike rate's been really good too. Very positive stuff from Gajanan Singh. The responsibility with the ball when it mattered too last night.
Will be a boundary. A great way again to finish the over. It's a big over. 17 from it. Correction, 13 from it. 26 for 1. 23 from the last 2 overs. And all of a sudden, they're right where they need to be. This partnership is of utmost importance. Jahangir is a huge boost to this batting lineup. It's quite similar, but remember, they had a huge flourish in that last 5. Keep that at the back of your mind. Oh, put down again. Mohsin will be livid that he's put that one down. This is the wicket they need.
He's not the only one. Bowler will be most annoyed as well. That should have been swallowed. It's hit pretty well, but straight to him. Catch that pretty much 98 out of 100, I reckon.
And the reason why they'll want to break this partnership, they would have seen the game last night where the Eagles, after Darbar was dismissed, it was just a capitulation. Went really slowly in the middle and then lost 4 wickets for just 38 runs at the back end. Don't have as much depth or experience, really. Think about Hackett, Kanchi, and Garanshu Sharma. Quite young and inexperienced. So these two have to do a lot of the weight pulling if they're to get over the line.
Now the dot ball, this is really good stuff. Drop catch and then 3 dot balls in a row. Dot ball would have hurt. The 2, correction, the drop catch would have hurt. The last 2 dot balls would have hurt the batting side. Just have a look at the when the information bar comes up about this innings. Come on, you're saying, get back there. Look at that bottom line in the middle there. Carolina Eagles need 184 runs from 99 deliveries. That's a tough call. Brilliant. 4 dots. Right, now the batsmen are going to do something a little bit extravagant, I'm sure, with 2 balls to go. They can't afford to lose a wicket. That's the most important thing as far as they're concerned. But they're going to have to try and get a boundary, certainly off one of these last 2, if not both.
All 4 deliveries have been just short of a good length. Jahangir hasn't been able to pierce the gap. He's found those 2 point fielders left of screen a number of times in this over. Is Nachavalka going back there, or is he changing it, maybe going a touch fuller? Mid-on, oh what a grab. That is sensational to get the wicket, and it was the build-up of pressure. 4 dots leading to the wicket. Excellent work from Javon Searles.
Yeah, that's a magnificent catch. Now you realise the batsmen are looking for a boundary. As a fielder, you will know that there's a chance with that particular delivery coming. So you need to be on your toes, and he was, literally. Had to be, otherwise he wouldn't have taken the catch. Fine grab. Wasn't out of the middle. They had to leap at exactly the right time. He did. That's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Magnificent grab. Well done, Searles. That is superb. His teammates absolutely loved that one. Jahangir's not going to love it though. 26 for 2.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Garanshu Sharma, quiet start to the tournament. But we know what he's capable of. He's played a lot of cricket at the under 19 level for the USA.
He's capable of hitting that last ball in a super over for 6. We know that as well. To win the game, did that last night. That was absolutely superb the way he did that. Correction, Sharma was coming in next.
Wicket maiden to wrestle the momentum back in the favour of the Titans. 26 for 2.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Yeah, not a lot to come in terms of experience. Sicharan, Anderson, Mahez, Dexter Sween, Hackett, young players. So these two, the onus is on them, especially skipper Singh. We just saw Searles with brilliance in the field. Now have an opportunity with ball in hand. It's been expensive in the tournament so far. The right time as well, because a new man is at the crease.
That run rate required has now gone to 11.5. Just been the one really good over for the Eagles at this stage.
You can't afford to give Gajanan Singh any whiff. Will make you pay.
Any day of the week he'll do that. He dines out on those deliveries. He'll slap them away in that offside for a boundary. Only 2 men allowed outside the circle in the first 6 overs. That is bread and butter for him.
Would have thought. With Searles starting from around the wicket, the plan is to bowl straight. Internationally, teams have done that to Singh. Frustrated him, just happy to give him the single down to deep mid-wicket. because of that fluency and the want to find the boundary. Yeah, that line there, but now overcorrects. Away with it. With an offer again.
So it's been a mixed bag, really, in the fielding side of things. Very early there was one that was hit back at the bowler. Then there was one hit to Mosen at mid-wicket. And then there was a magnificent catch by the man that's bowling at the moment, Searles. Back live now, that's picked up. And that's superbly played. That's gone for 6. That's a fine shot. So Searles is just struggling a little bit now. Bounce off the first ball, overcompensating with this line, and that one was picked up superbly for 6.
Slightly predictable with this angle from Javon Searles. Not often you'll see him put pace on the ball, mainly uses these variations. Gajanan Singh knows it's going to be straight and just size that one up. Again, you're seeing that small margin of error on this surface. You go too short, it just sits up.
He had so much time to pick that off.
Got it straight enough this time as well. Oakfield is on the heavier side, gets there. What an over this is turning out to be. 15 now from the first 4.
Yeah, Searles is really struggling here. Took a brilliant catch. First ball of this over went for 4. First ball of his spell it was. Then a wide down the leg side, a 6, and then a 4. So it's expensive so far. Exactly what the Carolina Eagles wanted.
Now makes a change in field. Deep point comes into the circle. Long on goes back. So both fielders are deep on the leg side. Much better length.
I think it's worth just having all that catch again from Searles. It was absolutely brilliant. He had to time his jump perfectly. He's a big lad, and it was absolutely magnificently timed. Look how high he leapt. That is superb, really good. His teammates absolutely loved that one. Fine grab.
36 years young. He's picked it up well, but they do have that added protection in the leg side. So a decent finish to what was a huge over, or is it? I think Singh should be home. We will have a check though.
I can hear House in the background saying, I think it's safe. I'm pretty sure it was safe. He was motoring as he came back. Running very quickly. It's a very good return. Back to House. But sliding the bat, it's a great technique. Really good work from Gajran Singh.
And it ends what is a huge over and much needed for the Carolina Eagles. 1 to go in the power play. It's 43 for 2.
$53 for 1, the Titans at this stage. Now Carolina Eagles in reply are 43 for 2. Still an over left to complete the first power play. An important over coming up.
Well, are we going to be in for some fireworks here? That's the big question. Whilst Gajanan Singh is at the crease, the Carolina Eagles will keep hopes alive in this game. It's a huge ask. Required run rate up at nearly 2 runs per delivery. Over 200 chases don't happen too often in T20 cricket, but the ball has been coming on pretty nicely under the lights. A definite change from the middle game of the day. Can someone support Gajanan Singh, the skipper?
Can't get that single. Very itchy Goranshu to get off that mark of 0. Two dot balls now. Gajanan was sensational at the time he got an opportunity with a bat in hand before Rain Pale played spoiled sport. Now has got off to a great start, 29 of 15. I think that innings would have given him the confidence and a much needed game time before a game of this kind where he's chasing a huge target. Goranshu will not get that run.
Yeah, 3 consecutive dots from Netravalkar. They've gone with the risk of bowling a 3rd consecutive of the former American national team captain in the power play, but I think that's a byproduct of the position that they're in. Huge total on the board. It's been a good over thus far. Sharma just keeps picking the fielders. Pressure builds on him, none off 4.
Earlier in the day, Adil Bhatti got 3 on the trot. This is much better. Goranshu is trying to use his wrist and open up the leg side for him. Finding only fielders at the moment. Ian Dave not behind the wickets. No gloves today for him. Gajanan Singh.
Yeah, this was yesterday, 40 off 28. I thought he batted beautifully. Just has this brilliant ability to get the ball into funny areas, hitting the ball where fielders aren't. I know that sounds simplistic, but it really isn't.
Goranshu gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. This will fly away and give him a lot of confidence. What a way to open the account eventually. That'll bring the pressure down as well after 4 dot balls.
Something had to give, didn't it? It was really almost either a wicket or a boundary. He's a lovely tall batter to watch. He's full of potential, Goranshu Sharma. He's probably never quite delivered on that on a very consistent basis. He's got all the attributes, doesn't he? Tall frame, he's athletic, languid style and a full flow of the bat, and that is not a small hit. Could be in for some fireworks under the floodlights over the course of the final hour of the day. It's a tall task, no doubt. Can they show some fight?
Good slower delivery. Great comeback indeed. Loving this battle at the end of the first power play. 49 for 2. The first power play ends, the second one begins. Avi Gangopadhyay signaling the same. New Jersey Titans at this stage were 72 for 1. Thanks to Andres Khaus and Mukhtar, who were treating the ball with no mercy. Carolina Eagles 49 for 2 in reply. Mohsin it's going to be to roll his arm over. Mohsin is very ready. It's got a one that skids on as well, under lights with a little bit of dew. On a track which has seen a lot of cricket today. Would be an interesting battle ensuing against Gajanan, who's got to go for the big shots because the required rate's 11.5. He's put a catch down as well. Will it rile him up a little bit? Sensible from Gajanan Singh. If it's not there to be hit, don't make it a dot ball. Gajanan Singh his presence itself is going to be something that will add that extra bit of pressure on the opponents. 50 comes up with that single.
Lots of fresh tattoos on the arm of Garanshu Sharma. I was with him in Nepal earlier in the year, in January. Don't think he had them then. And he's certainly someone who can fly that American flag around the world. Hasn't played, I don't think, internationally since under-19 days. A long time ago. To his mid-20s now. Needs to use something like a USPL this year, 2023, as a platform, as a springboard, if you will.
Oh, couldn't stop. And the second line of defense will be Saurabh Netravalkar, who's done well to keep it in play. It's important that he hasn't hurt himself in the process. Seems to be a little iffy now. All right. Just for a moment, I thought he was hobbling. Is it the outfield?
Yeah, just a very heavy aspect to the outfield, basically anywhere outside of the sort of 10 yards past the 30-yard circle.
Oh, good delivery. This one had a very different angle at which it came to Gajanan Singh. Slightly round armish, it's working for Mohammad Mohsin. Round armish gets a little difficult for the batter to get underneath and go for the elevated shot as well. Mixing it up wonderfully, Mohammad Mohsin. Just love that angle and the pace at which it's coming in as well. It's not easy to cut away unless you're one man in this beautiful country. And we'll tell you at the next over. 53 for 2 after 7. $209 for 2 New Jersey Titans. Carolina Eagles 53 for 2 in reply. 157 to get in 78 balls is a long way. And that's what the line in blue, in light blue, is suggesting. Still a lot of cricket to be played here for Carolina Eagles to get even close. Good partnerships required while timing their aggression really well. Captain Gajanan Singh still out there. Gorancho has shown a sign of hitting sixers already. Good news for Carolina Eagles. We were talking about who plays the cut shot better in this country. With a point, with a backward point and a third man slightly wide, there was Sami Aslam, who played a cut shot every time and still got 4. And those were quick deliveries. Very difficult. That's a skill indeed.
I think we just saw the reserve umpire working with Brian Kane to say Aaron Jones, the American vice captain, not allowed on as a subfielder. Reason why, I think he's been impact player subbed out. So he's been the one who's been replaced. So poor old Aaron Jones won't have anything to do for the rest of the night.
Well, that's a good pickup. And a lovely region as well to score runs. Will he get 4 for it? Seems so. He does indeed. Oh, what a good shot. Wrist work, brilliant. Just get a feeling there's something Kohli-like about Goranchu and not just the tattoos.
Yeah, nice whip of the wrists here. Just gets it a long way behind square, which is why he gets good reward. Fielder got a good line on it, so he'll hack to his weaker side and ends up in the advertising hoardings in the Toblerone.
He's searching for it, Zia. You were there just a moment ago. Oh, that's a good shot. Javon Sills is given the room required for Gorancho to cut this time around. The flick has come out, the cut has come out, a lofted hit over long on has come out. Gorancho's looking great.
Yeah, game on here. came on in a big way. All of a sudden, the floodlights in this evening game made this surface back to the batting paradise that we know it is. Runs flying around the ground.
And now will hold his shape. And that white ball is growing smaller and smaller in the dark, vast sky. Great camera work to capture it. 446 is a brilliant language. Goranshu continues to speak.
This is what we said. Somebody had to support Gajanan Singh. That is a beautiful stroke. Like I said earlier, is all the tools, all the assets to be a very good player. It was overpitched, yes, but it wasn't a half volley by any stretch. Hit, if anything, a little bit on the up and all the way, as glorious as you'll imagine, from Goranshu Sharma.
Pure timing and class from Goranshu Sharma. 446. What a start to the over. Good comeback by Javon by taking pace off this time around. This partnership 41 in quick time. The reason being Goranshu has started to apply pressure as well. Required rate still 11.5. It's going to remain that way. Oh, very risky. And he's going to push for 2 as well. This is excellent cricket from Goranshu Sharma and Gajanan Singh. If the ball's not there to be hit, try and convert the single into 2. Turning out to be a very big over. 16 of it already with a ball to go.
And already Javon is getting the treatment. 33 off just the 11 deliveries he's bowled. It's going at 3 a ball. Good running this time for the 2.
Will he push for 2 again? Gajanan's not responding for 2. Travan Griffith's one of the best in the business when it comes to fielding. Look at that direct hit. Might have not been a necessity. 8 overs gone. 70 for 2. New Jersey Titans winning the toss. 209 for 2 is what they put up on the board. Carolina Eagles are 70 for 2 in 8 overs. 209 for 2 is what they put up on the board. Carolina Eagles are 70 for 2 in 8 overs. $140 required in the next 72 deliveries. Great glimpse of hope from Carolina Eagles perspective with Goranshu Sharma starting off well. He took 6 deliveries to score his first run. But when it came, it rained 6s and 4s. 24 of 14 and Gajanan Singh 32 of 20. Harmeet Singh, the skipper, decides to introduce himself. Now 2 men who also met in Nepal.
Let's punt past it now, Harry.
Under edge. It hasn't totally disobeyed him. Otherwise could have hit timber.
I think if the Titans are going to win this game, it just won't be Gauss's century that will be the difference. It will be these spells from the spinners. Remember the first innings, we saw 5 overs of spin go for 55. So Harmeet Singh with his quality, Mohammad Mohsin with his 2 different kinds of spinners, a left arm orthodox and a right arm leg spinner with lots of googlies. That will be the winning of the game for the Titans.
He's keeping it nice and wide in the air. Taken. It's taken. It's one of the best catches today. We've already seen a brilliant one from Seals. Now this one from Rahman. Goranshu Sharma cannot believe it. Someone check for a jetpack under that jersey.
Sensational. This is world class. That's how good this is. Rahman Dar, home produced talent in America. Oh yes. Beckham Jr. eat your heart out. The wide receiver leaping to his left. As good as you'll see anywhere in the world. World class. One young American talent dismisses another. That's what the USPL is all about. Sharma's gone for 24. It's 70 for 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Rajdeep departed first ball. Jahangir departed for 11. Looked very scratchy after 2 drop catches. The third one was taken. Javon taking a brilliant catch. Now Gajanan 32 or 20 is stranded as Goranshu has walked back owing to a sensational take from Rahman. Harmeet has picked up a wicket and he's done so before conceding a run. What a start.
Well, the Wicket's going to say it was Harmeet Singh's bowling, but really it's all about one man, Raymond Dar. He leapt to prominence in American cricket 2 years ago. He's the leading run scorer at the USA Cricket Under-19 National Championships, playing for the Southwest Zone there. I think he won the batting award at that tournament, but it's his fielding that has leapt into the sky to light up. Sensational effort. I think it's going to be hard for us to get across just how good this was. Leaping quickly to his left. Cyan Hackett, the new man, he's in at number 5.
Terrific. He's played all around it, Cyan Hackett. This is a class apart from Harmeet Singh. Considering giving away a run a crime, picking up a wicket, and also writing a thank you note to Rahman, who picked up that catch. Brilliant. Oh, well. House has been very sharp behind the wickets. Very effective in front of it too. Slip in place now. Wants to go for the kill there. Harmeet Singh has figured out the exact spot to be landing the ball today. He was here a couple of months ago as well. And I had a chat with him before this game began. A couple of days back rather. He said the game tends to change because underlights, the ball skids a little bit more. Good change in pace too. A wicket maiden for Harmeet Singh, the skipper. 9 gone, 70 for 3. $70 for 3. And this is how the third wicket fell. Himanshu had to go for that shot. He didn't factor in that Rahman can fly.
Yeah, it's a blur, isn't it? That's how quickly it's got there. Come back and get another look in a moment. See if we can get one more look at this. Stunning. Gajanan Singh just cramping up. Rahman Dar, 21 years of age. This is as good as you'll see. Like Superman across to his left. Unbelievable. Odell Beckham Jr. of the NFL, eat your heart out. Wasn't needed with the bat today, Rahman Dar.
Had to go for the big shot, and this is growing wings. This will be 6. Gajanan, he's got to continue the attack from one end.
Good strike. Slug sweep. Long on in place, doesn't matter. This one's gone a long way. Nicely struck. One of the things I love about this United States Premier League 2023, it gives someone like Rahman Dar a chance to shine again. Gajanan Singh too, big shot for 6. He's at that age, you get a lot of player drop off, 20 to 24. They've got all the programs and the pathways through youth cricket up through under 15s, 17s, 19s, and they stick with it. Then you can get into a void of not getting to play a huge amount. Competitions like this so important. A moment of magic from Rahman Dar, one he won't forget.
Can't get a run this time. Just opening the face of the bat. Gajanan, he makes his own angles. Gets into lovely positions. 6 of the second delivery. And there might be a 6 of the fourth one too. Yes, it is. If you drop it short, the batter will ensure that it's dropped beyond the ground.
Really good batting. I adore watching Gajanan Singh operate. He's got such fond memories of this ground. I think he's picked the googly there. Dragged down a little bit too. Shorter side. Thanks for coming. Whilst he is still there, we got a game on. Obviously that wicket of Sharma was hugely momentum changing. Alongside the wicket was the maiden that went with it. Beautifully bowled by the left arm spinner. If Singh's still there in 6 or 8 overs time, I think the Eagles are still going to be in this chase. It's a massive task, I know that. But that's how good Gajanan Singh is. He's been brilliant this tournament, striking at nearly 200, 7 boundaries already.
This shouldn't have gone through, but it is going through indeed. Excellent. 16 of the over now. Ball to go.
Well, apologies for those with very good hearing. You might have heard an errant word or two from a none too pleased keeper. Rahman Dar has been wrong-footed by the spin. Look at this. Again, it's the ability of Singh to find the gaps. He's so good at it. Big over this one.
Good comeback. This was quicker. At the halfway stage, 86 for 3, the Eagles. And it's going to be drinks.
The Carolina Eagles and their hopes resting with Captain Gajanan Singh. It's been a fascinating 10 overs in this run chase so far. Suhas Vedam. What have you made of it?
A mixed bag for NJ Titans before Harmeet got himself to ball. Gajanan Singh has been sensational because every time they've pulled to him, he's got the elevation. Jahangir was a little scratchy for his 11. Then this was Sills, who's just missing a cape there. Gajanan's continued the cutting best, the pulling best, and was particularly brilliant straight down the ground. And once he got a little support from Goranshu Sharma, he believed that he can keep the attack on. This, for me, was shot of the day from Goranshu, holding a pose as well, but little did he realize Rahman Dar can fly. Gajanan continue the assault, and he's got to do so with 12 and over required. 86 for 3 at the halfway stage.
Yeah, Hackett is a power hitter. He's renowned in the Caribbean for his big hitting ability. But what a way to get off the mark.
Great shot. I think he's just continuing from where he left off yesterday. Was called in the Super Over with a bat in hand. 1 ball, 4 required. Smashed a 6. And now he's invited Harmeet. First ball, that's in his slot. Hackett doesn't miss out. It's the first run that Harmeet's conceded in 7 deliveries.
Goes again. This time though, picks out the fielder. Was really curious to see how he would play the situation. Tried to go big a couple times, and Harmeet Singh strikes back.
Good work by Harmeet Singh. Unfazed by the 6. Inviting him to accept another gift. Turned up being Jack in the Box. Did not get the timing he wanted. Did not get the distance he wanted. And long off will snaffle this quite comfortably. Captain Harmeet has been nothing but sensational ever since he's come on to ball today. Sion Hackett walks back for 6, 92 for 4.
Promotion up the order for Yasser Mohammed, the leg spinner. Gajanan Singh is going so well at the other end. Needs a partner though. Understand the need to get boundaries, but still within touching distance of that asking rate, which has hovered around 12 the last couple of overs.
Good comeback by Harmeet Singh. This is after being hit away for 6. It's the cushion that the target allows as well. He's so quick between the deliveries. He'll try and get you that again though. Now this is after the fact that he was hit away for 6. Still a lot of flight. No real timing there, and he's comfortably taken it. It's not like he had to edge at the boundary rope. Try and find out about his balance. No, very comfortable.
To the left-hander, he's going much quicker. Smart choice of ends though, because bowling from this end, Singh will be hitting into the bigger side of the ground. 2 away from a half century. Tell you what, this spell though from Harmeet Singh has shown is the need for quality spin in your team. The Eagles will look at their lineup and say maybe they're missing a quality spinner. Mohammed, who's at the crease, went for some runs today. They only bowled 5 overs of spin and went at 11 runs per over. Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. A double strike for Harmeet Singh, the captain, and you think, could that be the final nail? Wicket to end the 11th.
Taken. House didn't have to do much. Just accept that little gift. Wasn't a very thick edge either. 11 gone, 95 for 5, and the 5th wicket falls in the shape of Yasser Mohammed.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
All-rounder Dexter Sween comes to the middle. They've now lost 3 wickets for just 25 runs, the Eagles. Captain Gajanan Singh is still there, so their hopes are still alive, but wickets are falling rapidly. Spin from both ends. Norman Anwar now bowling some off spin.
.50 comes up for Gajanan Singh in just 28 deliveries. His has been the only contribution that continues the fight. He needs to be not just a lone ranger, he's got to find some support in Dexter too. But for the moment, Gajanan Singh has notched up another brilliant half-century with 5 boundaries and 3 magnificent sixes, and he's got to continue to do that for a while, with his team tottering at 96 for 5 and the target humongous.
Similar to Sion Hackett, Dexter Sween is someone who likes to target maximums. Doesn't really stick around, so given the situation, yes, they need almost 13 and over. Anwar was the only man appealing, and it's been given. Dexter Sween is trying to indicate he's got bat on it. Theatre out in the middle. It's all happening in the last couple of overs.
Sween can only afford a wry smile. The finger that matters has risen. Norman has been introduced. Norman picks up a wicket too. Carolina Eagles are getting their wings chopped off once again. After an unbelievable game last night, they had to derive confidence from this. There was an inside edge indeed. Norman Anwar was the sole man appealing, but that was enough. His appeals do not go by decibel levels. Umpire reckons that would have struck, but a bit of that. 96 for 6, 11.2 overs gone.
Sachin Sitcharan comes to the middle. Was part of this competition in season 1. Was in the runs as well, averaged close to 40. 1 ball last night, and you can just sense the pressure's on. Tense out there. 3 wickets now lost in the last 2 overs. He's employed a slip as well, Harmeet Singh. This is the wicket. Was there bat involved?
It's only Narayan that's better. No one else in the world. No one. Impossible.
Lone appeal was enough. There was an inside edge indeed. Before Sween could recover from that, the finger had risen, so he's got to walk. It's a first ball duck for him. Nothing going Carolina Eagles' way today.
Anwar was the only man appealing to his benefit in the end. It's been a tiring day for the Eagles in the field and now with the bat. 96 for 6. mind, all the wickets at the other end is still carrying on.
As simple as it gets. The poor deliveries have been few and far in between as far as Harmeet is concerned, but when it arrives, Gajanan showed it the direction. 100 comes up with that boundary, and Gajanan scored 54 of them.
Significant moment in the last over, the decision of Dexter Sween. He is dangerous. He's got a few hundreds back in Trinidad. It was a big wicket to get. Anwar was the only man who appealed. Clearly bat involved.
I think he's replaying that in his mind 100 times. Very harsh that.
It's picked up well, but straight to Griffith, who doesn't make a mistake in the outfield. And they are struggling here, the Carolina Eagles. A fourth for Captain Harmeet Singh.
Seacharan finds the man too. Harmeet Singh is dropping it loopy and making it feel like it's in the slot, but the timing was off here as well. And Griffith's one of the best in the business. And it doesn't get easier for him. Don't know if it was a recovery or Sachin Seacharan's departing without troubling the scorers. It's 101 for 7.
Head coach Donovan Miller will be very happy. And then they're in line for a huge win, which will help boost the net run rate, which could be important in this tournament. And there's been an impact player as well. They need an impact desperately. Ikwe Craig has come to the middle. He's replacing Kesrick Williams. And that look sums up the day for the Eagles. Gajanan Singh is still there, but has now seen the departure of the last 4 wickets for 9 runs. What can Craig do? Shows the need though for a quality spinner in your lineup, especially as we go on in this tournament and the pitches continue to tire. Ball did grip in the surface throughout the day, but even more tonight. Got Singh, Mohsin, a few other options. Food for thought for the Carolina Eagles. End of Harmeet Singh's 3rd over. It's just 7 from the over and a wicket. 103 for 7.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Noman Anwar. Now the task for Gajanan Singh is to get as many as possible to lessen the blow, because this will be a huge blow to the net run rate of the Eagles on the flip side of things. And even though they're close to the top of the table, you think with 2 games to play after this, that net run rate column could be so important.
He can tonk the ball a long way, and he's required to do that with 15 and over required. Remember, he got a century as well recently, which he dedicated to his late father, Ikwe Craig. He wants to do well in USPL, get back into the winning ways. He's a match winner. You've seen him in the T20 format before here in this country. He's a match winner. But today, I just get a feeling that it's too much to do.
A lot of thinking for that team to do, and it's tough, you know, because played a really intense matchup last night. Went to a super over. They would have had to turn around again and come, and they'll depend on guys like Keswick Williams, centre of screen. This has been well played, really well placed with precision by Singh.
He continues to tread on, Gajanan Singh. There is absolute havoc when he's not on strike, but when he is, he's a dream to watch. It was wide, had to be put away, hammered it through the gap. Precision there, power there, timing there. What are the other ingredients you need to get 4?
That there is the right line. When they've gone wide to him, very onset, whether it's been pace or spin, he's so strong through that offside Singh. There's a lot of those shots square on the offside on the back foot.
Was that an opportunity? Ikwe wants that single. Gajanan doesn't, who hasn't recovered from being down on one knee to play that shot. 6 runs of Norman's over, 109 for 7.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body.
In this tournament, a couple of 40s, and now is able to get past the 50 mark. Speaking of captains, well, his opposite Harmeet Singh has been stellar as well. 4 for 16 in the 19 deliveries he's bowled, but Gajanan Singh, it's been his show with bat in hand. The only standout for this Eagles team.
Gajanan Singh had to be one of the people to contribute, not the only one to contribute. 61 or 35. Sensational, Gajanan Singh. He's so exciting to watch because, as Andrew mentioned, that he can get the angles working his way. Get into lovely positions to execute the shot at the last moment. Difficult to set a field to him. But some of the skiers that he's hit today, the field wouldn't have mattered. Harmeet Singh with a very different kind of a delivery, but 3 dot balls on the trot.
The way he struck the ball, you pretty much want him facing at least 15 of these 32 deliveries, just to get them somewhere close. If they end up losing by 30 or 40 runs, it won't be as bad of a loss. But if it's 80 or 90 runs, that could be very significant. All of a sudden, you have to win those last 2 games to qualify. Again through that offside, and just touch. Think he does well, Raj Nanan, who we haven't seen with ball today, interestingly.
When Gajanan Singh hits, his precision is such that there are diving fielders all around the first line of defense, and then the second line of defense was Raj Nanan, who somehow believed that he was able to keep it in play but still had to search for it.
Chance, no, just falls short. I tell you, Zio does well because could have easily gone into the boundary. Singh will retain the strike, 113 for 7.
Gajanan Singh stands in the way of what will be surely a comprehensive victory for the New Jersey Titans, but plenty to play for Singh. Don't think anyone would deny him a century if he could get there. Andrew Leonard here with Mike Hazeman to guide you home for the evening. He's been so impressive this tournament, Gajanan Singh.
He has indeed, and I like the way he took control yesterday, did the hard yards yesterday, again today. 64 off 38 balls, 7 fours, 3 sixes. Strike rate of 170 basically. He's just slammed that one as well. He's been a really good competitor, and that's important in this game. He's trying his heart out for his team. He's played the game for a long time, but he's still going. It's going to be a bridge too far shortly. 114 for 7 now. They've got to go at 20 and over from this moment on, so it's all about just getting as many boundaries as they possibly can.
I just wonder, can he hunt down 100? We've already seen 100 in this game. Wouldn't it be great to have 2? Nick Way should play his part accordingly. Get Singh, get his captain as much of the strike as possible. I think the win and the 2 points is probably gone. But the personal milestone for Singh. Bowls him. Cleans him up straight through. Keeps things pretty simple, doesn't he, Nauman? And a hack across the line, skids on, and the stumps, they're castled.
Yeah, it was nicely flighted, that delivery. He was through that a little bit too early as well, I think, because of the flight. Just a fraction of turn. Just got it past that bat. Made a mess of those stumps as the zing bales lit up. I love those zing bales, by the way. Really are nice, terrific. Good to see that. Everyone watching TV in the stadiums can see when a wicket's gone. Adds to a bit of theatre to the whole thing. Craig goes for just 3, 114 for 8 now.
But I can't lose you out. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
Shivasankar in down at number 10. Just hasn't really gone Carolina's way. I do wonder, is there a bit of a hangover? Don't get me wrong, the Titans have been excellent. Put down. And it's Rocky Raj Nadan. He's a good fielder. That should have been 2 and 2.
Gee, we've seen some drop catches today, but we've seen a couple of brilliant catches as well. He'll be disappointed he didn't snaffle that one. Just bunting it into the cover region. Again, undone by the flight. Yeah, should have taken that. Net run rate is going to come into play big time here. Really is. 16 gone, 114 for 8.
advance to the semi-final. A bonus if you win the top 7, you'll play the 4th side. Second plays third, exact same as the Cricket World Cup that's coming. Win the top 7, you'll play the 4th side. Second plays third, exact same as the Cricket World Cup that's coming to conclusion out there in India. Keeping an eye on that on Sunday morning, won't we? Florida time.
Sure will.
Gajanan Singh down the ground and 6. And can he give us some fireworks? I think he deserves 3 figures. He's running out of partners. He'll have to do it all himself.
He is absolutely saturated. Look at him. He's trying his heart out. Goes into the 70s now. Just launching that one. Big stride in. Nice and flat, and that's gone for 6. That's a really fine shot. Nice and straight.
Technique, the way he gets a base set and then gets elevation through the ball. These are 2 flat leg breaks. 6 more now. And then gets elevation through the ball. These are 2 flat leg breaks. 6 more now.
Look at the stretch. Look at the stretch he puts into it, and then the upper body strength is quite extraordinary. 2 6s and 2 balls. That one was bigger than the first, but he's just launching, as you would do when you're 8 down and you need a lot of runs, and you're in the 70s, and you want to get through the 70s quickly.
Helped around the corner, going to be more runs. And I think it could well very nearly get to the boundary. Shiva needs to get moving here. I don't know what he was thinking. You have to get your captain back on strike. Gajanan Singh is saying, what are you doing?
Mustn't have heard the communication, I guess, but yeah, you should be thinking straight away that you need to do that. Got to get him back on. He's on 79 now.
I think Gajanan Singh has just said to Andrew's house, you've got 100, I'm going to join you.
This is good work too. Good tag team work. Really good fielding. Good lifting of that leg so it didn't touch that rope. Clean fielding, no dramas there. Gives Gajanan a bit of a opportunity for a breather. Well earned one.
He has worked hard in his fitness. He's definitely trimmed up. He's always been stocky and powerful. He's not tall in stature. There's nothing wrong with this. This is absolutely fine. His foot is in the air as the contact's made of the ball. So that's 2 runs to the total. On we go. Pressure on Mohsin though. He's been treated with real disdain, specifically by Gajanan Singh. Gauss getting very chatty behind the stumps.
He'd be a bit tired too, wouldn't he, Klaus?
Googly round the wicket, angling in, turning away, well bowled.
And a lot quicker. No flight whatsoever that time from Seva.
There's been bits of play acting that we haven't really known what's going on. I'm not sure what we're checking for here. Smiles all around, but maybe a serious message behind it. We don't know quite what's happening right now, Mikey.
Clever from Gajanan, just taking a bit more time, getting his breath back.
Yeah, key role for Shiva. Keep Mohammad Mohsin out. He has been expensive for a man who's had a brilliant year. Originally from Pakistan, now based here in the United States. Fine bowler, but Singh has treated him with absolute disdain. Beautiful googly. No justice for wrist spinners sometimes. An inside edge runs away for 4. It's 133 for 8.
Quick look at that points table. Carolina Eagles will increase their net run rate, which is going to be important. They'll get 2 more points, take them to 7, and also take them to top. That'll be the story of this last game. So it'll be a fine performance of Carolina. The New Jersey Titans. My mistake. They'll get 2 points and they'll go to 5. They'll increase their net run rate and they'll be second ahead of the Carolina Eagles.
Very special cricketer, Gajanan Singh. He just hits the ball where he pleases. It doesn't matter offside, leg side, full, short. He'll find a way to get it into the gap. This innings, for me, has been almost as impressive as Gauss's 2 special knocks from 2 very fine cricketers.
Now this is a check to see if it's a 4 or a 6. Did it hit before the advertising triangle? Might have been just before this one. Yeah, it did. Oh no, it didn't. On the full, that's 6. On the full. Hits the advertising triangle on the full, it is 6. Don't think it, if it hit the grass first, it would ricochet up a little bit, but it just bounced back.
Next ball. That's what touches him. We'll get one more look at it. Go on, give it to him. I think that's 6. More look at it. Go on, give it to him. I think that's 6. ICC International Development Panel of Umpires does a lot of international cricket. I was with them in Bermuda last month for the T20 World Cup qualifier that Canada got through. Panel of umpires does a lot of international cricket. I was with them in Bermuda last month for the T20 World Cup qualifier that Canada got through, and it is 6. Good decision. Singh deserved that.
Gajanan now goes to 86. Brilliant stuff.
He loves that cut shot. You bowl short and wide to Gajanan Singh. You're going to be cut away to death. Death by a million cuts. He's into the 90s.
Yeah, there's a rumour he doesn't like the 80s. He's got to that in 2 balls. 90, 46 balls faced, 90 runs scored, 8 fours, 6 sixes, 10 away from what will be a sensational century.
Well, he's toying with the opposition. This is going to be another boundary check. This might have gone all the way too for 6 more. I'm pretty sure this over has gone 6, 4. Well, it's given us 4 now, but Gajanan Singh wants a boundary check. He's into the 90s one way or the other now.
Yeah, the score just jumped back. It was a check on the score. Went back from 90 to 88. So that 4 has gone to 92 now. He's looking for 2 more, perhaps. Let's see if it hit that triangle or hit the rope. Maybe over the rope. Fielder will know, surely, if it went over the rope.
I wonder, is this 6 more? Out towards one of the furthest parts of the ground. I think that's hit the 94 off just 47. He's striking at exactly 200. Sensational from Singh, sublime, striking at exactly 200. Sensational from Singh, sublime, sumptuous. Not yet, he'll wait.
What was that shot? Defensive shot, I can't believe it. Gee, it's been some knock this. And a losing cause, presumably.
Scream of frustration. I think he'll surely look for the single here. He'll want to face the last 2. He's always smiling, Gajanan Singh. Never met him. He's one of the warmest players on the circuit anywhere in the Americas. Edged away. And he will get the single. It's the perfect result. Netravalkar does the fielding. Singh moves to 95. It's 148 for 8. bit of fluffy beard around it. Good luck that one, isn't it, Mikey?
Oh, it's perfect, I reckon.
Need
You guys.
Need to lend him my glasses. That's the only thing he's missing. He's seeing the ball well enough. He doesn't need them.
Runs in this tournament in the USPL for him, 180.
Yeah, a little darting reference there. If he does get to that 3 figures, maybe we'll use the Wayne Mardell commentary. I can't speak. I can't speak. 5 to get. Down the leg side. Given as wide. A scream of anguish. I think the screams from Singh. He felt he should have got 4. Instead, his team will get 5. The 150's up. We almost got lost in the malaise. There's still a game on here. Would need a miracle from Singh. 57 to win off 12.
I suppose there's no great surprise that House is just a little bit slow in going down that leg side after getting that terrific 100 and doing all that work as well. Just couldn't get down in time as it went underneath those gloves. A little test for him from the bowler.
I don't think Singh is thinking about the win, is he? He's thinking about 3 figures. He's thinking about making the margin of defeat as narrow as possible, because net run rate could well be important.
You don't change your gloves on 95. Never.
Really good Yorker. Wait, the call. So impressed by Gajanan Singh's power of self-belief. I think his first 6, if not 7 T20 internationals for the USA. He only batted once. He was almost always the nearly man. The also ran down to come in at 5, 6 or 7. It took him a long time to be able to show just how good he was for the USA. And that century this year against the West Indies in Zimbabwe, a phenomenal knock. A testament to his strength of will, his strength of character. He's been through a horrific tragedy, losing his father whilst actually representing the United States. He found out coming off the pitch. The way in which him and his family sacrifices his wife and his daughter have made for him to chase his dreams. He's one of the great stories of associate cricket, this man. He really deserved this 100 today.
Very pleasant person to have a chat to, I must tell you, my brief interactions with him. Seems a really nice guy. He could do with a couple of mates today. He hasn't had many. 24, next highest score in this innings. Six other guys not getting double figures. 3 noughts, a 1 and a 3. It's been a sad tale. Apart from Gajanan, he's been absolutely magnificent.
You feel a little bit for Garanchi Sharma. I thought he actually played really nicely for his 24, and it took a miraculous Superman catch from Raymond Dar, the subfielder, to end his innings. And Singh wants the single. Oh, direct hit, I think would have been gone. Only 1 ball left in the over. A bit of a risk to run through for that leg bite.
It would have been gone because the bat got stuck just short of the line briefly as you tried to plant it. When you run between the wickets, you should be planting the bat on the side so it goes quite smoothly, not flat like that. Would have been gone had there been any connection, but there wasn't. Wouldn't have been in the picture.
I wonder is Singh going to look to do it here with the boundaries. 4 away from the 2nd century of the day. Oh, it's surely going to be a free hit, isn't it? Has to be. Yeah, good umpiring. Square leg working in tandem. This is well over the waist tight, looking for the Yorker. If he could have edged that away, it would have been the moment, but instead, he'll have the 0 jeopardy situation. Do what he wants.
What a chance now, though, with a free hit. What a great opportunity on 96 with a free hit. above waist height by some distance. This is just perfect for him. Here's the big chance to get the 100.
Full toss, sliced away. That is the 100. The arms are aloft. Not for the first time this year either. The first one came against the West Indies at the ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier. The second one is the second one of the day, the second one of this match, would you believe? Just as good an innings as Andrew Scouse's. Gajanan Singh, it's going to be in a losing cause, fitting a punch glove at 55 balls. The 100 with 8 4s, 8 6s. It's 162 for 8.
Yeah, what a performance this was. Went to 100 with a 6 as well. Went very flat, just over the rope. Just what he wanted, free hit. Hit it really nicely. Terrific shot to bring up a magnificent century. This has been a treat to watch. Really special stuff from Singh. Determined, absolutely determined was the captain. Just brilliant to watch, really was. House, a century in the first innings. Singh, a century in the second innings. Absolutely magnificent.